Hello, my lovely. I didn't completely mess up the timer, see? We started stream at 6. I timed that very good. It definitely wasn't that I accidentally hit set timer and then realised once you set a timer for a subathon, on marathon timer, you can't stop it or reset it, even if you generate a new browser code. So I just had to keep manually adding time while I was on my starting soon screen and being like, I hope when I come off the starting soon screen it's like bang on 6 hours. And it was! I timed it okay. But hello. I don't have many decorations going off because I didn't know what to do, but I got a little hat. And I got there's a little banner. That's that's the decoration. Hello Lucio. Welcome in. And anyone who is lurking. Hello. It is Subathon day. I know it is early in the morning. Hello Q for a lot of people in America, so absolutely no worries if more people join later throughout the stream. I know I normally don't stream this early, but we're streaming this early in case, because last time it did get pushed up to like 12 hours. The maximum it can get pushed up to, well, it can get pushed up to whatever, but I will only be streaming for 10 hours today, and then however much is left on the timer after 10 hours, I'll just do that amount of time on a different day. Because I have to stop at 10 hours today because we got a movie night in my Discord tonight. I will be streaming a little movie, a little musical. Let me move my microphone a bit. I got out of bed like I know it's 25 past 10 and I know it was meant to start at 10. But you know, imagine that I got out of bed at 9:50. So anyway, welcome in. I'll get off this screen so we can go over. We can refresh ourselves on what is happening today. I didn't put the banner on this screen, but I guess I could have, huh? Should I put the banner over here? Hang on. We can have double banner if we believe. Just maybe... because if I do it across the whole thing, we'll just see the screen share. We don't want to obstruct the screen share. Maybe just a little bit. What do we think if we do or if we do something like this? Ah, I can't line it up. Hang on. Oh, it doesn't line up the way I wanted. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. What do you think? There we go. We've got some banners going off. But yes, as you can see, if anyone who's not been to a Subathon before, right above the follower goal thing on this screen, you can see a little timer counting down. We've started. So it's counting down from 6 hours, and then every time... I have this open in Microsoft Paint so that we can, like... That's not the colour I wanted. So that when we reach goals, I can, like, cross them off. So... if we come over here... So I've started the timer at 6 hours. It will be counting down. And every time someone subscribes, whether that be a new sub, a resub, a gift sub, or an Amazon Prime sub, 5 minutes will be added to the timer. And for example, if someone gifts like 5 subs, then 25 minutes will be added to the timer. And for every... unlike last Subathon, which I didn't have any rewards for bits, but now also if you give 500 bits, that will add a minute for every 500. So like if you gift 1,000, it'll add 2 minutes and so on. And that time will automatically update. It should do. It worked fine last time. I should have set it up the same this time, so it should work all fine. Everyone who subs, gift subs, or cheers bits will have their name written on a little thank you card, which I'll post after the stream. It is a minimum of 6 hours and a maximum of 10 hours per day, unlike last time where I just did a 12-hour stream. Because I wanted to do the movie night tonight. And also I just thought maybe it'll be interesting to not have a cap on the time. There's no cap on the time, no maximum. It's just infinite. So, if by the end of the stream it's at like 12 hours, I'll do 10 hours today and 2 hours on another day, because in 10 hours at 8 PM UK time, I will be hosting a little watch party, a little movie night in my Discord. Where we'll be watching the Legally Blonde musical, because I wanted to just watch something fun, and I haven't seen the Legally Blonde musical in a very long time. And I really liked it. And then, like, all the other, like, musical theatre fans I knew were really snobby about it, like, really kind of, like, put it down and was like, ugh, you know, I don't know. Thought it was, like, lowbrow, and they were really shitty about it. And I was like, yeah, oh, I get, yeah. And so, like, I pretended to not like it. To fit in. And then, as what happens, you know, I'm thinking about Christian Ball. Who is a musical theatre actor. He's incredibly talented. He's one of my favourite musical theatre actors. And you might have seen him in things like, so he's currently in Some Like It Hot on Broadway. He was Willy Wonka in Charlie and the Chocolate Factory on Broadway, Marvin in Falsettos, Will Shakespeare in Something Rotten. And he was also the original Emmett in Legally Blonde. And because I'd been listening to so much Some Like It Hot, YouTube was like, hey, which I would totally recommend that cast album, by the way, as well. It was like, would you like some Christian Ball videos? And I'm like, don't do this to me, I don't need this phase again. Anyway, so I watched some, and it played a moment, it was like compilations of him in musicals, and it was playing moments from Legally Blonde, and I was like, oh, I forgot there's emotional moments in Legally Blonde, and it's not just kind of silly. Maybe I'm gonna stop this compilation, so maybe I want to rewatch this, so you can thank Christian Ball for me wanting to rewatch this. But yes, I know Lucy wants to see it and hasn't seen it before. So hopefully it will be fun to watch. Yeah, the only, I would say, like, trigger warnings for it. One, if you've seen the movie, yes, it follows the same plot, but I would say it does the, like, because it's obviously, it's longer than the movie, it does the romance better, I feel. Like, it makes it a bit more, there's more substance to it, I guess you could say. And some of the minor characters, I guess, and the side characters are done a bit better. I guess more fleshed out, because they've got, like, double the length of the movie. It is Legally Blonde, though, and it was made when it was made, so there are some moments, like the whole Gay or European song, where you're like, this hasn't aged well. It is weird, because I've seen, like, some more recent Legally Blonde productions where they've, like the one, was it Regent's Open Air Park that did it last year? Which, one, they had a non-binary actor playing one of the other main Delta Nu sorority sisters, and that made me really happy, but, they did all this stuff to be like, look, we're gonna make the representation better, because there is also a side character who's in Elle's class, who I don't know if is canonically a lesbian, but they constantly, like, call her a lesbian, like it's a joke, which also, like, you know, isn't funny. But, so they took out stuff like that, but then they left in, because they were like, we're gonna do it, we're gonna do better, we're not gonna keep in some of these, like, questionable jokes, and then they kept Go European in there, and I'm like, I know it's a silly song, guys, and it's like the iconic song, but so, you know, basically a song that just stereotypes gay men as one specific stereotype. And then there is a scene, there is another trigger warning for something. I have, like, put it under the spoiler tags. I won't say it out loud on stream. If you want to check what that is, you can go to the, stream schedule channel in my Discord. And you can, scroll up till you find the Subathon post. And I have, a little spoiler tag. It's up to you if you want to unclick it. Is there anything else about that? I don't remember if there's flashing lights. I couldn't tell you. It's a musical. Most of them put some in there. But yeah, so that's what we'll be watching tonight. In terms of how the stream's gonna go, I'm thinking, I'll probably have to order food while we stream, because I can't take breaks. I've got to keep going. And yes, technically, of course, I could take a break and just put the BRB screen on for a while I make food, but I feel like it's gonna take too long. I'm not the fastest at making my lunch. So I think it's more likely that I'll end up ordering food. And then whether I'll order dinner as well depends on if we get any subs in. Basically by the time, like in 2 or 3 hours, depending on like where the time is at, I'll see whether I'll end up having to also order dinner, or whether the stream will end basically before dinner time. Because otherwise, I don't really got time between like ending stream and starting the watch party to go and cook. So, but I will go back through the goals as well. Here we are, Saturday 20th of May. So if we get 5 subs, I will do some tier lists. If we get 10, I will read the Smile For Me epilogue. If we get 15, I'll do an ASMR voice for 30 minutes. If we get 25, I will play the Stanley Parable endings that I have not already gotten. Which requires me to cheat. I don't like doing that, it's wrong. But you can force me to. If we reach that goal, I'll do it at the end of stream, because the game will lag the stream out a little bit, and I'd rather the stream be lagged out for the least amount of time possible. 25, I will take drawing requests from chat, but I have to draw them with my eyes closed. At 30, we'll do some Guess the Musical and some Sporkle quizzes. I'll probably put a time on it, because last time we did Sporkle quizzes, like, we just did some kind of generic, like, countries of the world. I think we did States of America, and then we did, like, we might have done, like, characters from Marvel, Transformers, and stuff. We got distracted for way too long. Way too long. 35 subs, I'll do karaoke for an hour with song requests from chat. 40, I'll do regular drawing requests from chat, without my eyes closed. Maybe. I mean, there definitely are Lord of the Rings quizzes on there, Lucia. 45, I'll organize, like, a Gothic phone game night in Discord. Might be a while before I can pick a day for it, like, it might be, like, weeks away, but we'll do it. We can all come along and play Gothic phone, because Discord has Gothic phone as one of the activities now. Though it doesn't have my favorite mode, so we might not do it as a Discord activity. I might just have it up on my screen and screen share it, and you guys can just play along and watch the screen share, because, you know, Gothic phone has like a bunch of different game modes. The Discord activity only has the option for the standard one where you type a prompt and then everyone like writes out a prompt and then people draw it. And then you have to guess what someone else has to like write a prompt based on the drawing, trying to guess what the prompt was and so on. Like a game of telephone. That game mode makes me very stressed. Because I'm not good at coming up with prompts. I can't just, like, randomly come up with things and, like, funny things. My favorite game mode is the one where, like, everyone draws, like, something. Like, basically, everyone does a little drawing and then other people, like, finish it off. Some people approach that by just doing, like, random lines and then seeing what other people fill in, which is really, I think, is interesting. To see what other people kind of make out of these random squiggles. Or I normally approach it like a DeviantArt base. I'll be like, okay, I'll draw like a pose, and then everyone else can like draw whatever character they want on the top. I found that one really fun, but that one's not on Discord. The Discord activity, so we might just do regular Gartic Phone. If we reach 50, I will do a giveaway for a custom candy bracelet. That is not C-A-N-D-Y. They're not edible. It's K-A-N-D-I, which is just a little beaded bracelet that I will make. You can have a word on it if you want, or no words on it. You can have it like a pride flag, or whatever you want. And I'll make it on stream, so to enter, you have to be comfortable giving me your address, because I will be shipping it to you. And you can hopefully make it on stream. We can talk about that, but ideally I would like to make the bracelet on stream, but if it's something that you are like, actually I want this to be a surprise, like if you wanted to redeem it and then give it to someone else as a gift and you want it to be a surprise, or it's something personal and you don't want me to like share on stream what you want written on it, absolutely fine, I will not do it on stream. But I will at least need to be able to like have like Discord messages with you or something, so I can send you pictures of all of the beads I have so you can pick which colours you want. Because I don't want you to just say, oh, just make it pink and blue. I'm like, I've got like 5 different shades of blue. Which one? You know? And then as a jokey one, if we get 100, I'll do an hour thing. Voice bit impression thing. Joke as in, because we'll not get it. Not as in, if we get it, I won't do it. I will totally do it. But we're not gonna get 100. It just was, I was like, it looks a bit empty. Can I put something else on it? Oh, we'll do this silly thing. But yeah, this is Prince's 25th birthday and 1 year anniversary Twitch Subathon. It was my 1 year of Twitch on the 18th. And it is going to be my birthday tomorrow. Jesus, I'm tired. The last 2 days I've been out with Lucio all day each day, just like going around and buying a little for myself, buying a little for Julia. I think Julia's got more than me at this point. I set my alarm for 8, and that'll give me 2 hours to get up before stream, and then I just didn't. I just didn't get up. Yes, Lucy got an adorable bee plush. And it's more like a... It's not like a Squishmallow bee, it's more like a realistic bee. But it's still really cute. It's so cute. And they dragged me in Build-A-Bear. They wanted to go and Build-A-Bear. And so they got some stuff out of Build-A-Bear. And I got 2 little party hats that say happy birthday on. They are for Build-A-Bears, but there's nothing that says I can't put one on my head. Though I was hoping the strap was elastic, it's not, it's a ribbon, so I can't actually stretch it to properly like go under my chin. But I can just balance it on my head today and tomorrow, you know. And I got 2 so that like... Have I tangled it? No. Okay. So that, I can put one on my stuffies, too. I mean, I'll have to share. But... I'll put one on the microphone. But I think that might make my voice really muffled if I left that there, so... Mayhaps not. But yeah, then I can wear a hat, just like my model is wearing a hat. I think the item, oh no, I was gonna say the items I spent the most money on are for Julie. Well, yeah. I mean, okay, we found a shop that sold like the Kyoko X Sanrio clothing, so now I have a cinnamon piece of clothing. Whoopsie, it's fine. So if anyone's wondering, why does Prince's Discord status say I'm a cinema roll boy? Well, now you know. Although, I feel like it was already like, I mean, I never made it a secret. I'm a cinema roll boy. But yeah, as we reach each of the goals, I'll try and do it like how I did it last time. So I will, my tablet's not plugged in. But I'll like cross through them like that if we reach it. and then we'll also like have a tick next to it if I then actually, so we're like if we reach 5 subs, I'll cross it, and then once I've actually done the tier lists, I'll tick it, and if we reach 10, I'll cross it, and then once I've read the epilogue, I'll tick it. If that makes sense. So then I can keep track of which ones we've reached, but then also which ones I've done, because I don't want to finish the stream and then be like, did I play the Stanley Parable? Did I do the drawing? I don't remember, you know. Because last time we reached like quite a few of these very early on, and so I was slowly then making my way through, you know, ticking them off. But yeah, I'm not used to doing just chatting segments. Because I can't really, I don't know what else to talk about now. I don't know. Last time we did a subathon, we just got something straight away. So I was like, okay, easy. We can start doing the goals. But I'm like, what do I do before any of this happens? I wasn't. I guess I just talk. But I'm not good at just talking. I'm just like filling in. Air time. Is that what people call it on the radio? I don't know. Ah! Lucio! Thank you for gifting a sub. Did it I wasn't looking. Did it add 5 minutes? It should have added 5 minutes. I hope it did. Add 5 minutes. Oh, I need to post it so I can tally things. A piece of paper or something. So I can keep count. I hope it did. I wasn't looking. Thank you for gifting a sub. It went to Levi. Put one little tally mark. I think it must have. I mean, I've been manually adding time, and that's been working. Q? Okay, so thank you so much. Okay, can confirm the time went up. Thank you so much for gifting 5 subs. They went to Akina, to Valentine, to Kat, to Ninja, and to Angel. Thank you for testing. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we can. Lucio. Thank you for gifting a sub. It went to Sleepy. Whichever, thank you. We can start doing things. So, people gave me tier list suggestions, and then someone also sent me a tier list as, like, a link to one. Which again, in chat, if anyone has any, tier lists that you would like me to do, you can still like put suggestions in chat, and we can also you can put links in mouse Discord, just like I don't know where. Gen chat, I guess. I don't really mind. So let me see which ones we had suggestions for. Thank you so much, guys. I know there's not a lot of people here at the moment. Game suggestions, quiz suggestions, tier lists. Okay. What people said last time when I asked for requests for tier lists. I said the people suggested ballet, Transformers, Arcane, musicals, and Smile For Me. I said I'd make a musical tier list for me to rank my favorite musicals. I did not remember. See, this is Lucia's like, "Are you excited to stream tomorrow?" And I was like, I forgot that was happening. So I haven't actually made one of all the musicals that I've watched. We could do that last. I could make one on stream. I'll put like an hour timer on. Because I was trying to like not have an activity take more than an hour. So, what I can do, Dylan sent me a link to a Smile For Me tier list. So, maybe I'll do that one first, because that's the only one where I got like a direct link sent to me. Oh, and it's the little photo cards. Okay, let me zoom in. For those of you who are like, the fuck is Smile For Me? Smile For Me is a video game. I played it on stream, and you can watch my full playthrough of it on my The Vampire Prince VODs channel. You go around and you make people happy. You try and make them smile. So we have the little Polaroids of all of the characters. So I guess I'm ranking them. I'm gonna feel mean. Until I don't feel mean when I get to Jimothan. So... Parsley is first. Parsley is a lawyer. His dad is also down here. But pretty much from what Parsley tells us, his dad's kind of raised him with some kind of toxic masculine beliefs. And Parsley's like really scared of disappointing him, and he's really anxious, and he just also is really, he's hungry. He's a hungry boy. He's a sweet boy. I'm gonna put Parsley in A. Parsley's a good boy. We got Murphy. Murphy's very sweet. Murphy is a photographer or photography student. Should I zoom in even more? I want you guys to be able to see their little faces. This is Murphy. She's the one who gives us the camera so that we can take all of these Polaroid photos. Where is it? Dallas down here has a crush on her. Cat! Ah! Welcome, welcome in. Thank you so much for the happy birthday. Yes, Q gifted you a sub. Thank you for thanking them as well. Welcome, welcome in. We're currently, because we have reached 7 in total, we are currently doing, some tier lists that people have sent in to me to do. If you have any more tier lists you would like me to do, or you have any like suggestions of themes, because you can't send links in chat. If you're in my Discord, you can send the link in the Discord, and if you're not, you could just say, hey, you could just say the name of the tier list in chat. We're gonna do some tier lists for a bit. Thank you for stopping by. It means a lot. I can go back over the little what would you call it, guide for today. Every sub, whether that's you subscribing, me subscribing, gifting a sub, or subscribing with Prime Gaming, it will add 5 minutes to the timer, which will force me to stream longer and also will help unlock more goals for everybody. Thank you for the hydrate. Because the goal of the Subathon is to collectively gift and subscribe. I also have a thing for bits now as well. Every 500 bits will add 1 minute. So yeah, so that we can unlock more stuff, and at 50 subs it will even be like a giveaway for anyone who wants to enter. If we reach that. We're currently at 7. So, we were looking at Murphy. She's sweet. She doesn't immediately stick out as like one of my favorites, but also like she's not done anything wrong. Why are the colors of this tier list? Wait. There we go. I was like, that doesn't look right. I'm like, oh, because C is between D and F. Nothing wrong with Murphy. She's just not immediately one of my favorites, even though you can take a photo of her butt. But that feels like a little rude. She's a little bit harsh in what she thinks makes like a bad photo, I guess. And maybe you should give Dallas a chance. That feels mean putting Murphy in B. There's nothing wrong with her. I wouldn't give her head pats, but I would give Parsley head pats. that's why I'm doing it. We got Yennefer. She gets the B for butch, that's it. But Euphorina, I call her Yen. She's a teacher by day and too tipsy by night. Alcohol immediately makes me uncomfortable, so I'm like, oh no, Yen, you're drunk. But she's sweet. But she is sweet. And she smooches us. And then gives us the ability to smooch others. She gives us a kiss, and then we can use that to kiss anyone we want. We could just go around kissing people. We wouldn't be able to kiss Dr. Habit if not for her. Normally, like, if a character's drunk, they would make me really uncomfortable. But I think Yen's kind of sweet. I'm gonna put her in B. I don't know. I just feel like I'm like, I want to be a friend. We got Gillis. What does it say in it? Warm Summer Memory, number 6. Gillis is a bouncer, and he acts like he's a real tough boy, a real hard man, but he secretly is very soft and likes teddy bears and things, but he doesn't want anybody to know because he doesn't want to get made fun of. So he acts like a dick, but he's actually really sweet. Gillis is how I found out about Smile For Me, because a friend of mine, really, really liked him, and I can't remember if they, like, changed their profile picture to him, or I don't exactly remember what happened. But they were like, telling me, like, look, this is my new Blowbo, and I'm like, what's he from? And now I've been into Smile For Me for, like, 4 years. So, there's nostalgia with him, and it is very cute that he just wants a teddy bear. But if it wasn't that, like, oh, I have a friend who really likes him, I would probably be, like, even B or even C. There's nothing wrong with him, but liking the teddy bear doesn't excuse him, like, behaving a little mean at the beginning. I'm gonna feel so cool if I put him in C. He's not bad! I just don't... He's not instinctively one of my favorites. Don't be mad at me. We have Questionette. Who knows what goes off in Questionette's brain? She can only speak in, like, a kind of made-up kind of language that you have to use this little thing to translate. But she seems nice. It's not her fault that no one else speaks her language. Just don't really know much about her. But I like her vibes. B. Ronbo. Ronbo is a clown. He is crying because he broke up with his girlfriend, Tiff. And the quest for Ronbo is, can we get his locket back? Because it has a picture of his girlfriend in. And he can't, even though they only just broke up. Because, like... I can't remember why they were pro. I think she dumped him, right? Because he... I don't remember. He kind of gives me too clingy vibes. And then He's like, can you get that locket back? Because I don't remember what she looks like. It's literally only been like less than a week since they broke up. What do you mean you don't remember what she looks like? But you're saying like she's the love of your life? And you just want to F. Or D. Or F. Fuck you, Rombo. Learn to respect women. Next up. Petunia. Petunia's a little gremlin. She wants to fight the Green Menace, which is Gillis. She thinks he's a big meanie. She wants to be a superhero, she wants to fight, she wants to punch. She reminds me of Julia. If she didn't remind me of Julia, I'd be like, ah, she's alright, but she does remind me of Julia. This is Julia. So she has to go in AOB. She goes, I can't decide. S tier is reserved. Only one person's going up there. I don't know. It's literally only because she's Julia where I'm like, maybe 8. I'll think on it. Next up, we have Wallace. All we know of Wallace is what his beautiful eye looks like. Damn. Because he hides in the wall. He hides behind the wall because he's scared of everything that's happening, so we can only see him through a crack in the wall. He seems shy. He seems like he gets bullied a lot by some of the others there. And we also do deceive him and pretend to be different people depending on what picture we show him, so I do feel a little bad about that. But I feel like if I put him in B, I don't like him as much as I like the others. There's nothing wrong with him, but I don't like him as much as I like these guys. So... my queen. It's Tiff. AKA Rombo's ex, she can do so much better. She's a singer, she's really sweet, and when she thinks we have a crush on her, she lets us down real gently. She got trapped in a stinky contract, in a stinky music contract, and taken advantage of. And also, I mean, she had to date Rombo, and she's really pretty, and she's really cool. Tiff goes in A tier. She's really pretty, and she's a girl, and... Tiff goes in A tier. Next up, Jerry. He is a little guy. He talks like a New York gangster, and he's constantly trying to scam everyone. D tier. Don't like scammers here. Tim Tam! It's fucking Tim Tam. Tim Tam wants... revolution. Tim Tam is chaos. Tim Tam is like, here's this rubber duck, please burn him. And I had no idea that you have the option to not burn the duck. Like, with the later things, yeah, it's like, oh, wait. Like, is it like, she gives you, like, lipstick or something? And I'm like, wait, isn't this Yen's? And then you give it to Yen, and then I'm like, wait, what if the duck was someone's... And you find out, like, everything that Tim Tam has is, like, stolen goods and that she's asking you to destroy. But instead you can give him back to their rightful owners. And I'm like, wait... Does that mean the duck was someone's? Yeah, it was Gillis's and I burnt it because I didn't know. Criminal. But, like, funny. Tim Tam gets his beat. Even though she's a criminal, she gets to go above Gillis. That feels wrong. That feels wrong. But she's funny. And I have to put her and Petunia together. Millie is also a criminal, but I don't find her as funny. Her whole thing is like, she comes off more like a bully, and her whole thing is that she is trying to physically abuse Rombo. She's just like, yeah, will you help me, like, launch baseball bats at this clown's head? Like, Millie, I don't like him either, but that's not okay. I don't really vibe with Millie. Who could this be? Why is it the creepy portrait and not the one you can take after he's calmed down? Anyway. Dr. Boris Habit. No questions. Those of you who haven't seen the game, he doesn't normally look like this. Boris created the habitat. He is a dentist, but he didn't want to be a dentist. He wanted to, like, play with flowers as a kid, but then he got trigger warnings for smell for me. Not treat nice by his papa, is how we'll say it. If you play, you know, like, verbally and physically not nicely treat by his papa. And he wasn't allowed to just, like, play with his flowers. And then he became a dentist, and then people were mean to him even more. And then, so now he create the habitat, because his whole thing is, well, if people aren't gonna... All these people have lovely teeth, unlike him, because his dad knocked out some of his teeth. And so he's like, if I'm missing teeth, why should other people get to have their teeth and they don't even use them to smile? So, spoilers. Habitat's actually there so we can steal your teeth. But it's okay, because you can smooch him and then everything's okay. And then, well, if we reach the goal while I read the Smile For Me epilogue, you'll find out what happens after. Because you can save him too. Nat! Nat is a little vampire girl. I don't know why she shows up in photos, but her dad doesn't. My only thought then is that Nat is like a half vampire. Maybe her mum's human. Is what I assume. That's never been stated anywhere, but it's like, well, Nat can show up in a photo even though she's a vampire, but her dad, who is a vampire, can't. So I'm gonna assume that she's a half vampire. Now, it's the first person we meet. But we've already, like, it's established that we've already, like, met her before, because she's come by the flower shop. Because the player we play as, like, flower kid, who, like, works at the local flower shop. I like Nat. Nat's cool. She thinks it's cool to say, like, that she doesn't love her dad, but then she does love her dad. But her dad's worried that she doesn't think he's cool anymore, but she does. It's all okay. I might hate it. I like Nat. B or A. I like Nat. Dallas. Dallas is a hippie boy. He likes to paint. He has a big crush on Murphy and wants to make her, like, a paint, and one, like, listens on a secret spy mission to find out what she likes so that he can, like, give her a painting that she'll really like. He's like, she like cats? What colors does she like? I'll paint her a cat. And then later on he gives you paintings and you can, like, you pick which other person you think they would be good for. He's sweet. See, but then this is like, I'm like, maybe Nat should be on a different tier. Because I kind of like Nat more than I like the other people on this tier. So I think that goes up one. We have Lulia. Lulia, she, like, wants to be, like, a celebrity or, like, an influencer, and she's, like, sad that she's not, I guess. She didn't do anything to make me dislike her, she just also didn't do anything to make me like her and be excited to, like, do her quest or talk to her, so... She's just down there because I think she's boring. Sorry, Lulia. Randy. Randy likes pickles so much that he wants to smell like them, and he wants you to help him smell like pickles. People really ship him with Gillis. He's okay. I mean, he's iconic because Pickle Boy. I don't dislike him. But he smells of pickles all the time. CT. Trensel. Trensel is a vampire. He is the father of Nat. I was told to play Smile for Me like 4 years ago because they were like, my friend who liked Gillis was like, hey, did you know that you're in the game? And then they showed me Trensel and I was like, that's not okay. So, to be honest, I know I said that S tier is only for one particular person. Trensel is a single dad. He cares a lot for Nat, but he's worried that his daughter doesn't think he's cool anymore. Also, he really loves flowers and he likes growing things in his garden. I mean, A tier at the least, but I do feel like... I don't know, do I love him more? Do I like him more than the other people on this list? I don't know. Oh, I don't know. Marv is a fisherman, old man fisherman. He rambles on a lot about different fish. See, he's fine. Jimathan Botch. We meet again. This is Parsley's papa. F tier. I hate him. I hate him. I hate him. He's patronizing, and it's like, oh, but look, you can redeem him too. I'm like, I don't want to. I don't want to, because look what he's turned Parsley into. Toxic masculine dad. No. Not on my watch. Kamal! Kamal used to be Habit's assistant, and then things got too freaky, so now he's just hiding out. It is either canon, implied, or fanon, but that him and Kamal and Habit had like a romantic relationship. I'm not sure if it's canon, but it's like kinda implied at the very least. Kamal's had to put up with some shit helping Habit out. But he did also make me brush his teeth and then made weird noises while I did it. So like I would have put you in A tier, Kamal. But now I don't know. I was a little bit uncomfortable during the brushing the teeth. And you can go in B. Trevor. Trevor is a werewolf boy. Or wants to be. It's not very clear. I think he is a werewolf. But he is also like a passionate, like, paranormal investigator and really wants to prove that Trensel is a vampire. I see a lot of people who ship him with Nat, and I'm like, yeah, I get it. I don't know. Me and Trevor had fun. He can go and B tier. One left. And it's Barbara. Barbara just wants a pet bird. There's nothing wrong with her. She's just not my favourite. C tier. That's my, that's, I don't think I'd change anything. I think that's my Smile for Me ranking. Because I do like Trensel, but Habit is definitely on another level. So I think that's fair. I think that represents my playthrough of Smile for Me. Ah! No! 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 Stop messing things up. Okay. I'll save all the... Where should I save them? I'll put them in, There we go. Okay. So, no one else sent me a link to one, but people did request ones. So, I'll try and make a musical one, that we can do. And then Arcane Transformers ballets. I don't know if I've seen enough ballets. Should we do Arcane next? I'll try and find an Arcane one. Arcane soundtrack, Arcane character list. Okay, there's a lot of Arcane characters. I'll open a few and we'll see, because some of them will have more images than others. So whichever one has the most, I guess, is the one I'll do. Okay, that's got like some main characters and also... Huh. See, okay, so this one has more characters, but it doesn't have, Finn. But this one includes Finn. This one's got more. It's got all the council members. But it doesn't have Finn. Can you not include Finn? He's voiced by Miyavi. Okay, I'm gonna open a bunch. Come on, give me one that's got, like, a good selection. So many of these are classing Jinx and Powder as different characters. Nando Bear! Thank you for the 4 bits. Welcome, welcome in. Good morning. It's been a while. I've missed you. Thank you for stopping by. Where is it? Where is it? The Prince's 25th birthday. Oh, Jesus Christ. No, my 25th anniversary. My 25th birthday is tomorrow, and my 1 year of being on Twitch was on the 18th. So we're celebrating both of them today. Thank you for the 4 biddies. We're currently doing tier lists because we currently are on 7 subs. I'm trying to find a decent Arcane one. Did I make one myself? I feel vague memories of maybe making one myself. I did an Arcane one that had more characters on it. But I just have the image saved. I don't have like a... All these Arcane ones and all of them have like different characters and some of them don't have some of the main characters. You're like... What? If I can remember my own login for tier maker, that would be helpful. Oh, I'm already logged in. Oh, from when I made the vampire tier list. Right, that we did on the last subathon. So did I not? I had a different account before this one. Oh, okay, no, I didn't make an Arcane one. So just do a couple. None of these have, like, every character, which is quite annoying. Oh, this has got a lot more. Oh, let's do this one. Let's do this one. Let's do this one. Seems to have more than any of the others that I've looked at. Okay. I mean, like, you see who's first, right? We're not even questioning. Thank you for the happy birth, Nando. I got my little party hound. I could put one on in real life, though it's a Build-A-Bear party hat. But I don't, so it's not long enough to go like under my chin. But I can stick it on my head. Plush Prince. Okay, hang on. Plush Prince. Here I am. Oh no, my hat's... What? I'll just hover under the hat. Plush Prince was made by Lucio. So... Oh no! Who's first up in the Arcane tier list? Gee, I don't know who that is. Just gonna drift. I'm not gonna explain Arcane characters. I'm gonna assume everyone here already knows Arcane. Pappy, Nando. If you don't, well, I'm sorry. Literally, my entire YouTube channel exists because of this one man. Everything that has happened is because of this man. Do I still have him saved in? No, I don't. You know what? We should celebrate with him, though. Because... I don't know where he is. I'll try and find him. That as silly as it is to say, you know, if not for, doing fan audios voicing Victor, I wouldn't have, like, the success on YouTube and Patreon, and Twitch is very, like, interconnected with those things. So, like, I kind of wouldn't have, like, a job. Let me try and find the one with a transparent background. Where are you? Who I used to put up. I used to, when I very first started streaming, this redeem isn't here anymore. I used to have a redeem for Victor, and people could redeem Victor, and, like, with enough channel points, and I would have to... There he is. Voice actors Victor live, and then I stopped doing that because it made me have panic attacks. He should celebrate with... Yeah, I was also maybe gonna say, yeah, just gonna, no offense, Nando, we're just deleting it because I think it was triggering, Lucio's, like, photosensitivity. He should, I want to be able to rotate him. Just put his little head. Where should he be? I feel like he should be here to celebrate. What if we just put him peeking in the corner like that? He can be next to the he can be next to the timer, so you guys are like, what time is it? Victor will tell you. That's how long we have left of stream. So anyway, yes, Victor, S tier. Oh, thank you for the head pass. This guy. Oh, they're for Victor? Oh, I'm sorry. There we go. There you go. Yeah, there wasn't a problem with, like, anything that you said, Nando, or sending emojis. It was literally just because they were very flashy and it was triggering Lucio's photosensitivity. So I just thought it better to delete the message. I don't remember what this guy's name is. It's the council member who's, like, the cool robot looking thing. He looks cool. Though every member of the council obviously is an elitist, classist dick. So like, you look cool, so maybe you get slightly higher than the rest of the council because you look cool. So you can go and see. Yeah, he's got a name. I just don't remember it. They've all got names on the council. Arcane council members. Bolbok. I think that one's Bolbok. I can see a list of the names. I can't see which one which one is which, but I think Bolbok is him. Next up, Mel. Now, I have opinions on Mel. And if anyone gets offended, whatever. Look, yes, she's very pretty, but look. And yeah, you know, I feel bad for her, like, how her mom is, you know. But Jace is, like, freshly, like, 21 right at the start of the season. This is a whole-ass adult with a job. Jace is, like, still in college. And she thinks, I can use this boy for kind of, like, my own gain. And maybe also for the good of the city as well. But, you know, to help put Piltover on the map more. But it is... I don't find her and Jace's romance cute. I just see it as like an older woman manipulating this younger guy. Sorry. It just makes me really uncomfortable. Like... I feel like if the genders were reversed, other people would be more uncomfy with it too. Mel herself, fine. But her relationship with Jace really makes me uncomfortable. And then obviously she does, and then the whole scene where she's like, whether at like the opera or whatever that is just her manipulating him. And I get, like, maybe later she does genuinely start to have actual feelings for him and didn't really expect to. What? But I don't know, you don't really see. I think Jace genuinely gets feelings for her. And she seems maybe a little caught off guard. Like, I think she just wants to have some fun with him. And maybe doesn't expect Jace to, like, fall for her, which he does. Because, like, when he, like, rests his head on her lap... she really looks, like, surprised, and I'm like, I don't know if that's because she's also like, I'm not used to affection, or if it's also like, oh, I didn't think Jace was in this deep, you know? I don't know. But I mean, I like her more than Bolbok. Either they both have to go down like that, or they both go up like that. Just because he looks cool and I'm a monster fucker doesn't mean he gets to go higher. I think that's how we're doing it. Unless someone real stinky comes along who I feel like deserves to be in his own tier. But can I add an F tier? I don't think I can add my own. Okay. Yes, I can. This changes everything. Okay, I'm happier with this now. We got Caitlyn's mom. D. Like, you know, she's with all the others. She's classist and elitist. You know, very much like fuck the poor. You know, so no, but they're just not in F because I feel like there's gonna be some stinker who I am like. No, he's got to go down here. There's someone that's going to be worse than all of you. We got Jinx. I love Jinx. Esther. I don't like simp for Jinx like I do with Victor. I just really like Jinx. I want to protect. I want Victor to adopt her and protect her. That's what I want. We got Clagger. I mean, he's a sweet kid, I guess. Nothing bad, but nothing, like, sticks out that makes me like, you're my Blorbo, so... B. Vander. I feel like at the beginning of the season, so many more people liked Vander, and then when Silco came along, everyone forgot about him, and I'm like, no, guys, what? And all of a sudden they were like, no Vander simps anymore. And it was all just Silco and Victor, and I'm like, what do you mean you're all just simping for Silco and Victor? Look, this is a sweet man! This sweet dilf is right here. Like, don't get me wrong, I get it with Silco. I mean, at first, actually, Silco made me really uncomfortable, and I didn't get all the simping, and then it took, like, a month or so after I first got into the show to be like, oh, I get it now. But, like, in reality, like, this is the man you'd pick, I hope. Because, like, as much as yes, Silco allows Jinx to be whoever she wants, yes. Does also lie, though, and say your sister left you and abandoned you. Which isn't what happened. Vi was kidnapped and locked in prison by Marcus, and Silco knew that Vi was in that prison and paid Marcus to keep her in there. So, some people, when people argue, but Silco like tried his best to be a good dad. I'm like, in some respects, and in other respects that like he didn't lie to her. It's like, like, there's plenty he did that was fine with Jinx, but like he did lie. He straight up said that, like, Vi left you and abandoned you and doesn't like you and doesn't love you, when actually he was paying to keep her locked away from Jinx. So, anyway, Vander's S tier. I was not happy. What happened? Size difference, actual nice man, tender feelings, sweet with kids. And he's still got like a darker past, you know. He used to be doing a run around with Silco. We got Finn. Looks cool. Is voiced by Miyavi, the J-Rock star. But is a little shit. I mean, just because you got a cool coat, is still a creep. When I was like, why isn't Finn on the list? It wasn't because I want to put Finn very high. I just feel like he's a main enough character that he deserves to be on the list. But, like, he creeps me out a little bit. Like, I always get the vibes from him that he's about 2 seconds away from saying, like, if you let me have, like, play with, like, I don't know. I see a lot of fics where people write him in, like, if people are shipping, like, whoever they're shipping with Silco, they always have a scene where Finn is like, basically like, you know what, Silco, we can work out this deal if you let me sleep with your partner. Which, like, sucks, but I'm like, why does everyone think that's something Finn would do? Because, to be honest, I also feel like that's something that Finn would do. So, like, I feel like he needs to drink some more Respect Women juice. That's the vibes I get from Finn. Hi, Medina. He's trying his best. His light is really cool. It is really cool. It could just be like a little trinket box. B. He's not one of my favorites, but like, he's trying his best and he tried to warn him and it's gonna bite them all in the butt. And now he's going over to the Undercity and actually, like, educating himself. He's taking it upon himself to educate himself. He's not demanding that others educate him. He's the only one of the council that gets up here. Because he's actually taking it upon himself to be like, you know, maybe I won't go about the Undercity. I'm gonna go for myself and I'm gonna talk to the people there. You know? We got his little pet. I don't know how the hell to rank this. It's an animal. I guess I rank it on, like, cuteness, which I actually don't find them cute to look at. I don't want one. See? I don't know what to do with this. Oh no, I don't want to pick the next lady up because I forgot her name, and that's good that Victor Ted's covering up who it is. Hang on. No, I really like her. Grayson. She is a cop, but like, hear me out. She's a MILF. Sorry. Discriminate here. I like Grayson. She's a cop, but she's actually one of the few that's like not corrupt and actually trying to do okay. Like, shit. Mommy. Like, that's my excuse. My excuse is, you know, she's got that secret deal going off with Vanda where she actually tries to, like, not do too much damage to the Undercity. She basically is, like, a better mom figure to Caitlyn than Caitlyn's actual mom. And actually tries to teach Caitlyn to kind of be a decent human being, whereas her parents are actually kind of neglectful. She's, like, the only decent, probably, adult in Caitlyn's life growing up. Marcus! I made the F tier for a reason. That's where he belongs. Just give a little wave to him. All the way down there. The other cop, but like, actually corrupt. Willingly taking money to like, put innocent people in prison, including innocent kids. Got Vanda, you know. Okay, we're gonna be spoilers for Arcane. I mean, this happens in episode 3, but it's still better if you go into it not knowing, but okay, there's gonna be Arcane spoilers here. You know, Vanda's dead because of him, because of what he did, and therefore, like, also, like, what happened with the kids and with Powder wouldn't have happened if not for Marcus making that deal with Silco. Got Grayson killed. So much more stuff is happening just because he's trying to cover up the fact that he's corrupt. He's been willing to, like, turn on his other police officers just to, like, protect the fact that he doesn't want other people to know that he's made these stinky deals. We got Marcus's daughter, who has a name, but I don't remember it. I mean, she's fine. She doesn't do anything. She's just kind of there. She seems like a sweet kid. I guess C. She's not old enough to have a personality yet. We've got Powder. I don't really want to put Powder on the list because Powder and Jinx is the same person. So, I don't see Powder and Jinx as two different people. I think that's weird to split them up. So I'm not putting Powder on the list. Powder is Jinx, you know. We got Sky, Victor and Jace's lab assistant, who gets herself oopsied because she has a big crush on Victor. Can relate. Can relate. Feel bad because Victor just is so oblivious. So I'm like, feel bad because she's literally going into the lab like, maybe I'll confess to him today, and then she gets, you know. But she deserved better. I don't directly blame Victor for being oblivious and being fussed into his work. I feel like someone just needed to take Sky to the side and be like, hey, look, he's like married to his work at the moment. He's not doing well, man. Like, it's nothing personal against you. And it's like, Victor didn't... If not for Victor, she wouldn't have died. It's not like he killed her, but and then part of me is like, why the fuck did you interfere? You would have been fine. But I'm like, well, she thought she was trying to save Victor's life. I guess it's not her fault that she didn't know. See, she's fine. Singed, who I thought was pronounced Singed for a long time. And he goes down here. He's hurting Rio. I mean, yes, Victor wouldn't have maybe got us into science if not for him, so well done. for giving Victor, like, a safe place to stay and not being ableist. Wow, you get the low good point of you're not ableist, well done. But he is conducting non-consensual experiments on people. F tier. I don't like, that stuff makes me so... Especially if the theories of what's going on with Vanda is true, which I fully believe will be. We've got this lady from the council. Again, the council members who aren't Hamiding are just going down here. Mel gets a little higher because I guess we get to learn more about, you know. But they're just elitist pricks. You go down here. We've got Caitlin's dad, who's not on the council. I don't know what he does. Obviously, he's also rich and still has shitty views about the Undercity people, but he seems genuinely worried for Caitlin's health. Unlike her mom. I don't know. He just gives me the vibes of he's the better parent. That's the vibes he gives me. We got this lady. She probably has a name. She's one of the Chem Barons. She's the one who's like son J-Sex cool. So I'm sorry that you lost your kid, but you still suck. You're going down there. We have this guy. Is this Chuck? Is this the bartender guy that Jinx, like, pokes fun at? It's one of Silco's guys, right? C tier. C for Chuck. I know his name is, even though his name's not Chuck. This guy... D, I don't really remember who you are. This guy, the member of the council who's really dumb, but somehow gets to be in charge down there. Oh, the cop who works as like the guard for the prison and basically admits that he has fun. He takes pleasure in like ordering prisoners to be beaten up even when they've done nothing wrong. F tier. Jace's mom. She's there. C? Like, I don't know. This lady. She's rich. That's all I really know. So, D tier. This lady whose name I don't remember, who runs the brothel. We support sex workers here. She seems sweet. I can't blame her for, like, allowing Silco's goons to come in there sometimes because, like, if she doesn't, she'd probably be killed. And she does help Vi when Vi comes back. B tier. She's a good ally. Benzo. Julia! Hello? It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Welcome to stream. Welcome to Prince's 25th birthday and 1 year Twitch anniversary subathon. So far we have 7 subs. So we're doing some tier lists. Welcome, Julia. Costume, happy birthday. Thank you so much, Jess. Thank you for the happy birthday. We're doing an arcane tier list at the moment. We're looking at Benzo, who, you know, we hardly knew you, but good dad to Echo, I hope. B tier. This guy, I don't remember what he does other than be a Silco goon. D, I guess. The kid who bullies like Vi and Powder in the alleyway and steals the shit and then tattles on him. Snitches get stitches. F tier. This guy from the council. I know I said all the council members are equally shitty and they go in D. Apart from you, You seem even more classist than the rest. You go in F. Mel's little handmaid girl, or whatever she is. I don't know what she is. PA? I like her. She's fine. She can go and see. I don't know. Other guy whose name I forgot, who Vander saves at the beginning, so then later on he helps out Vi get medicine for Caitlyn, but then immediately betrays them. So also a snitch, but like, I feel bad for him, so he can go in D. This lady, who I think is hanging out with this guy right at the beginning, and they're bullying him. Difference is she looks cool, so C. Mel's mom. I know everyone's opinion is MILF, and I understand, but she's literally a warlord who takes pleasure in executing people. F tier. She makes me really uncomfortable. Caitlyn, for some reason they've used a picture from League of Legends. Caitlyn's fine. You know, she starts off like a little shitty because she's been raised in a very elitist environment, and she's still got a long way to go on, like, becoming a better, like, educating herself more. A or B? She's not my favourite, but I'm like, you know, I hope her and Vi make out next this season. JC boy. Now. If Victor didn't exist, I just wouldn't give a shit about Jace. I do feel bad because I do feel like he's very much like kind of taken advantage of and manipulated into certain positions by Mel and then like by the council as a whole, and he just like got thrust into too much too fast and doesn't really know what he's doing. It doesn't excuse him, like, at his fucking speech, not even like crediting Victor as like, hey, I wouldn't have, hey, shout out to Victor, who's my equal partner in all of these inventions, and we wouldn't be doing any of this work without him. No. Like, I get you didn't want to announce the thing that Victor announced because the other people made you doubt it. Okay, but you could have at least, like, thanked Victor when you were up on that stage. Morning, Lauren. I only ship him with Victor because I just want Victor to have someone that he likes. If Victor wasn't in the show, I wouldn't really give much of a shit about Jace at all. Act 1 Jace is fine, though. So maybe because Act 1 Jace balances it out, he can go in B. Vi. Definitely at least A tier. She's been through so much shit. I really like him, I feel bad for him, and I get why people don't like him. He doesn't... No, I don't hate him either. Like... He... You know... I don't think he knows what the fuck is going... Like... I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Silco. I'm not gonna go into all of my mixed feelings around, like, the character got a little bit ruined for me. Those who know why. So if that stuff hadn't happened, if I can be like, okay, but how did I feel about him before the stuff happened behind the scenes that made me find it really hard to even look at this character anymore? Then I would have put him in S tier. So I guess that's the true unbiased where he would be. If not for mine and my friends' personal interactions with his voice actor. Which make me want to be like, I don't even want to put him on the list, I don't want to deal with him. But if we're being honest and we're just thinking about the character unattached to anything else, then that's where he would have been before any of that shit happened. Before it got kind of ruined. But at least Haley killed him off so I don't have to see him anymore. Echo! at least A tier. Come on. His whole little refugee setup with his little tree. Milo. I mean, it's fine. I mean, he's a kid. You know, maybe he would have grown up to be less of a little shit. You can go and see. We've got guy who serves fish to Vi. That was just an hour timer to let me know we've been doing tier lists for an hour. But we haven't reached any more goals yet, so we'll keep doing them until we reach another goal. I guess he's fine. Don't know much about him. I'm just gonna put Savika up there. See, like, you maybe both of these are the MILFs of Arcade, okay. But, like, Savika's not a warlord. I mean, like, yes, she has hurt and kill people and she does work for Silco, but, like, I can forgive. At least she's kind of in her mind doing it for a cause, not just like, I am the best and therefore I can do what I want. There's my... Oh my god! Sorry, Kat, I don't know why Twitch didn't permit you writing MILFs. The show was serving so many MILFs, I'll watch it soon. Honestly. I'm sorry the automod caught the word MILF. But no, I'm not putting Powder in just because, like, Powder and Jinx are the same person. I don't know why she's on here twice. I don't want to rank them separately. We'll save that. What else did people request? Because we'll just keep doing tier lists until we reach another goal, if we reach another goal. We are currently at 7 subs. I could left in a room with her and feel safe with Savika. Yeah. Yeah, Victor's here because, you know, really we owe all of this to Victor. Don't we? Let me change back out of Plush Prince now. Oh. Okay, I'll put a 3-minute timer on for the sorry. Not 3 hours. Sorry, I forgot what we were doing. The Carsona was made by, Cry. It used to be like a redeem that you could get in their chat for their channel points. Oh, I can look for Transformers. I thought it was probably Ali who said Transformers tier list, but we'll see what kind of ones there are. Or I could just make the musical one. I'd meant to make it beforehand so I could do it on stream. But I forgot. I was trying to look at something on Twitch and oh fuck it, when I opened OBS this morning it was like, you need to click your manage cookies thing, and it opened it over like every tab. So stupid. Because the thing is like, there's so many different, you can't really oh, IDW Transformers characters, maybe. Oh, that's the 3 minutes for the... There we go. Trying to do something in Twitch. Oh, this looks okay. Yeah, it's a good selection of IDW Transformers. But now's the test of, do I know who all of them are? These are the boys I know, so this is the comic book versions. At a glance, I don't know who some of them are, I will say. And there's some where I'm like, I think I know who that is, but I'm not sure. I don't know who the humans are. Like a pain in my chest. I don't like that. I have worn a binder for the last 2 days. I won't be for the next 3 days. Hopefully it's just from that. It's just a bit of soreness. Why is it always on my right side that I get pains? It's so stupid. A chronic pain in my leg isn't any better, but we're dealing with it. I think the first one's Alpha Triumph, but I've never seen him look like that with like a piece of cloth over his face. Oh, unless that is meant to be his... No. So Alpha Triumph normally has like a mustache and a beard. But that's definitely like his little head thing. Like, so this is what I'll show you what he looks like in the 80s cartoon. He's like a wise old man. Like, so maybe that's Alpha Triumph? He's got the same kind of little purpley head crown thing. But that doesn't look like a mustache and a beard, it just looks like he's wearing like a face mask. But I've never really seen him in the comics. Oh no, I think it is because I think maybe this is in alphabetical order. It's in alphabetical order. Okay, that'll help a lot with trying to guess who some of these are. Yes, because Wheeljack's at the bottom and Ilarion's at the top. Okay, we're in alphabetical order. That's going to be a big help. Because I think tier lists do automatically, they do automatically put things into, they put them automatically into alphabetical order based on the file name that you gave them on your PC. So if you just named the files whatever, then it won't do it alphabetically, but if you just literally named them... I'll have to check who the third one is. I'm like, maybe it's Arachnids? But normally she's called Black Arachnia, so I'll have to check. Alpha Trion. Let me add an F to it, just because there might be some stinkers. Can I see even boys on here? He is. The evil boy. Let me add my own F tier. Okay. Alpha Trion, I have no idea what he's like in the comics. In the G1... I'm sorry, this is gonna be really boring for people. In Generation 1, he's like, what? Sorry, guys. OBS has just been a little weird. I'm just gonna mute for a minute. I'm gonna have to switch my back screen for just a moment. Sorry guys, bear with me. Right, sorry about that. Everything should be fine now, so. Yeah, if there's someone that I don't know who they are, I will just, leave them down here, I guess. Because I don't think I'll just be able to easily Google who is the Transformer that's blue, like, so. I have no idea. Okay. Oh, we're talking about Alpha Trion. I don't remember him much from June. He's just like wise old man wizard thing. Hello, Fang Titan. Welcome in. And hello, with the sea. Welcome in. Sorry. Had to pause stream for a second. I'm okay. I just kind of lost my role there a bit. But welcome in to Princess' 25th birthday and 1 year Twitch anniversary subathon. The timer started at 6 hours. We are counting down, but the time goes back up every time that somebody subs, gifts a sub, resubs, or subs with Prime Gaming. It will add 5 minutes to the timer, and every 500 bits cheered will add 1 minute onto the timer. Collectively, as a group, the amount of subs today will allow us to unlock goals. So far we have 7, so we've only unlocked the tier lists. So we're just doing some tier lists at the moment, and I had people in a couple of weeks ago, I asked for suggestions for what to do for the tier lists. So I've already done some Alchemy tier list and an Arcane character tier list, and I think it was Ali asked for a Transformers character tier list, so I managed to find one for the comic version of the characters, which is the version that I'm... Well, no, I shouldn't say most familiar with, because I'm plenty familiar with like plenty of the cartoons. Just not the more recent cartoons, but these ones are my babies. So, I have no idea where to rank Alpha Trion, because while I know who this is, I have no idea what the fuck he does in the comics. Because some of them have different personalities and morals in the comics too, in some of the cartoons, so I'm like... Maybe D, just because I don't know. Boring. I don't know. Maybe he's a badass in the comic. I don't know. Should I not rank him if I haven't seen what he's like in the comics? I don't know. I'm not putting him on there yet. Alarion. Alarion is a girl. She's gay. What more do you need to know? She's very sweet. She's a big fangirl of Optimus Prime. She's like, oh my god, I can't believe I'm talking about Optimus Prime. And then she dates RC, and her and RC have the first ever like kiss between two Transformers, because there's been couples before them but they didn't have mouths or they didn't kiss. So I like Hilarion, she's just not a favourite, but she's fine. I guess B? I want to say that it's Black Arachnia, but it can't be Black Arachnia because this is in alphabetical order, and it... So her name has to begin with an A. So unless in the comics they decided to rename her to Arachnia... I can tell from the style of her illustration that she's from Transformers Prime, right? She's a Transformers Prime character, but I haven't watched Transformers Prime. Oh, there's a character called Arachnid. Is that her? I've never watched Transformers Prime. Okay, this is Arachnid. I don't know what she do. I don't even know if she's an Autobot or Decepticon. So, I can show you what she looks like in the Transformers Prime cartoon. Oh, she's on the Villains Wiki, so I guess she's a bad girl. There she is. But I don't know what she do. She's a spider girl. Speeder. But I can see who's next. My baby boy. Ambulon. Ambulon's one of the medbots. He's a doctor or nurse, I'm not sure. Poor thing, so there's combiners in Transformers. If you think like Voltron, Power Rangers, where like several bots kind of bond together to form one big bot, so like one person's the head, one's the chest, or sometimes it's the same bot is the head and the chest, and then like one's the right leg, one's the left leg, one's the right arm, one's the left arm. Ambulon's alt form, so alt mode or alt form is what a Transformer turns into, so like Optimus Prime's alt mode is a truck, right? And Bumblebee's alt mode is a car. Ambulon's alt mode is a leg, because he was made to be part of a combiner team. This, by the way, this isn't like the lore of like, this isn't like the story of how he was made as a character. This is actually the in-canon lore, that he was going to be part of this new combiner team that like the higher-ups on were setting up, right? And then they never finished it. So Ambulon transforms into a leg for a combiner team that doesn't exist. Because it was like a cancelled project within the world of Transformers. Like, the higher-ups on, Primus were just like, on Cybertron, Jesus Christ, were just like, yeah, so we're not going through with this. And he's like, but I transform into a leg now. And they're like, yeah. And so he's just stuck being a leg for when there's no one else to, like, join up to him. So he feels real shitty about that, and like he doesn't have a cool alt mode. It's not funny, it's sad. And... spoilers, then he dies. He gets killed by Farmer by being literally like cut in half. And then way later on, when the ship's being taken over, the Protector bots are like, we need to form Defensor, like we need to combine and form Defensor, but they can't because one of them isn't there or has been killed and isn't there. I can't remember, but one of them isn't there, so we're like, we're missing a leg, and they're like, I can't remember who it is. I don't know if it's first. One of them's like, don't worry, we've still got Ambulon's corpse in the back. He transforms into a leg. We could just use that for the other leg. So he finally gets to be part of a combiner team, but he's already dead. He's already dead. I love you, Ambulon. Okay. Anode. Anode is a lesbian, but also... she's trans. So her and her partner Lug because everyone on Cybertron is automatically assigned male at birth. That's how it always worked until like they started exploring more planets and then found out that other planets had other genders, and some of them were like, what if we don't want to be all male? And Lug and Anode both had that experience. Changed their names, changed the pronouns. Oh no, I think maybe they kept the names. They kept the names, but they changed the pronouns. And they're Gwals. Sad thing though, like, Lug had died, and no one knew, because and he didn't know for ages that Anode was just hallucinating her. But then it's okay, because then she genuinely, like, then comes back to life, and then it's alright, and then they can be cute. Anode, very British accent, she calls Lug Poppet, and she, constantly steals things for Lug to give her as presents. She's like a little magpie girl. I think Anode's one of my siblings' favourite characters. But I say like Anode more than Ilarion, just because I haven't read a lot. I don't know Ilarion's personality that well. I don't dislike her. Or I bumped them all up. Cheesecake! No, I think that's fine. Good morning, Cheesecake! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome in. Currently doing tier lists because that's the goal we've reached so far. So far we have 7 subs, so all we've reached so far is doing the tier list. We've done an Arcane one, we've done a Smile For Me one, and now we're doing a Transformers one. Because those are the requests I got of tier lists to do before stream. I hope doing the Transformers one won't be boring. I just realised I didn't check on my Tatsugotchi today, I don't think. Hang on. I gotta do it while I'm live, otherwise it won't be, it'll die and then I'll be upset. That's not how you spell that word. Sorry, this is important. Okay, now we can continue on with stream. So yes, we're currently doing tier lists every we started out with 6 hours. Every sub, gift sub, resub, and Prime Gaming sub adds 5 minutes to the time, and every 500 bits adds 1 minute to the timer. Thank you, Lauren. Aussie. like the first ever like main female character transformer back in the 80s. She debuted in the movie. And then in the comics is canonically like the first ever female Transformer because she was the first ever Transformer who was like, who like transitioned. Also in the comics, don't they make, she's like Galvatron's twin? It's complicated. The comics are wild. Ossie's great. She's girlfriends with Ilarion. They smooch. They have the first kiss between two Transformers of any gender. They kissed before any straight Transformers kissed. Ossie's great. Let me scroll. Don't know who that is. Either going to an A or B. And I don't know. And then I don't know who the human is. So let's move on. Breakdown. But I haven't watched Transformers Prime. All I know that he's gay for Knockout. And if you're like, no, that's not canon in the show. They made it canon in the comics. But I don't know anything about his personality. But I just see pictures of people shipping them and I'm like, that's cute, I guess. See. Buzzsaw, but also Laserbeak's in this image. Did they put Laserbeak separately or have they just grouped them? They've just grouped them. Okay. I guess we're doing Laserbeak and Buzzsaw together. They are two of Soundwave's little cassettes. They're both like little vultures. I feel like this isn't fair because I'd put Laserbeak in like A and Buzzsaw a little bit further down, so I guess I have to even them out and put them in B. They're just like sassy little like sitting in the edge of the screen commentating on everything. Yeah, Victor's just sneaking over there. Look, like we wouldn't be here if not for Victor. So he gets to celebrate too. Two of my favorite things are I love waking up to these streams. So I woke up with two of my favorite things was the stream in the pub. Aww. Very sweet. I hope your puppy's having a nice time. It's Bumblebee. He looks so upset in this picture. A-tier is Bumblebee. It's Bumblebee. He's just a little guy. I don't know who the human is. Moving on. Blaster! Blaster is an Autobot. He's like... A lot of people see him as like the Autobot counterpart to Soundwave because Blaster's all about sound and music. Soundwave transforms into like a tape deck, like a boombox. Like a tape deck. Whereas Blaster transforms into more like a kind of boombox radio. But very, very similar. He also has cassette mini-cons that pop out of his chest the same way that Soundwave does. I need them to have a dance battle. Blaster goes in B for Blaster. Oh, I don't know who that is. That's not one of the Constructicons, is it? I'm gonna check, because if it is one of the Constructicons, then I'm like, okay. Oh god, but then who would it be? Bludgeon's next to him. What alphabetical goes between Blaster and Bludgeon? Oh, that's right, Blitzwing's not in here, and Blackout's not in here. Huh. So this isn't gonna have all of them, but what can you do? Transformers, Constructicons. It can't be one of they wouldn't list the Constructicons separately, would they? Like... I'm just guessing because he's like black and green, but it might not be. But I don't know who else it could be. To come before Bludgeon alphabetically. No, it can't be Bone Crusher then, can it? I don't know who that is. Moving on. Shouldn't Victor have a party? Shouldn't Victor have a... Since he's celebrating with us. There you go. Julia, thank you for the 10 bits! It doesn't add anything to the timer, but it's still appreciated. The bits only add to the timer if, it's 500 or more. Just cause, like, I don't know, like, okay, cause the thing, it's not to sound shitty, but the thing with, like, the money from, like, bits and subs, Twitch takes 50% and I get 50%, so I don't really get as much from bits, so that's why I made it, like, more bits for time. Also, it's a subathon, not a biddy-thon, whatever people call that, so the focus is more on the subs than the bits. But they're still appreciated, even though they don't count towards the timer, I still appreciate them. I just don't want people doing it thinking that it'll up the time, because it won't unless it's more than 500. Okay, it was just a testy test. Okay. Bludgeon. Now, I don't know much about Bludgeon's personality. I mean, I know he's a bad guy. But, like... How bad? But I don't know if he's, like, bad guy and just, like, he's a fun villain, or if he's got, like, shitty worldviews. Because, like, look, I'll show you a better picture. Who doesn't want, like, a skeleton samurai transformer? Julia! Thank you for gifting 3 subs. They went to Nindesa, to Lauren, and to Fang Titan. They went to 2 other people in the chat. 1, 2, 3. That makes 10. Wait, Cheesecake resubbed? A sub during Subathon, more likely than you think. Happy 1th year and happy birthday, Prince. Thank you. Now we're at 11. Let me crossy cross. I get to read the Smile for Me epilogue, which I have already read privately for Julia. But I just kind of read in my normal voice, but now I've got to do it on stream and try and remember what the fuck voices I gave to them. I haven't played this game in months. But look at this man. Got a cool, like, Grim Reaper face. I don't know anything about his personality, I just think Bludgeon always really looks cool. Maybe he's a big piece of shit. What does TF Wiki say about him? I love TF Wiki. It's a little unhinged. So, the Transformers Wiki, they put little captions under their images, and, they're always really funny. I mean, however bad Bludgeon could be, though, but I just think he looks cool. I know he's a bad guy. Oh, So, apparently Bludgeon is a really skilled warrior. So he does have, like, a samurai sword. Oh my god, stop scrolling. Why is this page scrolling? Highly religious, adhering to an arcane code of honor, though his beliefs fuel his single-minded bloodthirstiness and can cause him to be rather superstitious. Says he's charismatic? I just think he looks cool. He's going insane. I'm sorry. I'm guessing that's Blue Streak, but I'm just gonna double check based on that we're going alphabetically. Sometimes I get Blue Streak and smoke screens for, like, they can look very similar. Yeah, that's gotta be Blue Streak. I don't know really anything about Blue Streak. I'm like, oh yeah, he's there, but he's never really stood out to me. I just looked up and I looked up Blue Streak and I get this panel, and now I feel bad for him. Because Swerve's like, look, we'd love to let you join into the group, and Blue Streak's like, great, because I keep trying to sign up, and they're like, apart from we can't accept anyone who will remind Rodimus of Prowl. Because They look similar. Oh no, I feel really bad. But I don't know. Blue Streak just has never stood out to me. Am I gonna put him lower than... Yeah, you're boring. Blah! Baby, 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 baby. He talks really fast, he runs really fast, he's blue, like Sonic the Hedgehog. In the comics, as Unicron is coming to, like, eat the planet, because that's what Unicron does, everyone who gets inside the city of Metroplex is going to get teleported to safety, and there's a lot of people still outside, so Blur takes it upon himself to run at his supersonic speed, grab someone, and then run back into the city and put them in the city. And he does that, grabbing anyone who is still outside of the city lines, who isn't going to get transported to Earth for safety, and grabs them all and throws them all inside so they'll all be safe. And he has time. He manages to get every single person and gets them inside, but doesn't have enough time to then get himself back inside. And he dies. He also runs a funky little bar. And he likes serving drinks. He's a good boy. Next up, do you guys know who this is? This is Bob. He's an Insecticon. Sunstreaker kind of has him as a pet, and you might be like, how does that work if he's also a Transformer? It's like, okay, some of the Insecticons have minds that are more like animals. I'll show you a better picture of Bob. Yeah, that's his name. I'll show you a better picture. He's like a little spider? What would you call Bob? He's a good doggy. This isn't a very good picture. There you go. He's a good pupper. He gets walked on a leash. TF Wiki has a shitty preview with it. Rodimus is like, what's the story here? Aww. So he's like a little sniffer dog. He's got a job to do. He helps them out. When are we gonna get a plushie toy of Bob? The caption for this was, what's that boy? Did Sonny fall down a well? Look at him go! He's going out for walks with Uncle Perceptor. Oh, it's that looked like Perceptor. Okay, that makes more sense, because Sideswipe and Sunstreaker are brothers. So it literally is he's going out for walks with Uncle Sideswipe. He's sniffing out Sunny. They're gonna find him. This is Sunny, by the way. Sunstreaker and Sideswipe are bros. Let me get a little picture. He has these little things on the sides of his head. He's been through some shit. When we get to Sunny, we'll talk about it. Poor boy gets his head taken off and used as a hive. His body used as like a hive mind for buggos. Sunny's been through some shit. There he is. With Thundercracker on Cosmos and Skylynx and someone else. I don't know who that is. The last time we see him, Sideswipe passes away, and it's really hard for them and Sunny to like deal with the fact, because like him and his brother are really close. it's really hard for them to deal with Sideswipe's passing, and as Sideswipe passes, they kind of like plug into his brain so they can like spend his last moments with him, like in a little kind of daydream inside of his dreams with him. And then I'm like, no, this is the last time we see him. And Sunny's like, I wish Sideswipe were here. Wish you were here to see it, bro. I missed you, Sideswipe. I think you would have liked this. And it's Bob playing with Buster, who is an actual dog, who is the pet of Thundercracker, because Thundercracker decides to like adopt a little doggy. She's called Buster. She's great. And Bob, who's a little robot. It's so sweet. Bob is a good boy. Bombshell is another Insecticon, but like a fully sentient one, unlike Bob. I don't know. I don't really know what Bombshell's personality is like much. I guess C. Brainstorm. Brainstorm is a little science guy. He's just a little science guy, but his thing is he can't stop making weapons. He just really loves making weapons, making them do weird things, and he also really wants to be able to make something that'll let him travel back in time, because he had a crush on a boy, and then the boy died, and he wants to go back in time because he wants to save him and tell him how he feels about him. B for Brainstorm. Buster! Buster's a little pupper. I mean, like, like, are you kidding? What? Like, this is so cool. You can't make me put Buster in a tier list. Oh, I don't know what to do. I guess I'm not like, Buster's great. She's a pooper. I want to just put my absolute favorites in this tier, so I don't. I'm sorry, Buster. Chrome Dome. Chrome Dome, used to date Prowl, now dates Rewind. Frankly, Chrome Dome deserves an award for dating Prowl. Prowl is a cop and an asshole. I don't know how Chrome Dome did it. But now dates Rewind. There's a cute little height difference between them, because Rewind is a tiny little cassette, and they're like the first ever like gay couple in Transformers. Because these were together before, like, I think Transformers Prime happened. And they say I love yous, but then like Rewind dies, and it's really hard for Chrome Dome. But don't worry, because they run into an alternate universe version of their own ship with their own crew, and everything's the same apart from in that alternate universe. Chrome Dome had died instead, and so the Rewind from the alternate universe comes and stays with this Chrome. And I'm like, but that's not your Rewind, but okay. But I'll take it, because I'm fed up of bury your gays. I'm all for, like, there's quite a few times where, like, the gay relationships in Transformers, like, get kind of ruined because one of them dies, but then they just bring him back to life, and I'm like, oh, okay, good. Chrono's a good boy. But Chromia is a lady. Chromia is, a guard. She mostly guards, like, Windblade. So obviously they're very gay. And they're not canonically, but I like to imagine that they are. Chromia's fine. She's fine. There'll be a lot that I'm just like, yeah, this person's fine. Thunderclash was a European and like Japanese exclusive G1 toy. He was never in the show. And then they put him in the comics, and now he's in the comics. And he's got like, everyone like swoons when he walks past. He's got like everyone thinks he's handsome, he's got the slam base, and so like Rodimus doesn't like him, just off the basis, even though Thunderclash is nice, just off the basis just because Thunderclash is like popular. And people like swooning over him, Rodimus is like, what's he got that I don't, kind of, you know, attitude about it. But from what I saw, he seems sweet enough. Like, I don't think he has like a big ego because of all of the like, I wish this was the full panel. What you can't see is off to the side are all the bots he's walking past, visibly swooning with little hearts like coming out of their head. When Getaway takes over the Lost Light, Thunderclash is one of the ones who, like, then later rebels against him after the mutiny. And he gets knocked out, but I think he's okay in the end. He's a good boy. I like Thunderclash. I'll put him in A. Cliff Jumper. I don't know what he does much in the cartoons, in the comics. Cliff Jumper, sadly, a lot of the time in the cartoons gets killed off pretty quickly. So I feel bad for him. So, B. We've got the alien, whose name I don't remember. But if it's the one I think it is... Oh god, what's his name? One of the scavengers, like... Thank you for the stretch, I'll do the stretch. Starts, like, online dating and thinks, like, he's chatting with another robot. But it's actually this guy. Who doesn't have a gender. And has kind of been catfishing, but has also genuinely fallen, and they're all worried that, I can't remember the bot's name, I can picture him. That he won't, like, want him anymore, because, like, I'm sorry, I'm not really a robot, I'm, like, this genderless alien, and the Transformer's like, that's okay, I still really like you. I'm gonna have to look up which one it is. I saw him further down the list, he has a little chunk bashed out of his head, but he's okay. He's got a little chip. He's one of the scavengers. I'm gonna feel like it's silly when I see his name. I'm like, oh, of course. It's not Fulcrum, it's not Croc, it's not Misfire. Crankcase. So you're fine, I guess? If that's who I think it is. I can always check by going on Crankcases. Page. It is! So their screen name is Cons4Ever, like the number 4 and then EVA. It's like, what do you mean you've got nothing? You've got friends here, and you've got me, and you've got me. He's like, I don't care that you're an alien, Blobby. I still like you. It doesn't matter what you look like. I don't think we ever found out his real name. We just know that his screen name is Cons4Ever. He's a dire wraith. Okay. Yeah, his real name isn't something that humans can pronounce. So he's just Cons4Ever. He wanted to, like, bond with someone and do this kind of religious ritual thing, and so was seeking out other people, but then they kind of genuinely, like... Yeah, they keep in touch, and yeah, when the Lost Light returned to Cybertron, Tailgate advised Crankcase the key to having a worthwhile life was sharing love with someone special. Therefore, shortly after, Crankcase called up Cons4Ever and was like, do you want to meet up? I miss you, baby. And he's got 4 arms, better for hugging. You know what? Cons4Ever's actually going further up. We got all of the Constructicons as one big group. Silly little guys fight so often with each other, they can go in B. Is Cosmos! S tier! Cosmos is a little UFO, he then gets later upgraded to be a big UFO. He and Soundwave kind of hit it off. It's not canon as a romance, but like... Here's the thing, in the Transformers comics, they had a lot of LGBT rep when they were under the direction of James Roberts. But he wasn't allowed to make too many of, like, he could make side characters and original characters gay, but he couldn't make, like, Megatron and Optimus gay. He could hint at it as much as he wanted. But he didn't have like the right to be able to make any of like the big name bots gay. Look at G1 Cosmos, he's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. But he gets kind of lost and he's like, is anybody there? And Soundwave's answers, and Cosmos gets all freaked out, but Soundwave's like, look, I'm just living here on the edge of space with my sanctuary for people, like, we don't want anything, like, it's like a sanctuary for Decepticons who don't want anything to do with the war anymore. And he's like, look, I'll help you, and Soundwave's like, but how will I know you're there? And Soundwave says, just, like, call my name and I'll answer, because Soundwave is telepathic, in the comics. He put his little hand on Cosmos' shoulder, and then later when Cosmos comes back, he's like, Soundwave, Soundwave, everyone's gone and I don't know where they are and I don't know what happened. And Soundwave goes, do not worry, little Autobot, I am here. And I'm like, that's so fucking cute. Anyway, yeah, don't look. It doesn't end with Cosmos dying. That's not how Unicron ends. Soundwave doesn't lose everyone. It's not like one of Soundwave Cassette's Ravage dies, and Soundwave and even though Soundwave isn't in the comics where that happens, it then cuts to a shot of Soundwave, who is like bending over in pain because he's telepathically communicated, like telepathically bonded to all of his cassettes. Ravage is like a little Black Panther, a little cat. So he dies. And then, when Unicron comes and attacks the ship that, Soundwave's little, sanctuary, he destroys the entire sanctuary, he kills Skybout and Cosmos, and Laserbeak, which is the red buzzard that sat on Soundwave's shoulder that's like his most loyal cassette. Buzzsaw's the only one who survives. I'm just like, Jesus, can't he catch a break? Oh, I didn't remember that. Okay, so I didn't remember that at the end of... It's been a while since I read the end of this continuity. After Cosmos sacrificed his own life to defeat Unicron, which he did, yeah. Soundwave glimpsed the spirit of Cosmos, among others welcome him to... Oh, so Soundwave ends up just... Okay, I don't remember that Soundwave ends up sacrificing himself to help save everyone, so then he catches a glimpse that Cosmos' ghost is who welcomes him into the afterlife. Are you fucking kidding me? That's so fucking gay. Crankcase, this is the boy who's who's with Cons forever. I have to put them next to each other. They smooch. Oh god, there's a lot. Cyclonus! S tier. Also gay. Him and Tailgate have a relationship, and it's adorable because Cyclonus is like this big, scary, you know, Viking-looking bot. And then there's Tailgate, who's a tiny little baby marshmallow. Okay, this isn't the right page. Oh no! That's not a page! I will want to order food soon, I'm hungry. Because he's a big scary guy. And then little marshmallow Tailgate comes along. Who is just as old as... Cyclonus is, like, millennia old. Like, he's a really old bot and has been through a lot and seen a lot of war. Tailgate is as old as Cyclonus, but what happens to Tailgate is he ends up, like, in, like, a coma. Like, he falls down this hole and ends up just there. For centuries and centuries and centuries. And when Rodimus and Cyclonus and the crew find him, Tailgate pretends to have been, like, a hero. He was actually, like, a waste disposal bot. But he pretends to have been a hero because he... And then people find out and then they're mad at him for lying. But it's like, look, Tailgate's like, I couldn't cope with the reality of, like, I was left down there for that long either because no one noticed I was missing or nobody cared. And Tailgate and Cyclonus end up being roommates, and Cyclonus does not like But then he saves Tailgate, and then he falls for Tailgate, but then they have a fight and Tailgate leaves. Like, look at him protecting Tailgate. Look at him going from, I hate you, hope is a lie, to like, shielding Tailgate and then saying goodbye, little one, because Cyclonus thinks that this is going to be the death of him. It isn't. He survives this. I'm gonna cry. And then they fall out, and Tailgate leaves. And then is killed. Also, like, Cyclonus is such a fucking badass. Like, Swerve's like, oh, hey, Cyclonus, you okay? And Cyclonus is like, yeah, sorry. I was in despair. Like, oh my god, are you okay? Such a badass. So then Tailgate goes away, and then Tailgate dies. And Cyclonus, like, starts lashing out, and no one knows why. And then Whirl, who was, like, Cyclonus's, like, mortal enemy. The two of them, like, Whirl, they're both, like, on the Autobot side, but they just hate each other. But then they kind of slowly go from enemies to, like, friends. To the point where, like, the first hug that they have is, like, Cyclonus just hugs him so he can get close enough to say, I'm gonna fucking kill you, in Whirl's ear, and then walks off. And then you get, like, back off, Chrome, this has nothing to do with you. It's Tailgate, isn't it? Like, Whirl's like, you'd only be this upset if something happens to Tailgate. And Tailgate just, like, and Cyclonus just, like, crashes onto his shoulder. No enemies, two lovers. Oh, Julia, we've still got more plotlet to go. So then they end up in this place, right? They end up on this planet that is, like, causing hallucinations and making them imagine, like, their happiest moments and the happiest people with them. And Cyclonus is like, oh my god, Tailgate's here. And then they find out that it's, like, an illusion, and he's like, wait, no. No. No, I can't lose you again. And he's, like, holding on to Tailgate. And then Tailgate's okay. And there's no explanation why Tailgate is actually there and somehow alive again. James Roberts just does not want to do bury your gaze. Just does unbury your gaze. And I'm like, oh, he's okay. And Cyclonus actually says, like, I love you. And you're like, oh my god, this man can express his feelings? And then they, like, leave together. And then they all get reunited years and years later for Ratchet's funeral. And they find out that Whirl's, like, because Whirl's... What happened to Whirl is he was, like, a normal bot. But, like, he was with the rebels, and he got one of the worst punishments done to him, which Shockwave also has done. Like, tortured, and then had his head and his hands cut off. His head replaced with just a single eye. And his hands replaced with claws. And so, any wonder he goes insane? The way that I can explain Whirl. Imagine Deadpool if he was a Transformer, and that's Whirl's energy and personality. He's just Deadpool. Like, I love it, like... And then, so at the end, you know, Whirl's done some shit, so at the end, like, when they're reunited at the funeral... They're like, Whirl, what have you been up to? And Whirl's like, oh, I'm in prison. I'm just on day release to be able to attend the funeral. And Cyclonus is like, what? Hey. Would you like to come home with me and Tailgate? It's not explicitly said to be a throuple, but it's very much implied. And Whirl says, yes, please. And then they have an actual hug. And Whirl gets the character development of, like, he's offered Ratchet's, like... Because Ratchet said, like, when I die, like, you can give my hands to Whirl. So Whirl can actually have a pair of hands again rather than these claws. And Drift, who ends up in a gay relationship with Ratchet. Which is also adorable, because Drift is an ex-Decepticon who was, like, really brutal as a Decepticon, but now as an Autobot is, like, really chipper. Everyone always jokes that he's, like, a weeb. And he's really chipper and cheery, and Ratchet's like an old, grumpy man doctor. And they end up as a couple, but, like, Whirl's like, hey, look, Drift goes up to Whirl and is like, hey, Ratchet wanted you to have these, and it's his hands. And Whirl's like, no thanks, Whirl. No thanks, Drift. I don't need him. And you're like, oh, he's accepted himself. Oh, I'm sure there must be. I used to love listening to Crash Boom Banger, who would do fan audios and voices for Transformers, and he basically gave Will a Deadpool voice. There you go. There's multiple pieces of art. There's- okay, so also Transformers have, like, human forms that they, like, can take as, like, little, like, hologram things. Will's is like a teenage girl who has pigtails and an eye patch. Cyclonus's is a Victorian lady, because fuck gender. Tailgate's is a baby. Oh, bless. I don't know who this is. This is Deathsaurus. He is a villain, but he transforms into a dragon and he looks really cool, so like, A tier. He's so fucking cool. Like... he's a dragon. Do I need to say more? This is one of the Coneheads. This is Dirge. I don't remember enough about their personalities, so you can go and see. This is Rob. He's a sweet little boy. I don't know. Drift! Mr. Weeaboo Big Thighs. Right, let me get up pictures of Drift. So he used to be a Decepticon called Deadlock, and then he switched sides. If you've seen the live action movies, they literally made him look like a samurai in those. He's had a few different forms. This one with the kind of the red lightning bolts under his cheeks is one of his later paint jobs that he gets in the comics. But Drift is, what they may call... I put Drift thighs and they were like, oh, is this what you wanted? I'm like, yep, that's the exact picture that I wanted, thank you. He may be what you call thick. He's a dork though. And he ends up dating, he's the sunshine boy, and he ends up dating the grumpy old man. Love Drift. I'm going A tier. It's not Alita, is it? I guess that's Alita. In the comics, she's kind of scary. So Alita is actually like, in the G1 cartoon, there's like she leads her own team of all female Transformers, and in a flashback she was like Optimus Prime's girlfriend. Like in the comics she kind of scares me. Is that... I'll check. I think that's the Mistress of Flame, who's kind of like this religious figure. I guess she's kind of like the equivalent of like a priest? No, that's not the Mistress of Flame. I don't know who that is then. Don't know who that is. Frenzy and Rumble, they are two of Soundwave's cassettes. They are linked together. See, what happens with Rumble and Frenzy is... In the G1 cartoon, Frenzy is purple and Rumble is black. But that's not the way it was meant to be. In the notes and in the toys, they're the other way round. But when it came to actually doing the voice acting for the show, they got them mixed up and voice acted them, calling them the opposite names to what the toy and all the merchandise was saying. So people are always like, wait, so which one is which? To me, I say the purple one is Frenzy and the black one's Rumble because that's what the voice acting said in the cartoon and that's what I watched. But even in the comics, sometimes they've been accidentally called the wrong names. They are... You know that, have you ever seen that little meme where there's like a triangle like on Tumblr, and it's like a triangle of like what you say when you're at the McDonald's. Either like you pull up and order one black coffee, chanting McDonald's, 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 and then I don't remember what the third point is. Anyway, these are the McDonald's, McDonald's, McDonald's kids. These are, I mean, they're adults, but they're children. They will demand. I just imagine Soundwave trying to drive somewhere and they're in the back like, we want McDonald's, just constantly. Little chaos boys. First aid! First aid's just trying his best. First aid is a nurse. He's so sweet. But he's like often underestimated because he's part of a combiner, so he like transforms into like an arm. But he has to deal with so much shit and everyone underestimates him because he's so small. But I love First Aid, I think he's cute. Support health workers. Look at him. I love him. He's just a little guy. Fortress Maximus. So, in the original show, Fort Max is like a massive, like, city. So there are also Transformers who turn into entire cities, and Fort Max was a giant one. He's not as big as that in, the comics. He's still a tall boy, though. So Fort Max in the comics is like a prison guard, guarding the most kind of batshit, really actually evil warlord insane Decepticons, aka Overlord, the one who's got the lips. I've shown him before. He's the one with the lips. And the thing is, the whole base is told to like evacuate because Overlord's escaped, and oh, that's bad. He's gonna kill and torture anyone in his sight on any planet that he goes to. And Prowl has the base evacuated. Prowl, the shitty asshole cop. Oh, he turns into a police car. That's why we say cop, but Fort Max gets left behind, and he's kept there and tortured by Overlord for years and years, and Prowl knew and never like sent anyone to go rescue him. So there's a panel I really like where I read alerts like, Fort Max, you've got to come! Something's happened. He's like, what happened? He's like, someone's attacking Prowl, they just punched him in the face, and Fort Max is like, he's living the dream. Fort Max is just like, good, and Red Alert's like, what? And Fort Max is like, what? Nothing, what? Oh no, that so sucks that Prowl got punched. Oh no, how sad. Try and get a good picture of Fort Max. He's got these silly little horns. He looks like a little moose. There he is. Look at him with his emotional support animals. He's rescued them all. Look at them. There's a snake. There's a little ferret. There's like a horse. Like a kind of goat. Like a little armadillo. Like a squirrel. This poor boy's been through so much, and now he's just got a bunch of little animals. Now he's living the Snow White life. Be Fortress Maximus. Oh, yeah, sorry, that was a little bit graphic. I'm like, oh, that's when he was being tortured. Okay. That's like Transformers gore. We'll just scroll past that. Is there a raccoon? I think maybe so. Anyway, that was just me justifying that I'm gonna put 4 mics up here. Fulcrum ends up joining the Scavengers. So the Scavengers are the same team that, like, Crankcase is on. They aren't affiliated with the Autobots or Decepticons. They literally just scavenge for, like, parts from, like, from bots who have died in the war, and they just do their own thing. Fulcrum was a bombs expert. He's more like the kind of the dad of the group, and, like, because all of them are so chaotic, Fulcrum's, like, trying to keep him in line a little bit. He tries his best. I'll put him in, I'll put Alita down one then, because she actually scares me a bit. I think that's Galvatron. Galvatron and Megatron are separate people in the comics. Whereas Megatron, like, gets redemption, like, this whole crazy redemption arc that makes me cry. Galvatron just sucks. No, he's like, still, like, a cool villain, is he? I don't know. I don't know who this troll guy is. Getaway. Getaway is an Autobot on the Lost Light crew, which is the ship that a lot of these guys are on, led by Rodimus Prime. Getaway, starts a mutiny because he believes that Rodimus isn't really good enough to lead them anymore, and steals the ship and abandons a bunch of the crew that won't join him. And the crew that decided to stay and sided with Getaway soon learn, oh wait, Getaway's actually, like, shitty. Oh, actually he's a right dick, which he is. And so then they try and rebel because they realize Getaway actually does not have good plans for them. And they learn that Getaway actually secretly, like, I think killed some of them, like, who didn't want to join his team, and they're like, wait, oh no. Getaway's got bad plans for us, we shouldn't have mutinied. And then Getaway, like, kills more of them. There's Jesus, when he tries to kill Riptide transforms into a boat and he tries to drown him. But Riptide just transforms into a boat and he's just fine. Getaway sucks, F tier. I don't know who... Oh, no, I do. That's Grimlock. I'm so sorry. Grimlock, best boy. Grimlock, good boy. Grimlock, which one is the giant compilation race is? That's, Beast Wars Megatron. Grimlock, for those who don't know. Most people have heard of Grimlock. Grimlock transforms into a T-Rex. Him Grimlock. And he talk like, me Grimlock want smash. Like, kind of like how the Hulk talks, right? But in the comics, the thing is, what's happened to Grimlock is he used to be able to talk normally, just like the rest of the Dinobots, but he has, like, some brain trauma and stuff. This is Grimmy. What a good boy. But eventually, like, in the comics, they help him and they help him. Like, he's, like, in prison for having some anger issues and being a bit violent. And then he ends up joining the Scavengers. And he ends up, like, they kind of, like, adopt him. He's, like, a little mascot. Grimmy's a good boy. And slowly they start to, like... He starts to recover mentally and get a bit better and learns how to, like, talk again. And him and Misfire... They don't have a romance, but, like, I ship them. Misfire is such a fucking... himbo. I mean, he's called Misfire for a reason. He's not very good at aiming. And also he's, like, stuck in his dinosaur form for a long time until he eventually manages to get out and he manages to be able to, like, relearn how to talk and stuff. There's all of them. This is Crankcase at the top. With his little chunky of head missing. We got Misfire, we got Grimlock. This is Fulcrum, we can see from the back. Spinister's on the floor. I love Spinister. He's so stupid. Yeah, those were arrows in his chest. And we got Croc at the back there. So basically Grimlock eventually kind of wakes up and, like, yeah, confused, engaged, and feeling vulnerable to find, like, his chest is, like, open and they're, like, operating him to try and help him. And starts to punch them and they're like, wait, no, we're your friends. Nickel had been paying attention. Nickel is works for the bad guys, but she's a little doctor, and she was helping them out in this. Noticed he was more coherent and reasonable in Dino mode, so she like triggered him into his Dino mode so that Misfire could talk him down. So she ends up like helping to treat him so that he can now, because they realize there's like this pressure on his brain, whatever, and he ends up being like okay, and he's okay. Don't worry, kid. Someone looked after me for a while and did a good job too. Now it's my turn. Look at him. But here he is. We're like, Mr. like, Grim, I know you're burning, but it's just us. It's me, and I'm here for you. No matter what you do, no matter what you say, no matter who you hurt, I'm here for you. And Grimmy like pretends to eat him and then just says, "I know." I love them so much. And then he leaves with them. See, like, after, like, you can see Cyclonus and Ultra Magnus and all of them down there, and after they say, like, they're like, yeah, we should just do what we love and have a good time. They all fly off, Grimlock's with them, and Crankcase calls up Cons Forever like, hey, it's me. Do you want to meet back up? Most of them are ex-Decepticons. I think Fulcrum isn't anything and Grimmy's an Autobot. Yeah, I love them. I don't know who that is. I don't know who... Oh, unless that's... No, I don't know who that is. Okay, Impactor. Impactor's cool. I like Impactor. He has a mohawk, so he's cool. He's like the ex-leader of the Wreckers. I realize I don't have time to like explain every Transformer to you because I'm taking up so much time. But I think Impactor's cool. It's because I think he looks cool. And I like to think he's the dad that Springer deserved that he didn't get, because his dads were actually Prowl and a spider. That's so hard to explain! Oh no! Yeah, I don't have time to explain everything. Anyway, this is Impactor. He looks like a Roman gladiator helmet head, which I think is cool. We don't got the time. Jazzy boy! Who doesn't love jazz? I mean, again, deserves an award for somehow being Prowl's best friend. Like, I don't know how anyone does that. But good for you, Jazz. Jazz is cool. We just gotta keep going. We just gotta move on. Yeah, oh, this is Jetfire. Okay. Jetfire's been done in different colors so many times. I'm like, huh? But I think this is meant to be Jetfire. There's a bot in G1 called Skyfire, and then they lost the rights to that name because Hasbro constantly kind of like lose the rights to call their Transformers their own name. I don't know how. So they had to rename it to Jetfire. But to me, I think of this as Skyfire, and I think of Jetfire as like the green plane from. I just want to double check Skyfire's not also on here. Okay, okay, this is Skyfire. Skyfire is a science bot. Before the war broke out, him and Starscream used to be besties. I really actually like, because Skyfire in the G1 cartoon, Skyfire wakes up and has like slept through the war and doesn't know the war's going on. And so Starscream's like, hey buddy, there's definitely not a war, I'm definitely not a bad guy now on the bad side of the war. Do you want to have like a science project? So I like Skyfire. Knockout. Why is he like he's blushing? Okay, Knockout is in Transformers Prime. I don't know much of him. He's the one who these two are a couple. But Knockout's like fallen in very obviously gay and yeah. I don't know. We don't have time. Got Croc. He's one of the scavengers. Why is he called Croc? Because he transforms into a crocodile. Cup. Old grumpy man who likes his cigars. I realize I'm gonna have to be a bit more. Maybe I go, maybe like this. They were in alphabetical order, now they're not. Who else we got? We got Lug! This is Anode's girlfriend. This girl's girlfriend. She's also trans. They're cute together. Skylinks. I'll show you a picture of what Skylinks transforms into. He's actually like he's like a hive mind of, he kind of has like two bodies. One of which is a burb and one of which is a lion. And then he transforms also into a plane. He's got a massive fucking ego. He thinks he's like the best thing ever. And to be fair, he is like a giant, like, burb. And then like they clip together, and then he's this. He thinks he's like. Like, he is a good guy. He's one of the good guys. But it is, like, he's like, I'm the best. Aren't I the coolest? Like, it's like, I mean, you are. But, like, stop saying it. I'm gonna keep rubbing it in. But I like him. I don't know who these people are. Megatron! Okay. Megatron in the comics, he becomes an Autobot, he becomes a good guy, and has this whole, like, after being a warlord, right, because we've got to establish he was a warlord, he was responsible for thousands and thousands of deaths, right? And even after his initial redemption, and was like, I'm gonna be an Autobot now, was still very much like, I'm not gonna kill my other bots, but I still think human life and flesh, organic life is, like, lesser than robotic life, because I guess I should have started out by saying, those who aren't familiar with Transformers, they aren't like human-made robots, they are a sentient alien species who, like, house themselves in robot bodies. I shouldn't say house themselves, they're not like Daleks. But they are like fully sentient and they have souls. Like, so Megatron goes through this big redemption arc and ends up becoming a good guy, and then ends up being trapped in a parallel universe. And people think like, oh my god, did he stay on purpose to like escape his punishment? Because he's still on trial for the thousands and thousands of deaths from when he was a warlord, right? He actually ends up coming back to save the rest of them, and for him, even though for us it's been like a year, for him he's been in that parallel universe for like thousands of years, and is now like the savior of that world and has like liberated everyone, and isn't that amazing? But then it's like, does that still excuse all the warlord stuff though? Like, how, you know? So he still goes to, and he still goes to his cell and goes to his trial, and he fully believes like, I deserve to be punished, and his whole arc ends with him being found guilty and being executed. Despite the redemption, because you're like, well, he still did what he did. Like, it's really hard. Transformers is hard. I don't know who that is. Why did these look the same? Oh god, I know who it is. It's Metroplex. Right, so I'm assuming the other one's Metrotype. Metroplex is an entire city. Good for you. Minimus Ambus, you find out that Ultra Magnus in the comics is actually this little man with a mustache who's still a bot piloting the Ultra Magnus armor. The Ultra Magnus has actually been several different people down the years, with just different people piloting the armor. So Minimus's Ultra Magnus, he's a big stickler for rules. He's basically like a hall monitor, right? That kind of vibe. Like, people have joked like, Megatron's like, you do know sometimes Rodimus uses bad grammar on purpose just so that you forget that you're mad at him for the thing he did wrong and instead just focus on correcting his grammar. Welcome back, Titan. But I don't like that he's just like a guy in a suit. I don't like it. I don't like it. Mirage. Yeah, fine. Ali, welcome and thank you so much for gifting a sub. It went to Fowlin. We're doing a Transformers tier list. I've been talking for too long about Transformers. It's taking too long. This is gonna be the last tier list that we do. You can always go back on the VOD and see all of my Transformers opinions. I can't explain the plot lines of all of them because it's gonna take too long. But thank you for the gifting the sub. We're now at 12. Thank you for the happy birthdays. We're now at 12. So far we've unlocked the tier lists. And the Smile for Me epilogue. So we're still finishing off the tier lists. It's my birthday tomorrow, but thank you, thank you, thank you. My chest does feel a bit tight. I think I wore my binder for too long yesterday, and my body wasn't ready to wear it 2 days in a row. Hopefully, just with some rest I recover, because and I'll look at ordering some food because I didn't have breakfast and I'm hungry. So I don't know how I'm gonna eat while doing the Smile for Me epilogue. I should have ordered food and been eating it while I did this tier list, shouldn't I? Well, I didn't think about that. Pretty much every place is going to take 25 to 45 minutes to get here. Really want the ASMR voice one? Well, then you gotta get me to 15 or at 12. So stream will end at what? With the timer as it is. We started with 6 hours. It's currently 1:30. 5:30. So, because that's the thing, it's like, okay, as of right now, if we don't get any more subs, I would have time to make dinner. But if we do then suddenly get more subs, I won't have time to make dinner. Oh, I'll just get what I normally get from McDonald's. Let me go through. Which is the crispy chicken salad. I'll not get the meal because I don't need a drink. Never too much Transformers, okay. If you guys say so. Should I treat myself and get a donut from McDonald's as well? I'm gonna treat myself and get the donut. Gotta try and get stuff together back in a bit. See you later, Fowlin. And then, what the hell is the dips? Condiments. Ketchup. Oh, I forgot to get two. I forgot to get 2 salads because I need to get one for dinner as well. Doll, hello, welcome in. Victor is celebrating with us here. It's my birthday tomorrow. Thank you so much for saying happy birthday. It is currently, let me get the thing up. Princess 25th birthday and 1 year Twitch anniversary subathon. So my 1 year of being on Twitch was on May 18th and my birthday is tomorrow. But I'll be celebrating with my partner tomorrow. So we are celebrating on Twitch today There's a little subathon. Currently we're at 12 subs, so I'm currently doing some tier lists, and then I will read the Smile For Me epilogue, because a while ago I played the game Smile For Me. The playthrough in its entirety is on my pod's YouTube channel. But I didn't realise there was a little epilogue, so we'll read that out, and we'll find out what happened to the characters post-game. We're in the middle of doing tier lists, but I'm just ordering lunch at the moment. I'm just ordering food at the moment. So, bear with me a second. Okay, food has been ordered. Let me put my phone somewhere so I can see it. Okay. We're doing a Transformers tier list, and I was explaining about the Transformers and why they're going where, and like explaining their whole backstories, but I don't think we'll have enough. I don't think there's enough time in the day for me to keep doing that, because there's still a lot more left, so I'm just gonna have to be very quick. Misfire. We went over him when we talked about Grimlock. He's a good little Chaos boy. He's a good boy. I probably won't put Impact up there, actually. I just like his design. Right. Is that the Mistress of Flame? I don't know. We're gonna miss her out. Anyway, Nautica. Nautica is... She's very sweet. She cares a lot about her friends. In Transformers, there's like, there's two of these kind of ceremony things you can do. Like, one is like, more like marriage, where you like have like a bond with one particular person, or you can also have a bond with several people that's more kind of like a friendship ceremony where you can bond with other people. And Nautica is like, I want to bond with my group of friends, and her and like 5 of the others all do this bond ceremony. And it's very sweet. She's so sweet. She's grown up in B. I know who that is, and that, yeah, I'm like, who are you? But I know that I know the answer. Oh, okay, it's between Nautica and Nickel, so it has to be someone who begins with an N. But I can't think of someone who begins with an N. Who begins with an N? Well, I guess we skip him till I remember who the fuck he is. It's Nickel. Nickel's very small. She works with the DJD, who are the worst of the worst. They are the Decepticon Justice Division, so they're like Decepticons who are chosen to like Megatron formed them by when he was a Decepticon, and their job is to literally, if any Decepticon tries to stop being a Decepticon and tries to switch sides to be a good guy, it's their job to go down and like kill them. This is Nickel. She's little. She's a medic. And they do become like this weird little found family with Nickel there, and Tarn has a lot of respect for her, and you're like, that's sweet, but you're also like, you're all really horrible murderers. Nickel goes in C, because I don't know what to think about her. Knight B, he just wants to be a private detective. Let him set up his own private detective agency. Let him do it. Overlord. No. But maybe the fact that he's got those lips puts him up to D. Got Omega Supreme, aka simply because Omega Supreme exists, which is this knockoff toy. Okay, I'll have to explain some things because we very quickly went over like Transformer Overlord lips. I'll explain what I mean. This is how he is drawn in the comics. He's a really creepy guy who likes to murder, but they gave him lips like that. And for what? And then, as for Omega Supreme, there's this weird toy of him that was really... oh, goodness. Who I love. I would love to own this toy. Damn sweet, right? So I can't put him in F tier with lips like those. Okay, so one, I forgot about this cursed figure. This is bad. This isn't the funny. This is just like, why did you think this was okay to sell to children? Anyway. Don't look. That's not what we're here to discuss. We're here to discuss Omega Supreme! So his name is Omega Supreme, but for some reason they released a shitty little Action Master where they changed his name. And his name is Omega Supreme! S-P-R-E-E-M! And it's the phase where Transformers went really neon. What? I don't... I want him, but I want him in box so I can have the packaging that says Omega Supreme. Like, who made that decision? Who made the decision to spell his name like that? What is that? I'm sorry, Omega Supreme. He's a massive bot. He's like an old, like, guardian. Okay, don't thank you so much for the work. Thank you for stopping by. I know that I know who that is and I can't think. So let's just move on. It's Optimus Prime, what do you want me to do? That's my husband. That's my husband right there. So moving on, we've got Perceptor. I love Perceptor. He's also a science boy. But like, he's snooty about it. Whereas Brainstorm just kind of chaotic, high energy. Perceptor's just like, oh my god, Brainstorm, I'm so fucking tired of you and your energy, like. He's a grump, but he's my grump. Farmer, F tier. He's also a medic, but he's gone crazy and he likes to... He chops off Ratchet's hands. And he kills Ambulon. And he's really stinky. I forgot who this is. Oh, it's Pipes. Pipes is fine. He's a sweet guy. I don't know who this is. And I feel like I should because of how detailed he looks. Prowl. Stinky. He only doesn't go in F because, wow, you're not as bad as the guys below you. It doesn't take that much. Look who you're on a row with. Prowl is a cop. He's missing an eye because he done fucked up. He, I guess, used to be a science boy with tarantulas, and then tarantulas turned himself into, like, a spider boy and tried to create life. And so they made Springer. And Prowl was like, tarantulas, you're going too far. I'm dumping you. I'm leaving. And then tarantulas, like, comes back. It's... I don't got the time. I don't got the time. He's down there. Is that all of Victorian or is that just my main girl? No, it's just the main girl. Okay. Whose name I definitely know. Pyromagnus. Pyromagna, I fucking... First ever all-female combiner team. I say first ever all-female. The first combiner team to have any females on at all. Never mind an all-female combiner team. She's a big, tall lady. I like her. But maybe B, because they are, like, very... They follow the Mistress of Flame and her religion, and which is a little bit, like... They're a little stinky about Optimus at first, because, like, his existence, like, and the Primes go against their religion, like, but that... I don't know, I've got nothing against being religious, but it's like, just don't be stinky to other people about it, like, if they just don't believe in your religion, you know? Don't know who that is. I think this is another one of the Coneheads. This will be Ramjet then. I don't have any opinions on the Coneheads. Rat Bat. He's a rat and a bat and a cassette. I guess C. Ratchet, look, he's smiling there. Because the grumpy man got himself a little weeaboo husband. He goes in A. This is his husband. I can't believe they actually got together. People shipped them and like, just kind of like as a joke. And then they actually got together and they were like, wait, what? Rat Trap. Stinky. Ravage. Best good kitty. Best boy up there. He goes up there. Don't know who that is. Red Alert looks a little bit concerning. I guess there. Rewind. Where'd I put his boyfriend? They're a couple. Little baby boy. Little baby boy. Riptide! My stupid himbo. Looks like a shark, but he transforms into a boat. I love you. You're so stupid. Rodimus Prime. I love Rodimus. I like all the main ones. I'm sorry, I'm boring. I like them all. Roller! Oh, sweet boy. He's going up in B. Don't remember who that is. Wrong. He's a therapist. And everyone's like, what is his alt mode? And then it looks like, is that a pen? And everyone kind of makes fun. And then it turns out he's the reincarnation of God, so... I guess... B? I trust him to be my therapist. He seems like a good therapist. I don't know that I know who that is. It looks like so many people. So we're moving on to Scorponok. He's gonna be the baddie in the next live-action Transformers movie. He transforms to a scorpion. He decided to employ himself and try and carry a human baby inside of him. F. You made me look at that. I hate you, Scorponok, for making me look at the firstborn. Hi, Ninja! Thank you for the birthday eve. I'm sorry that you came into me talking about let's all move on. Ali wanted me to do a Transformers tier list, so that's what we're doing. Starscream goes A tier, S tier, S tier. It's great, right. I love that they picked his little smirky face. Right. Where's my thing? Ninja, welcome in to Prince's 25th birthday and 1 year Twitch anniversary stream. We are currently at 12 subs, which means we have currently doing tier lists. My food is on the way, and then I'll be reading this well from the epilogue. So sorry, I'm yawning. The goals that we have reached. I ordered McDonald's because it's just quick and easy. I'm not really feeling like too much heavy food at the moment, so I just got a couple salads from McDonald's. I don't feel like a good stomach of pizza or anything like that. Mackie twins, whoa. Who we got next? I'm trying to get through this because it's been too long. I've been spending too long on it. I think that's Senator Shockwave. So that's Shockwave before he got gooped. Before he got FNAF scooped. Yeah, he's fine. And then Shockwave. I mean, it's the same guy. I mean, but do I decide to... Do I go Stinky Boy? I like him. Who doesn't like Shockwave, but he is completely insane. But I wouldn't put him in F tier, because he's still like, oh yeah, it's Shockwave. I care about Shockwave, whereas these guys, I'm like, go away. I feel like I should... I don't think Overlord's lips are actually going to save him. Prowl's only not in there because I see Tyrus down here and I can't wait to fucking put him in F tier. That's who I made F tier for. Also Sentinel Prime, but I'm not sure which one Sentinel Prime is because he's had so many different looks over the years. Yeah, I'm gonna check which one Sentinel Prime is. I don't remember him being like orange and yellow. Maybe he's not on this list. Oh no, this is him right here. Alright. There we go. You're who I made this for. And while we're here, I see Tyrus. Sentinel Prime just sucks because he's like shitty, like abusing of his power. Tyrus is sucky because he's like a religious leader who then just abuses that power as well. They're just real stinky. Where are we at? I don't know who those- is that 6 shot? That's kind of like 6 shot. I guess, okay, I guess like there. Skids! Poor boy. B&B. Sky Warp. I like all of the jet trio. We've got like another Dinobot, but clearly not all of them are in here, so I don't know what to do about that. I don't even know which one that is. I don't wait, maybe they are all in here. I'll do a little check. But I don't know who this one is in the end. I don't see Snarl. Oh, okay, this one's Snarl. Okay. I just did not recognize that that's what his face looked like. Alright, I'm not doing the Dinobots in order, I'm just doing them in order of whoever. Okay, that's Snarl. All of them are going in the same tier. It's because they put some of them in Dino mode and some of them in Robot mode. Because I think this is Swoop. Is what I'm guessing. Oh, it can't be, because that alphabetically doesn't make any goddamn sense for it to be Swoop. Wait, but you can't not have Swoop. Oh, this is- I guess this is Swoop. Okay. I had to go alphabetically, I'm like, he'll be- like, I was like, well that's Swindle, so... Okay. Sludge. Who sometimes is in there and sometimes is not, but he's my favorite. Yeah, this is Sludge, I love you. And then Slag, who is sometimes renamed to Slug. But he's called Slag not because they're insulting him, but because it's like a type of like, I forget, we learned about it in science class. I didn't mean to grab Soundwave as well. Anyway, Soundwave was S tier. Like molten metal, something to do with like nuclear metal things, I don't fucking remember. My food's on the way. Skybite! Shockman. Who likes poetry and writing where'd he go? Where'd he go? He- Oh, he loves it. Okay. There we go. S2. Spinister. Love him. He's really stupid. As in, like, he's not got very high IQ, but that's okay. Springer. What is a good boy. Up there. I don't know who the fuck this is with the creepy mouth. Sunny. Sunstreaker. Ooh, A or B? Maybe B, because I don't initially think of Sunny as like a favorite. Swerve, what a cheery little guy. B. Swindle. It's fine. I've never had him as like a favorite, but I know he's a lot of people's favorites. Tarantulas. Oh, you're creepy, but like it's fun, a little bit fun creepy. Maybe it's not. Hi, Ton. No one look. No one look. No one look up who Ton is. No one look. No one judge. S-tier. Oh, Thundercracker! What a good boy. He adopts a dog. He just wants to be like a screenwriter for like movies. Also, he's kind of in love with Maria, who is a human lady. I ship him very much. Oh, this might be Maria! Let me check. Because there's only 2 humans I know, which is Verity and Maria, and that's it. Not Maria Hill from Transform- Maria Fairborn, I think, is the Maria that I want. Okay, she's either shown as having like red hair or brown hair, so I'm gonna say that this is Maria, and if it's not, then I messed up. She can go up there. I don't know where I dragged her, but that's probably fine. I just want her and Thundercrack here to kiss. I forgot about this guy, because I think he... Oh, he's such a good boy, and I can't even remember his name. I think he dies. But he's such a sweet boy. We got, this guy was like Megatron's friend when they were younger. Fine, sure. Tailgate! Go all the way up. S-tier. All marshmallow boy. Thank you for the hydrate. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're gonna do this list before the food delivery driver gets here. Velocity. I like her. She can go and be. If that's where I put Nautica. Yeah. Okay. Verity Carlo. I like Verity. She can also go and be. Waspinator. I love him. He can go and be A. He goes in A. Windblade, she's okay. I'm going to see. I don't really care about her. Wheelie. You're annoying. I'm sorry. That's my opinion. Well, baby, you go in A. Maybe at... Oh, you go fine. I think this is Trail Cutter / Trailbreaker because he renamed himself. B, he's sweet. Wheeljack! A-tier chaotic science man. And then everyone left is like, I didn't know who you are. I think this is Retgar. B. Retgar's fine. I don't know who anyone else is. I think this is the Mistress of the Flame, but I don't know. And I think this is Metro Titan. There's a few of them where I'm like, I should know who that is, but I don't. If Ali knows, then... But I don't think I know who anyone else left is. At least not by name. Or like, I know that this is Alpha Trine, I know this is Arachnid, but I haven't seen Transformers Prime, so I can't rate her. And I don't remember enough about Alpha Trine to feel like I could rate him. Oh wait, one of these is Sideswipe. Because I didn't see Sideswipe. Right? I didn't do Sideswipe. And now I feel bad. Oh, okay, this is Sideswipe. I thought he had, like, red on his head. I know, I feel bad. Wait, also... I was gonna say, where's Ironhide? I'm like, oh, that'll be Ironhide. And I just didn't recognize him because I'm not used to seeing him in the comics. You can't not have Ironhide. Where the hell does this... Sideswipe, okay. Sideswipe can go in B. Ironhide can go in B. B is just like, yeah, you're fine. A is I like you, and S is you're my favorite. C is like, I don't remember you that much. You didn't stick out for me. D is, uh-oh, and F is, I hate you. I would stab you in the eye. That's my ranking. I feel like I should know who a few of the others are, but I just don't. I don't think I did too bad. I didn't leave too many back, considering how many I have answered. It could have been a lot worse. I wish Freud had been on this list, because he would have been an F tier as well. As would Sunder. I have no idea who this one is with the mask. It's kind of creeping me out. I feel like I should know who this is, like, with, like, the red face, but I just don't. Like, this guy kind of looks like Will, but he's got, like, a cape on. Will. Sorry, Drift. My brain is fried from Transformers. And it's less helpful to work out what their names could be now that I've taken away, because they were in alphabetical order, but now... I mean, they still are, but we don't have any way of knowing, like, what letters they start with, because I've not got anyone next to them. I feel like I should know who this is. They also didn't have the other DJD members. They only had Tarn and Nickel. They didn't have, like, Vox and Kaon and Helix. Well, that's my Transformers list. The ones who I wanted to put in F tier were all there apart from Freud. Which is Getaway Farmer, Scorponok because you made me look at Empreg. Overlord, Your Lips Couldn't Save You, Sentinel Prime, and Tyrist. I feel bad, you know what? I feel bad putting Blue Streak in D. I just don't remember anything about him, but that's... I don't feel like he deserves... I don't know. Elita scares me, Galvatron, Ratbat, Stinky, Soundwave, you did Stinky Thing. Like, some of these did Stinky Things. And then Blue Streak and Dirge and Ramjet are just like, I don't remember you much about you. But I'll move them up then. They're not the Stinky Boys, they're just I don't remember boys. We did it. Stretch. I didn't do my stretch properly when Julia redeemed it earlier. Let's save this big ass tier list. I'm sorry that I forgot to make a musical one. I was gonna make one ahead of time when I just forgot. We can do the Smile For Me epilogue next, which I don't know if I'm gonna do while I eat, or if I wait till I finish eat. And while I eat, we could always just, like, watch a video together or something. I could get, like, a video essay up or something, or... I don't know. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Because then we'll just do one of the different activities that are easy to do while eating, but we don't have any other activity done. I can take off unlocked. I can take off the tier list though. Oh, YouTube is not loading well. I was like, maybe we'll just put YouTube on while I eat for a little bit, but it's taking its sweet time. How close is my food? Still a little bit off. I don't need to run out the door yet. Oh, goodness. Wait. I just opened YouTube and I see a new upload from Steel Wool Studios. Is that real? Has anyone else seen that? Is that actually real Security Breach DLC? Someone in this chat might be a little bit excited because if it is, the thumbnail is of sun and moon, but like in the thing that kind of looks like what people headcanon Eclipse to be. Okay, I'm like, I don't, is that real? As if I made. It says Steelwood Studios with a little check mark next to it. I think so. Whoa. I could watch Taskmaster clips. I was watching Taskmaster clips last night to cheer me up. And I found out that Lucio also likes Taskmaster. I don't want to get told off though, I don't know how Twitch is about like showing like clips and shows and stuff. And I don't want to get DMCA'd. Bro, I love Taskmaster so I forget. Love Taskmaster so much. I've told Lucy, I'm like, while you're here, I don't know how they could watch. I don't know if Dave has a streaming service thing, but they'll have access to the Channel 4 because Channel 4 then bought Taskmaster, so the most recent seasons. I think Dave did like the first 6, then everyone since then has been Channel 4. I don't know. So they'll at least be able to watch the Channel 4 seasons on demand. My food is about 4 minutes away. I don't know what we could do. Unless I just do another tier list. I wish I'd made the musical one, but I didn't. Because I know there will be musical ones on here. But there'll be a lot of musicals that I haven't seen, and a lot of musicals I've seen that I haven't. Comprehensive musical theatre list? What does that mean? Also, already so many of these aren't actually musical theatre. Oh, wow, that's gonna be a lot of images. Okay, this is a good tier list, but obviously it's not gonna include, like, my favourite musicals. Which are all from, like, Germany and France. This is a good list, though. This is only English language musicals, but this is a good list. This is a good list. If you're talking just like Broadway musicals. Okay, I think my food is here. I'll be right back. I should have actually switched to the BRB screen. So let me do that, I'll be right back. Didn't realize I was muted. Hi. One sec. Yes, I'm back. Glad McDonald's has gone well, because last time I ordered from the... Well, the second to last time I ordered from McDonald's, I got... They forgot my sauces. Okay. But then the... Last time, they forgot my sauces again. And didn't give me a straw for my drink, and gave me 2 knives and no fork, and forgot my fries. I was like, well, fuck you, this particular branch of McDonald's, and I ordered from a different branch instead, which is further away, so it cost more in shipping. But they haven't forgot any of my food, so that's the important thing. Sorry it took so long. I was like, oh, I gotta get everything, like, unpacked and, like, arranged on my little tray. I could do this. I don't know most of the musicals on this list, or I could find, like... I don't know if I could risk putting, like, Taskmaster on, because I think I'd get in trouble. But, like, a video essay would probably be okay. I don't know if I know of one I'm like, that's funny, let's watch that. I don't know. But I can't just sit or any. I feel like it'd be better if I put something on for people to watch. I don't remember what I did last time. On the last Subathon. But I have like a video essay playlist. I could put Game Grumps on. I can't just put Game Grumps on. Apart from the fact that I could just put Game Grumps on. I mean, it's my birthday. If I say we're gonna watch the Grumps, if I say we're watching the 10-minute Power Hour, then we're watching the 10-minute Power Hour. Unless that's gonna really upset anyone. Oh, I don't know. Or we could go through the musicals. I don't know. How many of here do I know? Well, I know of a lot, but I would only want to rank them if I've actually at least listened to the entire cast album, even if I haven't seen it, like, visually seen it. I don't know. Is anyone here a fan of watching the 10-minute Power Hour? I want to force people to watch something they won't really like. What are people's thoughts if I put just a little bit of Game Grumps on? Just a little bit. Because I want to eat my salad, and I don't want to crunch in your ears and be like talking with my mouth full. And like... I will say this branch gave me less salad than I usually get from the other one, but they didn't forget any of my food, so it's like... Whoa, the chicken's way softer though. What the fuck? Why is it so much softer? I've never had a McDonald's chicken like that. What the fuck? Is my local brand's just shit? Hi Julia, welcome back with coffee. I was gonna maybe put power on while I eat, so that we can still like do stuff together on stream. But I don't know about doing another tier list with my mouth full. I feel like if I do that, it's gonna take me even longer to eat my food. But I'm glad you got coffee. And what do you guys like the sound of? We could watch the Grumps Fail Circus School. We could watch Ranking Every Animal at the Zoo. We could watch Trying Every Kit Kat flavor. We could watch We Learn How to Be Pirates. We could watch Disneyland Makes Us Sick. We could watch We Cook as if it was a D&D campaign featuring Matt Mercer. Julia likes the zoo and the Kit Kat. Julia spoke up first. You should have been quicker. I've watched the Kit Kat one like 5 times. Right. I'll put like a sign on screen that says like lunch break. Why is this chicken so soft? This is insane. Is my local McDonald's just shit? The Kit Kat madness. Right. Let me just put a little text on screen. Just in case I do mute at any portions, I'm gonna put lunch break. I can't really change the color of the text, but yeah, we can put it here. That works, right? If none of you have seen the Grumps, the Game Grumps 10-minute power hour before, I hope you enjoy. It's just the guys from Game Grumps, but doing like live action stuff, and then they're doing like challenges or like going on trips and stuff.
At the buffet.
Hello, I'm Dan, and this is Aaron.
Okay.
Sorry, I got excited.
YouTube instantly ate the quality.
We're here at the San Diego Zoo, wearing sandwich boards. We're those cool guys, and we're gonna be taking on a special VIP tour experience. Somebody shut those birds up!
We're at the zoo, man. You can't shut them up. This is their natural environment.
I'm sorry. I'm embarrassed. We're gonna have a fun, cool VIP behind-the-scenes experience, and we're gonna rank our favorite animals in a tier list formation.
You gotta take pictures of them and put them on here.
Please welcome Bryce, who will be showing us around. Hello, Bryce.
So if you can't hear me chewing.
Okay, thank you. There's like 4 of us here. What are we gonna see a little bit of today, Bryce?
All kinds of things. So we're going to meet with some of our wildlife care specialists today. That's going to be awesome.
Ooh, you're saying we're going to see humans?
Yes, we will see humans. You obviously heard the crows, but we will be seeing some exotic animals for sure.
That's awesome.
Can we see the monkeys? The snub-nosed monkeys?
No snub-nosed monkeys here currently.
Okay.
But yeah, thank you so much for having us.
Absolutely.
We're very excited. Let's do it.
Let's get going.
Let's do it,
Fantastic. All right. I'm going to make a call and let them know we're on
My
our
phone wasn't
way.
charging because I didn't have the extension turned
I don't know if you all
on.
have ever seen the first YouTube video ever.
Yeah, me at the zoo.
You know, who knew what that would blow up into, because it's not very impressive. But
Neither are we.
Oh, we're just like riding through the zoo.
oh my God.
Come on in. You'll see some benches to your left. You guys can have a seat anywhere you'd like.
Amazing.
I'm just gonna sit for now and then I'll move if they need me to.
Good morning, guys.
Good morning.
My name is Toriana. This is Anita, and we have a very special Rady Wildlife Ambassador for you guys today. Now, do you guys have any guess what the heck Foo is?
I don't know.
Make a guess. That's half the
He's
fun.
just a little
anything that I'm
guy.
guessing makes me sound dumb.
Stupid, yeah.
Yeah.
That's
I haven't heard it all. As long as you don't say wolf, bat, badger hybrid, you're good.
Okay.
Oh, well, all right.
Is he a marsupial?
Ooh, that's a good guess. He is not a marsupial.
Okay.
Ooh.
No, pouch on
Wow, you're an idiot.
He's just a little guy.
He's not some sort of, I'm going to say mammal.
mammal. Definitely.
I get like a little apple piece.
Is a mammal. He is known as a binturong, also known as a bear cat, but he's not related to bears or cats.
Of
so
course
here's
not.
the next guessing game. Who do you think he's related to?
Yes.
Mongoose,
There you
yeah.
go. So he is in his own family, but a kind of distant relative closest to him would be considered a mongoose. That long prehensile tail. Now he's a little too heavy to completely hang from it, but he will use it for balance.
What about a big tail hug?
Big tail hug. He definitely has lots of
Yeah, it was
muscles in
super
there.
That's extra points.
But the other very unique thing about these guys is they
so
are
cute.
kind of smelly, but it's not as bad as you think.
That's okay.
We can relate.
Binturongs smell like hot buttered popcorn.
What?
Oh.
So if you ever get asked what animal smells like popcorn, the answer is a bear cat.
I got asked that just the other day.
I know, me too. It comes up all the time.
Day
And now
early
you
on that
know. So he eats a lot of food every day, and then he deposits it in fancy little fertilizer packets around the rainforest.
Wow.
Just like you.
So there's something you guys can do at home to help these guys.
Eat fruit and poop
Maybe.
it out?
So deforestation. Ever heard of palm oil?
Yes.
Oh.
Palm oil is actually very, very harmful for the environment. There are actually several apps you can download on your phone that you can scan your groceries, and it will tell you if the palm oil is from a sustainable
See, I'm learning
source,
things,
Or
guys.
even better yet, it doesn't contain palm oil at all. So that's something that we can all do even from here in the United States to help that environment.
I want to help that little guy.
Yeah, that's awesome.
That's why he has such an important job as a Rady Wildlife Ambassador to teach you guys about his environment and
What a
we
good
can do to
teacher.
help save them.
I love him.
Yeah,
As
I love him too.
We run low on snacks, we run low on time. So do you guys have any other questions as he makes his way back?
So he's like mostly in the trees, yeah?
Yeah.
That's so cool.
Is that cool?
What a vibe.
Great question, Eric.
Bye.
Another fun fact is that the urge to pet him is unbelievable. Oh my god.
Hey, what's this? Isn't that crazy?
How'd you get Flash?
Gotcha. I think it's just on. All right, so Binturong, Foo, our boy Foo, is S tier for me.
Yup. S tier for me
S
as well.
tier.
The picture
See, we're
hasn't
still
quite
doing tier
developed,
lists.
So we'll see. Oh, I know, Ethan.
He's cute. He's cuddly.
It's
he's got
Ethan
a tail
Clank
for hugging,
Gameplays who's
he loves to eat
directing
munch,
as well,
And
behind the camera.
he looked at me once,
That's all it takes.
which is big for me.
Yeah. His pee smells like popcorn. Just S tier all around.
Yeah.
In every possible way.
Oh, could you imagine if your pee smelled like popcorn? I'd never stop peeing.
I'd just be like drinking gallons of water, like yes.
God, you look gorgeous, Aaron.
Thank
Sorry.
you.
You look good too, Dan.
Thanks.
Yeah, okay.
This area is only about a year old. Komodo Kingdom, a couple of large Komodo dragons.
Dragons?
They're in there. I've seen Komodo dragons at the LA Zoo. And they
Julia,
look at
we're gonna
you
see
as if,
dragons.
As if you're food.
If the Komodo dragon bit me, I would rank it
So the two of them had access to each other and worked
a
together.
B.
This is the female that is posing quite well right there, and she is about half the size of the male.
Oh, so sleepy.
There's never been an animal that I've wanted to love me more that loves me less than a Komodo dragon.
I don't know. She's kind of looking at you with loving in her eyes.
And she's looking at me like I'm delicious. Their bites are poisonous, right?
Yeah, there's some disagreement in the scientific community whether it's bacterial or venom or what it is, but yeah, that's how they kill their prey.
They wait for the I don't feel so
Yeah,
good,
exactly.
and they go
That
in.
is mean.
Exactly.
I love it.
Where's the big boy?
Right. He's a little tucked back where he's hard to see.
Oh, whoa, he's moving though.
He's over 150 pounds, I think.
Dude,
Imagine
that's the weight I'm trying to get to. Oh, now he's settling. He found a good spot.
Yeah,
Do you think he gives good hugs?
it would be your last.
All right, let's head for our next wildlife specialists.
Komodo dragon was pretty dope, but like less huggable than I expected. A tier.
Less huggable than you expected a
Less
lizard with
huggable than you
sharp claws and teeth to be.
Yeah. So I'm gonna put K drag in A tier.
Okay, I'm putting Komodo dragon in S tier.
All right. Well,
I think every animal is gonna
I
end up
think
in S tier.
I think I know where this is
It's
going.
gonna be a crowded S tier.
Whoa. Is this a natural habitat of a creature?
Yes, it's where the animals put on their concerts. Ticketmaster scalps and upsells everything for 40% higher.
This is where the monkeys perform.
Wow, Aaron.
Do you think the Beatles play here?
Aaron, please.
Okay.
I've got a little bag
There
of
you go,
cucumber
that
slices as
bird,
well.
that's it.
I'm gonna mute while I
She's beautiful.
open this
at
very
him,
noisy
treat.
bag.
S tier. Hello.
Hi.
Are we in the right spot or no?
Welcome to Wagaforth Bowl. My name's
I was
Joelle.
telling
I'm
Lucy
a
yesterday how
wildlife
horrifying I
researcher
find the
here.
McDonald's
I've been here
mascot
about
at the moment.
7
The little
years
Happy
now.
Meal
I
with the
love
eyes on
working
the
in this
top.
area because
He's
we
a
get to
nightmare.
meet a variety of
Little Happy Meal
wildlife.
box.
Today we actually have a special treat, hopefully.
He's a nightmare.
Coming out is actually one of our caracals. Does anyone know what a caracal is?
It's a kitty cat.
Kitty cat, yeah.
Oh.
And they come from Africa, so I'll save you there. So yeah.
With the ears?
You know, with the tufty ears, you got
Excellent.
it. All right, that's great. Because a lot of times when we introduce caracals, people are like, "What is it? Where is it from?" Never seen one of those.
That's what I would have said 45 seconds ago, but Bryce just showed us one.
Oh, okay, yes. So you did meet this one's sister. Or not sister, sorry, girlfriend.
Really?
Sister actually lives at the safari park, girlfriend lives up there, and yeah, so we hope that one
Wow.
day.
Wait, so he's got a girlfriend that lives in another school?
Yeah,
She's
like right
really
so he
real.
yeah.
Is he going to make us wait? Is he the Axl Rose of the animal kingdom?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Shauna.
It used to be, we used to
This
have
is
carrot
Look at this
stick.
curious little.
We used to have carrot stick bags and apple and grape bags. No, it was pineapple sticks and carrot sticks, and now it's apple and grape bag or cucumber sticks.
Kitty.
What a cutie.
No more carrots
Oh,
anymore.
we got
Oh,
a Marcus
hell
territory.
yeah.
So he's probably gonna mark a lot of things, letting all the other animals know what is his.
Yeah.
So if you see this cabin thing on stage, that's 10 feet high, so he can leap that easily.
10
From a
feet?
standstill.
That cat's got ups.
Does anyone have a
Carrot's got
guess what they hunt?
ups.
Vermin.
Vermin for sure, but one of their main things that they hunt are birds.
I was gonna say birds next.
Yeah, because of that leaping.
There's a bee on me.
Alrighty, well thank you all so much for coming on down here and visiting us at Wagaforth
Yeah.
Bowl.
Thank you for
Take
having
care,
us.
Have a good day.
I got cats at home. I love them. I would rate them S tier. This cat here showed us a good time, so I'm gonna go S tier right there.
S tier. Everything's in the S tier. Also, can you see how terrible my photos are coming out?
I don't know if it's
Do you
Dan
wanna
doesn't know
zoom
how
in
to
on
use the
this,
camera
Aaron?
properly, or if he just got like a kind of broken
Great
camera.
question.
They're trying.
I'm so full of glee already, and we've only seen like 3 animals.
I know.
Look at this
No.
little guy. Are we gonna see this little guy?
You're looking at him right
he's
now,
so
dog.
angry. That's like me 80% of my life.
Yeah?
Sorry, I had to hold my breath. I feel that. I feel that in my bones.
Where'd you rate it?
The
A little
frog.
rigid, don't you think?
Shall
Oh.
we follow you in, Bryce?
Yes.
These are from Kerplopicos.
Hey, buddy. He's coming right for you.
Oh my god, I love them so much. This is beyond S tier. It's like, let me
Beyond
through,
S
dude.
Oh, there's a traffic jam.
What is happening? Knock it off! This is killing me. Dude!
We're okay to go ahead and feed them. And they don't have teeth, it's more like a beak, but they could definitely do damage to your fingers. So just
Sure.
let them take a few bites and then let it go.
Oh, is that a piece of lettuce?
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god, it looks
Yeah.
so good, doesn't it?
Oh, I saw that mouth open.
Yeah, dude.
This is one of the best experiences of my life.
I'm just gonna touch your shell. Oh, the shell's so cool. This kale has more nutrients, bro.
Oh, so leathery. It feels like time immemorial.
I'm having this.
I
I'm eating like a tortoise.
food from above.
Great.
This is like triple
Tortoise.
S tier.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know why we didn't add that as an
Both
option.
having salads.
I don't know why I'm
Like a
calling it like a...
Yeah. Oh, that's a big crunch. Oh my god.
So these guys are incredible.
I wonder if
Only
this
live
branch in
on the
future. I guess the other
Galapagos
branch was giving me,
Islands,
like,
which is off
old-ass
the coast
chicken.
of Ecuador. They've really started limiting the amount of tourism that goes to the islands because there have been lots of issues with introduced species because they've evolved without really any predators on the island at all.
But they can still do the little Heidi shell thing, right? If there's something coming after them.
Well, as large as those tortoises are, this is the size of the egg.
Oh,
when it's
my
laid.
goodness.
Okay, and then this is the size after a year.
Oh, man.
So
Whoa.
growth is really slow, and this is the
Oh,
size
so
after
small.
5.
Look at that.
So-
She is I'm starting to think you're just into me for the kale.
Dude, this is awesome.
Yeah, this is amazing.
I
They're a
realized they're
little
not
stinky.
small when they were babies.
Which I think is pretty endearing. Whoa, oh.
Low resting heart rate,
Yeah.
slow metabolism.
Slow turn.
So if you want to
Wait.
Do you want me to try to put the lav up to the mic so you can get like one amazing crunch?
That's a good crunch. That's a good crunch.
How is it? Yeah, good.
Grandma has tortoise.
Oh yeah, I got a turtle photo.
Heck yeah, I did. Another amazing photo.
Yeah, so I got my boy G-Turt over here.
There's a
Yep.
west side base one as
That's going in
well.
like triple S tier.
Yep. Tortois. Another another S tier. Another absolute unit.
I put some extra
of an
veggies in the
animal
salad
at
as
the
well.
San Diego Zoo.
'Cause
Yeah, I'm gonna do some research here at the Research Outpost.
we had peppers and I
These
hadn't
are
eaten them,
gluten.
so.
Here we are in the jungle. The jungles of look at how beautiful. Oh no. It's chasing me. Look out. I'm dead. Is this one of the animals that we get to see? Because if it is, I'm so excited. Triple S tier already.
got a couple of red pandas right up here.
That is the cutest thing I've ever seen in my life.
They are adorable.
Cute. He's just getting his steps in.
How did they get red?
They eat shrimp.
That's not correct.
We don't go taking animals out of the wild because we want to try to create a world where people thrive and wildlife. So you can't separate people and wildlife. So, but the goal is to help create a world where all life thrives.
That's awesome.
So.
There's something so funny about listening to him talk about the beauty of nature and conservation and then look over and see you murdering a corn dog. Wow, they're adorable.
Yeah, I could
Yeah.
just stare at these things all day. CD number 2.
Yeah, don't change this angle. This is.
So we're just going to stop right up here and take a quick peek at our leopards.
Oh, that corn dog was exactly what I needed.
Kitties.
We have an Amur leopard.
Oh, yeah.
We may have a snow leopard.
Yeah, it's licking like hardcore.
Look at
Just
that.
licking his little paws. It's like when you see these big cats and they're just like house cats. He's just hanging out. If I threw like a little fish-shaped stuffed animal filled with catnip, he'd be like way into it.
There's a snow leopard up here on the catwalk.
The catwalk? Come on. What are we talking about here?
This is an Amur leopard. There's more of these cats in zoos than there are actually in the wild. There's about 200
That's.
of them
I don't like that.
in zoos.
I don't.
That stings.
This guy was actually
There should be more in the
born
wild.
here at the zoo. His name is Tuman.
He's beautiful.
Do they like scritches?
Do they what?
Do they like scritches?
No.
You know, it's fine. It's fine. I just enjoy scritches in my head. That snow leopard. That snow leopard. Come on. That's good.
In the documentary Jumanji,
In the documentary Jumanji.
Here,
We just have a huge group of flamingos over here in this covered area. Normally, our flamingos have an open marsh where they don't have a roof or a cover over it, but unfortunately right now there's a highly pathogenic avian influenza. Look at this one with his wings.
Oh, goodness.
oh yeah, look at that.
Oh, he's got tiny little wings.
Flamingos are actually their pink
How
color
many
because they
shrimp do
eat
you
other
have
flamingos.
to eat? The pink
of
colors
people
they
don't know
eat
that.
other flamingos.
They're like huge on cotton candy. Whoa, what are these creatures?
And these are rock hyrax.
Oh no.
What are those
I
things
don't
look
like
they're
'em.
related to?
Meerkats?
They look like hamsters or something.
Their closest relative is actually the elephant.
You're
What the
kidding
fuck
me.
do you mean the
And they
closest
can
one was the
do
elephant?
genetic testing, and they find that they have small tusks in their mouth.
I can kind of get it. The way the nose kind of comes down.
I still don't see elephant.
Look at how like brave this one looks. He's like, I look out upon the land.
Yeah, I know. Everything I survey.
A group of flamingos is
not
called a
mine.
flamboyant.
Hyrax sounds like a
Amazing.
villain in Breath of the Wild. I can see his little tusks.
Yeah, yeah, he's got little murdery teeth.
He's like a Wallace and Gromit character. It's like Wensleydale. They look so angry.
I was told there would be roast beef available at the buffet.
Like the other one's looking at him like, what the fuck? Hyrax, the one that gave me the biggest smile and the biggest laugh, S tier.
I also will give Hyrax an S tier. I feel like I captured him quite beautifully in this photo. All right,
I think we're doing pretty good.
this is looking great.
Yeah.
This is the problem with trying to write animal names upside down. The leopard.
The leopard.
Ellen here is awake. This is an 8-year-old female. The 8-year-old male up on the platform.
I fucking love
They
lions.
are siblings.
So large. Yeah, she's like trying not to.
It's Eliaslan's
She's like,
fault. I wanted to know
no,
when I was a
no,
kid.
I know you're there.
So I love
He's
male
kinda goofy
lions.
looking. Wow, this guy is just
I
awesome.
Look
love
at how
him.
beautiful.
Yeah, we're slow blinking at each other. No big deal.
That is one of the most effective animatronics I have ever seen.
All right, my underdeveloped picture of lion. The female lion looked at me, and I slow blinked at her, and she looked away in disgust.
S tier.
So that's S tier for me.
Yup. And my awesome picture of a lion will also go on S tier, right next to the leopard.
That's Leperb.
Moon racer, you're right,
It's
Ellie.
my big day.
It's
How
all
often do Jumanji
Rudolph's
happen?
fault.
Do you have any Jumanjis here?
This area that you see is all where the wildlife care specialists do the one-on-one care with the elephants.
I feel like I'm in a Jurassic Park ride.
I know.
Shaba's right behind us here, or right?
Oh yeah.
Shaba's cheating a little bit.
She is. Just because they're ones I'm not supposed to get at.
Makes it taste better if it's scandalous.
Yep.
Wow, look at that with the twist.
Elephants are incredibly intelligent.
Oh wait, is she coming with lettuce?
Got the wildlife care specialist on the outside.
Line up the shot. Perfect. And now all I have to do is do not put this in my mouth. I see it swinging its tail. I know it's different than a dog, but are there signs to show that the elephant is happy or in a good mood?
There's occasional little like kind of vocalizations, and also just the willingness to participate.
Yeah, elephants don't do what they don't want to do.
Exactly.
For sure.
It's the bebes.
Look at this
Look
guy.
at these bebes.
Have you ever seen that video where the elephant's peeing for like 35 minutes? And you're like, yeah, same. If an animal needs surgery, is it done on site?
It totally depends on the case. They can call in specialists. I mean, like we have an orangutan here that many years ago had open heart surgery.
How do you tell the orangutan to like stay off it for a week?
Stay off their heart?
Yeah, like hey, maybe don't do so much exercise.
Yeah.
What do you think, Dan?
That's got to be S tier, right?
I'm thinking, yeah, S tier.
Yep.
Most mammals get 2 sets like us, but elephants actually get 6 sets of teeth in
No
their
kidding.
lifetime, or can get up to that many. You guys, I'm sure you'll love.
What is that?
Is that?
What is
You know what
Ah,
it is.
yes.
What is that?
That's it. Wow.
Hold on, I should get close. What is that?
All right.
Aaron.
This looks like some of those protein bars you eat,
Yeah,
where there's like.
that's probably what it was made from.
Did an elephant paint those?
Yes.
Elephants.
What an
painted these?
artist.
And see how heavy that is.
That is very heavy.
Fortunately, elephants are killed for the ivory. They are poached. That's one of the reasons they are endangered. You can see an elephant with larger tusks.
I just
and
don't get
then
it. Well, I don't
after doing
understand
the
like ivory and stuff like that. 'Cause it's like,
Hey,
but you could,
yeah.
but
a
you,
little haircut.
They use a
But you could
radiograph
just have, like,
and they find where
plastic.
the nerve is in the tusk. So they're able to do a trim like this without any pain to the elephant at all. Any questions on anything else that you
or just like a
see
stone,
here?
or like just take a picture of the poop.
Now there's no way that can be an S tier.
Here you go. Please allow me to bequeath this.
So as we come around the corner here too, we'll see if we can see any of our California
I've ingested my McDonald's,
Wow.
but I haven't
When was
eaten
a
my
kid, they were
donut
down
yet.
to like 12 of them, I think.
Yeah, as low as I got was 22,
excited.
I think.
22,
And
wow.
this is one of those programs.
I think it's called, like,
where
the
we've been doing
Millionaire's
breeding
Donut.
and, raising the hatchlings and then
It's got
releasing them out to the
caramel inside
wild.
it.
And
I like
the
me some
numbers
salt
now
caramel.
are up over 500 birds.
That's awesome. Way to go.
Over 300 of them are literally flying free in those release areas.
Nice.
I'm waiting to see when they get a flight here.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god.
Giraffes. Oh, giraffes. Where? Right in front of us. They're big.
So we have all female giraffes here at the moment. So this one right here, that's our youngest giraffe. So I want everybody to tell me how old you think that giraffe is.
I want to say the baby's not a year old.
I'm going to say pretty young, too.
Nikki, come on. You can feed her this way with the biscuit.
Oh, wow. Do I have to worry about my hands or anything?
No, I mean, you might get a little slobbery, but that would be all.
Good one.
Yeah? Oh,
That's gonna be the best picture.
That was the best. Did you like that? Would you like another one?
Biscuit time. So,
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna eat this donut, and I'm gonna get the caramel all over
awesome.
myself,
It's the
because I
same
always
way
do.
You're feeding perfect, and if everybody can do this, if she'll stay, anybody that wants to.
Oh, she wants more.
oh, please, 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 God, please, help me.
You have to get a little.
Go
there
on,
you go.
Ethan.
Yeah.
Excellent. That's all, Nikki.
Thank you,
Bye,
Nikki.
We love you.
Sweet girl.
I'm not just saying this because she's right behind me. She's right behind me, isn't she? But this sweet picture of Nikki the giraffe is going right into S tier. Yeah, I don't know where.
I think we gotta go S tier with that one. I got to touch a little bit of the tongue, which was fun.
Why?
So the females keep the fur. The males, a lot of times, the fur won't stay on the ossicones.
It's called an ossicone?
Yeah.
Oh, and how old was the baby?
Okay, so the baby that was right here, she was born November 29th of 2021.
Get out of here.
Yeah, she was born at 5'10", 146 pounds.
Same.
At birth. Now the
I'm not
major
even
threat
5'10"
to
now.
giraffe
Never
out in the
mind.
Wild, unfortunately, is
Good
humans,
news.
and it's a lot of poaching. And there's a local group in Kenya called Twiga Walinzi, which translates to giraffe
That's not very
guard.
fair.
And where the Twiga Walinzi is active, the amount of poaching that goes on decreases.
Thank goodness.
And you guys got to see just how, like, what a gentle, sweet, like,
This
she
donut
came
situation
over,
is
took her
gonna-
treats as soon as we were done.
I'm
with
almost as
treats.
tall as a baby giraffe. Good,
I'm
good for
out.
you, Ali.
Deuces.
I got a bunch of water to drink.
I mean, Julie will
too.
never be as tall as a baby giraffe.
Yeah, how is this to parallel?
Lauren gets to be taller than a baby giraffe.
Yeah. This right here is Omeo. I kind of, whenever we see an awake and eating
Yeah,
koala,
they're a small
I kind of call that proof of
kid.
life.
Baby.
Because a lot of times they can sleep 18 to 20 hours a day.
So
So
is it
I like
true that
had
they
my growth spurt when I was very small. Well, not very small. So I had my growth spurt when I was like 6. So I was like the tallest at my school, or one of the like top 5 like tallest kids at my school. Between the ages of like 5 and 10. I was like very tall for a child, so I had the experience of like being taller than everyone else. But then when I got to 10, you know, by the time I was like, by the time I got to 10, I then grew very slowly, and then by the time I got to 13, I was 5'4", and then I stopped growing. So I'm 5'4". Yay. Doesn't make me majorly dysphoric at all, apart from that it does. So, as much as it's like, I don't really like talking about my height, like, I don't mind sharing it, everyone knows I'm 5'4", but it is not something that I want poked fun at, because, or joked about, because it makes me extremely dysphoric, gender dysphoric, so. Sadly, that's the way it is.
a buzz off eucalyptus, or is that
So
urban
it
legend?
really, I mean, there's a little bit of argument about that. There definitely is some tannins.
Feel bad
and
for the
different
giraffe
things
dropping
in
a
the
5
eucalyptus
yeah.
that are, toxic to
Poor-
most animals.
poor mama
so
giraffes.
Koalas have a special enzyme in their guts that allow them to.
I don't think about koalas, I just think of the time, and I don't remember if it was like an English newscaster was like doing like an interview, news special thing while holding a koala, and live on the news it just like
Koalas
peed
are
all
faced
over him.
with a question
And I
of
hate
eat,
that that's
poop, or
what-
die.
You can compare what we saw with Omeo being
Oh, who's
active
Queen? I
and
totally got just
eating
the other round.
with our more
Mm.
typical.
Oh, come on.
That's,
The little pond or
that's
something.
ridiculous. Oh, he's up. He's up. He's like, you guys
I'm
keep
gonna
it down.
murder this donut now. And the problem is because it is really like runny caramel,
Yeah,
like
I
just
mean, it's
almost
called a
liquid.
bellow, and it is a very
It's gonna go
awkward
everywhere.
sound.
It's like a weird.
If you hear me scream,
S
you know what's
tier.
happened.
S tier for the koala.
Oh yeah,
Boom.
I already put mine in there.
Boom, there it is.
I figured everyone just.
No debate.
It's
No
not
debate.
important. Wow,
What
so
is it?
it's like a 40-way tie for first.
Yeah. Well, I got the K Dragon in A, but I'm kind of thinking of moving it up.
Yeah, give them a bump.
All right.
They deserve it. They work hard.
I think you're right.
You know what?
There's a bump.
I'm gonna move the feces up to S tier also, because it was created by a beautiful animal.
Those koalas
Fantastic.
just, they are cute, but evolved horribly, yeah.
There's no tier.
It's like all the way up
I guess
here.
sheer
Yeah.
determination,
Like
I guess.
quadruple.
Yeah, that's
tier.
absolutely.
It's up here. I'm writing in the air, Bryce.
But I want to thank you all as well today just for being here and giving me the opportunity to share the San Diego Zoo with you all
sorry.
and your viewers. Many of the animals that you saw here today are facing a lot of challenges. Our number one mission is to help try to solve those challenges. I think a lot of times people
Not gonna
don't
split it with myself.
realize
I'm gonna be a
all
big
of the
boy.
good work that we're doing that are really important for species survival.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Bryce. Heck yeah.
You are welcome.
Well, thank you so much for joining us today. We hope you learned something as we did.
We learned that all the animals are S tier.
All the animals got S tier. Bryce, thank you so much. This was amazing.
My pleasure.
Yeah, thank you so much
man.
for having
being
us.
here.
Watch Jumanji, good documentary.
That was awesome.
That was a really fun time.
Yeah, there's a lot of good animals and
Ducks. Oh my God.
To see additional footage, uncensored content, and extra bits, come along to patreon.com/GameGrumps. Do I sound like your dad?
I think I could work it as though I would just pet everything. And put all of them to. Hi, Valentine! We were just watching YouTube while I ate my lunch. I'm almost done. I've got like half of this donut left. Let me show you where we're at. So, welcome to Princess 25th birthday and 1 year Twitch anniversary Subathon. So far, we have reached 12 subs today. So for every sub, gift sub, Prime Gaming sub, and resub, it adds 5 minutes to the timer. And for every 500 bits, it adds 1 minute to the timer. So far, collectively as a group, we've had 12 subs. So we've done some tier lists. I took a little lunch break, and then because we reached 10 subs, I'm gonna read the Smile For Me epilogue, which is when I played the game Smile For Me. I did not know that they made like a little epilogue that's set like a year after the game ended. So I'm gonna read that out loud, but then I have to try and remember what voices I gave all the characters, and I played the game like back in December? No, when did I play Smile For Me? I don't have a clue. The VODs are up on my YouTube channel. I have a feeling it might have been like December. So, if the voices sound different, it's just because I don't remember. But I'll do my best at giving them the same voices, and hopefully it's cute for you guys to find out what happened to everyone. I wonder how Habit's doing. I hope he's okay. December to January thing? Okay. Okay. So, hang on. I got chocolate on my fingers. So, we reached 5 subs, so we did some tier lists. We reached 10 subs, so I'm going to read the Smile For Me epilogue. If we get 3 more subs, or gift subs given out, then I will do the ASMR voice for 30 minutes, and then at 20, I will play the Extra Stanley Parable endings that I haven't already done. At 25, I will take drawing requests from chat, but I will be drawing them with my eyes closed. At 30, we'll play some, like, quizzes and stuff together. At 35, I'll do karaoke for an hour with song requests from chat. At 40, I will do normal drawing requests that will look okay, and I won't be drawing them with my eyes closed. At 45, we'll have a Gothic phone night in the Discord. And at 50, I will do a custom bracelet giveaway, and I will, like, make you a little bracelet, and you can, like, decide out of all the beads I have, like, which beads you want on the bracelet and whatnot, and I will send it you. You can see at the moment we've got about 2.5 hours, 2 hours 20 left of stream. Every time anyone subs, or you gift a sub to someone or so on, it will add more time. Either I will finish I will finish stream when the timer gets to 0. What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm not touching the mouse. That was weird. I had to turn my mouse off for it to stop. Oh no. Oh, I turned my mouse on and the thing started flickering again. Okay, it looks okay, seems okay now. That was scary. And then or if if enough people sub in the next 2 hours that the time pushes up even further, the stream will be ending at 8 p.m. at the latest, and then any extra time I'll just complete on another day, because at 8 p.m. UK time I will be streaming Legally Blonde the musical in my Discord for anyone who wants to come along and watch it as like my little birthday party with you guys. So yeah, what I will do is I will BRB while I go and take my dishes downstairs, and then when I come back up, I should have got this up beforehand, but it's fine because I'm pretty sure it's Hugo Limbo's pinned tweet, or this. Hugo Limbo has a Twitter, which is the artist behind Smile For Me. But then I think the game studio, which is Hugo and another person together, it's just 2 people who made Smile For Me, and who are making a new game as well, which is coming out, I think later this year, which I forgot the name of. I can't believe I forgot the name of it. And then also Dr. Habit has his own Twitter. I don't know if there is a Smile For Me Twitter. It might be the game studio, which was called Limbo Lane. I'm not sure if it's still called Limbo Lane. If you're not following Dr. Habit on Twitter, may I recommend? Oh, it is still called Limbo Lane. Okay, for some reason I thought maybe they'd renamed their studio, but it is called Limbo Lane. Because it's just the surnames of the 2 people who were in it. The new game's called Godgrove. Great Godgrove. Okay, it is not their pinned tweet. I don't know how to find the epilogue. Shit. Maybe it's on Dr. Habit's Twitter. Alright, I'm gonna BRB, I'll come back, I'll find the epilogue, and I'll read out some Smile For Me stuff. Sorry, that took a while. I ended up having to go to the bathroom as well, and then it was a while. Oh. So, let's get rid of the lunch break sign. Let me go find... Maybe it was Habit's pinned tweet? No. Maybe it's not anyone's pinned tweet anymore now that the Switch version of the game is out. But it might be somewhere on the Smile For Me website. Smile For Me... Info press, making of... Screenshots, news... More posts... Unless it's Yugo's pinned tweet. It's not linked immediately on the website page. It's not linked anywhere on the Smile For Me page. I don't see it. This is why like I've been into this game for 4 years and I only just found out about the... No, it's not Yugo's pinned tweet either, and I only just found out about the epilogue. I'll just search Smile For Me epilogue on Twitter. I had no idea the epilogue existed because I just happened to see it on Twitter once. Oh, is it the first result if you just Google it? Okay. That's it feels silly that it's not on the, Ali sent me a link to the tweet. Thank you so much. That's wild that it's not on the store page. Not the store page, sorry, but like the game's actual like website page. Also, thank you to Julia for like retweeting my tweet about the Subathon saying it's happening now because I didn't remember to do a live tweet. So I've done a live tweet now. Whoopsels poopsels. Right. Let's hide that. I'll leave the Game Ups tab open because I'll put the Kit Kat one on because Julia had Zoo and Kit Kat, so I'll put the Kit Kat one on while I have dinner if we get to that point on stream. So this site contains an interactive epilogue for Smile For Me. If you haven't played that, you should do that. If you haven't played it, you should do that first. If not, continue to the otherwise continue to the epilogue. Jesus, okay. We gotta be able to talk. And I don't remember the voices I did for everyone. Okay. I don't know how long it'll take to read through. Let's find out. I'm not going to play any background music because at certain points there are like sounds for the epilogue. So. Are we ready? Grab. That's not right. There we go. Julia's heard me read this, but I wasn't reading it in the characters' voices because we were just on call, having fun, like... We tried taking turns reading them? Oh, were we? I forgot. Actually fallen asleep, so I woke up just now. Yeah, we haven't started the epilogue yet. I will say, because it's been a while since I played a game on stream, so therefore it's been a while since I've had to do any voices on stream. I'm a little nervous. Let me make it like do the... Okay, not F12. F12 is inspect. F11. I always forget which one is the inspect and which one is the... There we go. Okay, full screen it. So, make sure my brightness is up as well. Yeah, okay. So, if we're all sitting comfortably, this site contains the interactive epilogue to Smile For Me. If you haven't played it, you should do that first. Otherwise, continue to the epilogue. Loading petal mail. Gonna check our emails, guys. We have one new message. Wow, it is hard for you to see, but it's fine because I'm reading it. So, we have down the side here a list of recipients. So this email has been sent to all of these people. I'll read them out. So we have Kamal, which is bunnies66 at wysu.mountain. And then we have all these other emails, and we don't know yet which email matches each character. But perhaps we could guess. We've got Grillmaster3 at lukewarmmail.sizzle. I feel that might be Jimathan, because he does like his cooking. We got Killer Clowns at slapping.bspace. Probably fucking Rombo. We got Bawbury Owl at findbirds.seek. I would guess that that's Bawbury. Because I don't remember. Got the Jolly Painter at relax.man. Which will be Dallas. Got I Like Money at broccoli.baby. Which is probably Jerry, because his head looks like broccoli. We got Muscle Smooch 4 at kittens.cutie. So I would guess it's Gillis, because we got the muscles and the cute. We got GLT at h.k12.wy.us. Not a clue. We got Scarlet Starlet at baloney.hut. So I feel like that's either Lulia, because she wants to be a star, or Tiff, because she's already a star. Thinking about those beans at fishfinder.now. Maybe Marv? Because it says Fishfinder. Got Murphy Photos at flashmail.zoom. Oh, easy. It's Murphy. It says Murphy in it. We got Vancy Vanity at blogblot.cob, which is going to be Nat, because that's Nat's surname. Parsley Bodge at lawyerup.now. It's Parsley Bodge. Punchy Hero at cloudmail.cob, I would guess, is Petunia. We got like a keyboard smash at keyboardsmash.ru. I don't know. We got Cheeseburger Man at clowning.cob. Oh, that'll be Rombo. Killer Clowns might be Millie, because she wanted to kill Rombo. We got Tiffy at theduke.box. That'll be Tiff then. We got Pickle Boy at meow.now. It'll be Randy. I Will Get You at rocks.fist. Maybe Tim Tam? Or Millie. We got Gardening Gardenia at mail2.cob. Which I feel like could be Habit. It could be Trensel. XX Fearless Werewolf XX at pineapples.papples will be Trevor. Oh, we got Hab_P at pedalmail.cob. That'll be Habit then. Got Breadbear at wall.us. That'll be Wallace, because that's Wallace's surname. And then we got Bloomed at pedalmail.cob. So, as we get responses, it'll match the person's name to the email. Like at the top, we can see Kamal's. Kamal has sent us an email. I will read it. But I don't remember what the fuck Kamal's voice is. Also, all of their little icons are all fan art. Which is so cute. So all the little profile pictures at the side is all fan art. So this is Kamal Smug Edition by Joey, and it links to the Tumblr post of the art. You can't see it, it's underneath. But it's underneath. I promise it's here. You can see this kind of text bobbing up. So this is the name of the art piece and links to the exact Tumblr or Twitter post. And then also the name of the artist, and it links to their like social media. That's really nice. And at the end, if anyone wants to go through and look at any of the fan artists, I will put the link in chat to the website. So, I don't remember Kamal's voice, because he was all freaked out because he wanted his teeth brushed, but okay. So Kamal says, I'm scared. That's not what he says. So from Kamal, we have, hey gang, it's been a minute, huh? What about a year since, yeah? Yeah? Something like that. Not stuff. Anyways, I just thought I'd check in with everyone. And then we click. And it's another message from Kamal. Me? I've been doing pretty good. I've been taking a break to do some hobbies, bike riding, painting, those cool little robot sets, before I get back into the dental stuff. Maybe we all need a break from dental stuff. Am I right? Just kidding. Please don't neglect those pearly whites. Shoot, I'm rambling, lol. What the fuck? Marv has responded. It's oh. Okay, so many things going off. Marv has responded. Marv's email is thinking about those beans. Marv... One, I clicked on his profile picture, because it's just a picture of Marv. Apart from it's not. He's been fishing for Tim Tam. This is by Clover Lady on Tumblr. What the fuck? Anyway, Marv has replied, and his email just says, E, and a picture of a fish. What the fuck? Should I zoom in so you guys can see the emails better? And you don't need... Because you can't. It's not like you can read the thing at the side anyway. Would this be a better view? Because it's not like you guys can read the emails down the side anyway. It's a fish. One new message. It's Kamal. Thank you, Marv, for that. Very classic. Well, since I've gathered everyone's emails, how are we all doing? I've been, thinking about you all. It's Pickle Boy. There's a Happy Randy by Hallie. Oh no, because it's not automatically scrolling down. Never mind. I don't remember what it was. Okay. Greetings and salutations, Kamal and fellow friends. Ho ho, what a lovely day to reminisce upon past times. Marvin, I must thank you for bequeathing the wonderful fish photograph. I can practically smell her through my monitor. Simply glorious, yes indeed. Randy, that's disgusting. That's just... What the fuck, Randy? What the fuck? Hang on. How do you guys feel if I left it like this? Oh, Riz, thank you so much for the happy birthday. Thank you for stopping by. That really means a lot. It's my birth tomorrow. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, I hope work goes okay. Thank you for stopping by. We're just reading some Smile For Me epilogue emails at the moment. B, thank you, stream's going okay. This is the current stats. Oh, I zoomed in so it's not gonna... We're at 12 subs. Yay. More busy, but okay, have a great stream. Thank you, Riz! Good luck with work! I hope it passes quickly. New message. It's from Kamal. Randy, long time no... Smell? Smell. Who else is online? Hello? It's Question Ed. No, okay, I can't zoom in, otherwise you guys can't see the art. You'll just have to trust me that I'm reading what it says. Oh, it's Questionette and Randy! By Alison, aka SpectroTunes on Twitter. That's really cute. Oh, are you guys gonna make me read Questionette? Okay. Oh, Questionette is the keyboard smash email address. Questionette says, how do I do this? Ramdi, oh? At Seawall said Frank Pool? What? Okay, apparently everyone else can understand. Because Randy just replies. And says, what has Randy been up to, you ponder? I have been workshopping my poetry day in and out, perfecting my odes to smells, life, and love. Believe it or not, I have a small book of my works published, Randy in the Real. I'm sure you all received my various promotional emails, yes. I have attached some exclusive poetry here for you all to witness. I hope you all enjoy. Oh, goodness. This is Randy's poem that he wrote. It says, "Oh, glorious greed, you glow with such a beautiful sheen, always sweaty without a reason. Most pungent," I'm not doing Randy's voice, most pungent in the summer season, surrounded by soft little creatures, I am entranced by all of your features. I have a feeling it's about pickle. Murphy! Aww. By Gummy Guts on Twitter. Hey gang, it's been so long. Happy to hear from you all. Randy, I actually did get those promo emails. I'm glad you're chasing your dreams. Sign me up for a copy. That's really sweet. I know Murphy's kind of maybe meant to have an Australian accent, but I can't do it. Oh. It's Tim Tam. By David Oneacre. Tim Tam says, I have copy. Got free. Tim Tam! Tim Tam is I will get you at rocks.fist. Tim Tam! What do you mean you got one for free? She already stealing? Oh, so it says at the bottom how many messages we have remaining. We have 102 messages remaining. Ah, Tim Tam. My books are unfortunately not free. As much as I would love to bequeath the world with volumes of free art, bookstores are carrying my work for the reasonable price of... Wait, I get it now. Murphy says, hello, yes, hello, Tim Tam. It's Petunia! This is by Cherry, which is bonsais only at Twitter. It's Julia. Look at her. There she is. Tim Tam, what did I tell you? You needed to be nice. Oh my god, I hit my voice. My throat. I'm alright. Doing that hurt my throat. And then I coughed so hard that I popped a personable whistle in my eye. Aha! Maybe we won't do it like that. Joyce, hello, thank you so much for that happy birthday. It's my birthday tomorrow, but we're celebrating today on stream. I'm currently doing a subathon. Let me get the image up. Which means for every sub, gift sub, resub, and Prime Gaming sub, it adds 5 minutes onto the timer, which forces me to stream longer, and the more subs that people give collectively, the more goals we reach for me to do things for you. So, at 5 collective subs, we unlocked doing tier lists, and at 10, I am now reading out the Smile For Me epilogue. We're currently at 12 subs at the moment. If we get more at 15, I will speak in an ASMR voice for 30 minutes. If we get 20, I will play the extra Stanley Parable endings. If we get 25, I will take drawing requests from chat, but I have to draw them blindfolded. If we get 30, I will do some like quizzes and guessing games with you all. At 35, I will take karaoke requests and sing for an hour. At 40, I will do regular drawing requests where I won't have my eyes closed and I'll do them for real. 45, I'll organise a Gartic phone game night in my Discord, and at 50, I will be making a bracelet for someone as like a giveaway, and you guys can like customise the bracelet. So yeah, at the moment, I'm reading out, the Smile For Me epilogue, which is set 1 year after the end of the video game. I accidentally hurt myself. Let me pour some more water. Thank you so much for the early birthday for everyone for the birthday wishes, because I'm a little bit worried about my birthday. So yeah, I just want to have an okay day. Well, let's not make us sound that excited. I've always trying to remember what my voice is like actually in the game. I mean, they don't have voices; they just have like little noises that they make. Tim Tam, what did I tell you? You needed to be nice. I wanted to steal too, but sometimes I want to wait. I want to steal. It's hard because it's you can't see. It's all like all of Tunia's words are spelt wrong. So I'm doing my best. That's why I'm struggling to read it, because that's what it looks like. Okay, this is what I'm trying to read. Go back, okay. Tim Tam, what did I tell you? You needed to be nice. I want to steal too, sometimes, but at least I keep it to myself. It's Gillis. Gillis holding a little rat. By Remy. Called Rat of Tui on Twitter. See, people ship Gillis and Randy. I'm telling you. Dear Randy, hey, Randy, what happened to the poem where I'm totally beating up giant dinosaurs and the president? Something totally cool, and you wrote, my muscles are huge. Can you read it to me again, please? Okay. Gillis. It's fucking Millie. Yo, Gillis. We can read this. Oh, yo, Gillis, we can read this. As in, like, Gillis, you know you sent that to the group chat, right? Not just to Randy. Oh, no! Millie's basically like, Gillis, you know you put that in the group chat, right? Uh-oh. Oh, no. Now everyone knows. Randy! Randy! Oh, I can never talk to anyone again. I'm gonna hide under my bed. Randy, text me. Poor Gillis. Millie says, adults are gross. Tim Tam puts the little up arrow. I'm getting me mallet, says Millie. Tim Tam puts more up arrows. Murphy says, oh, Gillis, don't worry. We all knew already. It's Yen! It's Miguel! Everyone knows, Mr. Soko. You're so silly, Gilly. Oh, Yen's email is glt@h.k12. What? Why is that her? Okay. Okay. It's the Smoochies girl. She gives us a smooch and then bestows upon us the power to smooch others. Everyone knows, Mr. Soko. You're so silly, Gilly. Take a chill pill, you cutie pants. Relax. Behave, children. I'll see you in class on Monday. Tim Tam, please stop bringing sewer rats to show and tell. Fucking god, of course Tim Tam's bringing sewer rats to show and tell. No! I hate him! It's Jimathan. Jimathan says, my god! Why, this is the reason I say kids should stay off the net till they're older. These youngs so misbehaved. What is Millie? 7? 8 years old. It's no good, I tell you what. Buzz off, twerp, I'm like 10, says Millie. My apologies, 10 years old. I like when she called. I don't really like Millie that much, but I like that she called Jimothan a twerp. Oh. Jimothan said, my apologies, 10 years old. Millie says, buzz off, twerp, I'm like 12. Dallas! Oh, look at him with his hair up. Hey, you all. Not to change the topic, but look at this pretty little painting of me. Any idea who made it? I totally got this little doodad in the mail yesterday. It's shockingly, stunningly accurate to my groovy visage, if I do say so myself. Oh, it's another piece of fan art! So cute! Parsley, my man! Come on, holy fuck! I love Parsley! Parsley says, hey Dallas, I had the same question. I've been getting letters too, with drawings of me. Who did this? Should we sue them for using our likeness and exposing our secrets? Our lives? How do they even know these things? Parsley. Randy's pickle jar, 1/4 mile, or a literal bolts, paper, and block of wood sandwich, 25 miles. We got 1 corn chip. And we got parsley floating in a pool. If you go on this website yourself, you can see at the bottom it credits every artist behind the fan art to the specific post and to the person who posted it, which is really, really sweet. Murphy says, well, first of all, calm down. Parsley. Okay, I'm calm. Murphy. Second of all, I think I know. It all comes back to our friend the Flower Kid. Apparently since they left the habitat, they've been spreading the story all around. They've told the world about what went on in the habitat and the people they met. Us. It's Lulia. Oh, and Tiff in the picture. Yes, believe it or not, the Flower Child has been spreading the tale of the habitat. In my star-studded travels across boulevards and red carpets, I've heard bountiful gossip. The tale has spread from person to celebrity to person. Lulia, a celebrity is still a person. Jimothan says, the kid did what now? That little scamp wasn't much of a gabber. Which I suppose means we weren't very talkative in the habitat. Murphy! They wrote a memoir, actually, and shared it all around. Look at this. It's about us. All of us. And it links to the, Smile For Me zine. Which I think this is the fanzine? Yes, it's a fanzine, so it's just full of fan art. If I'd known about it at the time, I would have taken part. But I never do. I always find out these things so late. Like, there's so many fanzines, and I always seem to find them, like, a week after they close. Like, entry, application, is that's the word. Gotta figure out what I want to eat. Oh! Please figure out what to eat, Juliet. Okay. And a new message. It's Wallace! What's Wallace's picture? Oh, I can't click on it. Oh, I guess Wallace's picture isn't fan art. I guess Wallace's picture is just like a default image. It looks like it's a circular shrub. Wallace says, they even remembered me. Oh. It's Nat! Who are you? Parsley says, okay, I looked through it all, and I mean, it's kind of beautiful, and I might be crying, actually. Oh my god. Okay, no suing. If anyone's sued anything, it's my heart. Oh, it's Parsley. Murphy says, let it out, Parsley. Kamal, oh, I heard rumors about that. Let me take a quick look. Yeah, Wallace was the one behind the wall. Kamal goes, oh. It's Kamal getting flowers shoved through his door by Flower Kid and by Habit. See, so it's never explicitly stated as canon that Kamal and Habit are gay or were previously dating. But it's very heavily implied, and Yugo has retweeted and supported fan art of them that are shipped, so I'm like, I think it's basically canon that they at least were in a relationship at some point. Kamal does all the flowers. He had to put up with Habit. Murphy, let it out, Kamal! There's even forums on places like NeoCities. I'm not much of an internet person. Maybe one of you can check things out. Millie's already claimed to be 10 and 12, but now says, you didn't know? I'm only 7 and I'm an internet master. We are the talk of the town, baby. Check this out. A dramatic retelling of a story by someone named Penny. Look at it. It's shockingly accurate. And they link to my girl, my queen, Penny Parker, aka Snapcube. Yes, the people who do the Sonic the Hedgehog dubs. This was also, so my friend Bean recommended Smile for me, and I was like, I'm not sure if I want to play it. So, I just put it on YouTube, and I was like, oh, this person called Penny's played it. So I watched Penny play it, and that's how I found Snapcube, not because I got recommended the Sonic dubs, but because I just wanted to watch someone play Smile for me, so I could tell if it was any good. And that's how I found Penny. It's Penny.
Everybody. Welcome to Smile for Me.
It's Penny Polka.
Indie game that just came out pretty recently on Steam. I
Yes,
bought it
Sally.
on the day of release, but it's taken me a little while to actually get to playing it. But I'm very excited to. This is, like I said, it's an indie game.
You can watch Penny play Smile for me, if you would like. I'm so glad they gave it a shot, because I think Penny was, I think the biggest YouTuber who, played it. All the trans icons play Smile for me, of course. And, Penny's channel's still not as huge as a lot of people's, you know. Penny's got 600... The main Snapcube channel has 600k at the moment, which feels wild. You would think they'd have over 1 million by now, but... Yeah, so... But I still think Penny was, the biggest channel to play it. Which I think helped a lot of people find out about the game. Yeah, for you. Yen says, oh my god, she called me pretty. Lulia says, I'll call you pretty. Just say the word. Please. Lulia, this is the group chat. I mean, I know these two are friends. I guess they're maybe lesbians. I guess Lulia has a crush. Lulia, you're saying this in the group chat. And Millie says, it's mallet time. Oh goodness. It's broccoli boy. Jerry says, oh noes, my business endeavours. We're told across the country. I'm gonna have to go into hiding. If I could do a New York gangster voice, that's the voice he would have. Haha, dude, I'm vibing. I'm going to embezzle your funds. Haha, Kingpin Jerry. Haha, Kingpin Jerry. Kamal says, "You'll, be okay, Jerry, yeah? Anywho, Murphy, I've been browsing the sites. It looks like there are even... It looks like a big old group of people were throwing events. Week-long things, making tons of art of all of us. That's nuts. That's dedication." So I think they're talking about, like, if anyone's been on Tumblr, like, the concept of, like, Big Bangs, or, like, Smile For Me Appreciation Weeks, and, like, stuff where people be like, what if everyone draws, like, a different character every day of the week, or whatever, you know? So we got more fan art of Kamal. Look at this cutie. We got the first appearance of Habit. We got some fan art of Habit. With his little tongue, his little claws, and they've given him beans. They've given him toe finger beans. And then some art of Habit and Kamal. Okay, Julia. And then some more cute art of Kamal. Dallas says, "Whoa, no kidding. This art is so chill, and there's so much. I bet I could totally participate in these. All I gotta do is paint a picture of myself." Kamal says, "Dallas, do you know how to use a scanner?" Dallas says, "A what?" Wallace says, "Hey, I also have something to share. Since I came out of hiding, I've discovered that there is new music. In fact, there's a bunch of it. I didn't get to listen to any new albums when I was, well, living in a wall. But look, people have been putting mixtapes together suiting our story. They're wonderful." And it links to Spotify. Is this wait, is this gonna link to the playlist that me and Julie have been listening to? Or is this how I found I don't know. Julia found a Habit playlist, and I don't know if it's gonna be this one, if it loads, or if it's... Julia found a different one. This might take a while. Anyway, it links to a Spotify playlist. Oh no, did it actually open the Spotify app? Oh. Oh no, that's not... Oh, it didn't. Okay, it's just not loading. Whew, I was like, don't open the app, you'll crash stream. No, it is opening the web browser page, but it's just not... Okay, anyway, I'm not gonna force that to load. It links to, like, a fan-made Spotify playlist. Papa! It's Trenzel. It's me. Trenzel says, "My word, I feel so incredibly, how shall I say it, honored and humbled by all of this. These past months are surely some of the most memorable in my countless centuries of living." Wonbo says, "You're honking what?" Oh no. Oh, right. Oh no. Trenzel's accidentally told the group chat that he's lived for centuries. Okay, Rombo's email is cheeseburgerman@clowning.com. Oh yeah, Killer Clowns was Millie's. Okay. Scarlet Starlet was Lulia's. You're honking what? Trenzel goes, "Oh, it was a mere slip of the tongue. Nothing more." Oh. How dreadful. I may have exposed myself. Well, I suppose this is as good as a moment as any. Everyone, I have gathered you all here to make a confession. I, Transylvania, am a vampire. I have attached evidence to demonstrate. It's him and Nat as little bats. Oh, Joyce, if you have no idea who any of these characters are, you can go back onto my the Vampire Prince VODs channel. My entire playthrough of the game is up on YouTube. Look at them! Like father, like daughter. Look at these little bats. Jimathan goes, "We know, son." Murphy says, "Yeah, we know, Trensel, it's so obvious." Kamal, "Also, you didn't gather us here. I did." Trevor! It's Trevor! The thing is with Trevor, it's not really canon or not whether Trevor is a werewolf or, like, he just really wants to be one. I like to imagine that he really is one. What have I been telling you guys? Vampire, see? Yeah! I remember I decided, like, Trevor's was gonna be the one with the Yorkshire accent. Wallace says, yes, you have been saying that. You never shut your yap in the boilers. I was held prisoner by myself, and I spent all day watching you and your ramblings. Your every thought. Trevor, you're a psychic? Says Murphy. Another thing, the Flower Kids' journeys have continued since they left the habitat. They've gone on to meet a whole variety of new people. They've kept my old camera, and they take photos of each new person they meet. They've been sending me big letters full of photos. I know what this is! Oh! Do you guys remember when 1 week on Magma I decided to make my own Smile For Me OC? It was more like a Sona, and I showed you guys pictures of other people's Smile For Me OCs, and I was like, see, this is why I want to make my own. I still don't think I've actually posted it online anywhere, which is ridiculous. I like finished editing it together and everything. I'll have to try and remember to do that after stream. I probably won't remember, but this was mine. If it loads. And then I showed you guys other ones, like someone had made like a scarecrow one, someone had made one that was like a game show host. I don't remember. One of them was like into sewing, of the ones that I saw. So when I was showing this to Julia, it made me really happy. What could the new people they meet be? Check it out! I just grabbed a random handful, but there are heaps more. The Flower Kid's making a ton of new friends. There were the people Smile For Me OCs. So it's so fucking sweet to see like something like, not only is this a nice little epilogue of like a nice little wrap up to the game of what have the characters been up to, but also such an appreciation for its own fandom. I think it's really sweet. Parsley. My eyes are making that liquid again. Jimathan, that's right, son. Be open with your emotions, because I guess he's becoming a better dad. Murphy, the Flower Kid has grown a lot. In the letters to me, they tell me all about their life and the new people they're meeting. All about how they've been using the lessons they learned at the habitat to help themselves and others. They've really found their place. They aren't just the same silent benefactor we once knew. I mean, look at how they've told our story. Flower Kid has grown into their voice. Kamal. Really? He appears! Boris Habit has entered the group chat. Hello, everyone? Wait! Oh, no, wait! The Green Menace is here? Dog. I was gonna say I'll just bring up the photos when someone's talking so you know, but I can't for Wallace because it doesn't let you click on his photo. Fluffy. Habit? You're in this thread? No one's been in touch with you, well, since we left the habitat. We didn't know what you were doing or where to find you. Are you okay? Well, I've been doing some thinking. I wanted to speak to you. I'm sorry. Should I read out the typos or not? I can't remember if I did last time. Lily, thank you so much for the happy birth and the congrats. It really means a lot. At the moment, I am currently reading out the Smile For Me epilogue because we have reached the 10 sub goal. We're currently at 12 subs. I don't know if we'll reach any more goals today because we only have, like an hour of stream left. But maybe towards the end some more people will come in and we'll get some more subs. Last time we did a subathon, we did reach like 48. So I made like a 50 sub goal again because I figured it would be achievable since I have like twice the amount of followers as I did last time we did one of these, but maybe it's just an awkward time of year. It's alright. I hope you guys are still having fun even though I can't do most of the stuff that we planned. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Okay. Well, I've been doing some thinking. I wanted to speak to you all because I would like to apologize for what I did. And got so obsessed with the big picture that I didn't mind hurting all of you. You don't need to forgive me, but I hope we can be friends when each of you are comfortable. And it isn't true that no one has been in touch. One special person has been there to help me do all the growing this past year. I'm gonna read Habit's dialogue normally because something will be revealed soon. But just to refresh anyone's mind, this is how he dies. But I'm not gonna read the typos. Guilty, says Kamal, because they're gay, guys. They are gay. One special person has helped me through this last year, and Kamal says, haha, guilty. Oh my god. Nat. Wait, Doc, that's all well and good, but like, it's a little like hard to understand you, what with how you type. It's bad. I don't even know how you do that. Boris. Sent. With spell check. Ah, you must accept my humblest apologies for my dreadful misspellings. My fingers are so large, an accident is bound to happen by and by. But worry not, I have just noticed and subsequently enabled an innovative feature of this online email service entitled Spell Check. Does this make it somewhat easier to decipher my typings? Nat. Never mind, you sound like my dad, turn it off. So, it is canonically just that his fingies are too big to work his phone. He's like, never mind, you sound like my dad, turn it off. Bokeh! I love this entire interaction so much. I'll zoom in, because I want you to be like, never mind, you sound like my dad, turn it off. Bokeh! I love Smile For Me. Trensel. A stunning blow from my daughter. I am wounded, and yet deeply impressed with her wit. Boris. Anyway, I'm feeling good. Next month, I'm going to finally be able to do what I've always wanted. I'm going to take care of the plants, and sprouts, and flowers, starting at the Flower Kids family store downtown. I am practically exploding with excitement. Plants are always kind, and I want to be too. Wallace. Wow, that's really great. I don't know what to say. Boris. Being kind has made all the difference. People can care about me without fear. Especially Kamal. Kamal. Boris has made a bunch of friends. He's been getting gifts in the mail from his fans. Look at these. It's a little statue of Habit and Pabbit. And it's a little pillow of Habit. I want it. I want it. I want a Habit plush. Trevor says, "Holy cow, that plushie. That figurine. My collectible radar's off the charts. The boundaries of the charts have never been this crossed." Boris. Yes. With each effigy, my power grows higher. Murphy. I think we've heard from almost everyone in the email list. But... well, yeah, almost everyone. We haven't heard from... Barbara or Tiff. And somebody else. There's an address in here I don't recognize. Bloomed at pedalmail.com. Who is that? Wait. Is that the Flower Kid? Kamal. Oh my god, I just added a stack of emails from Boris's filing cabinet. I didn't even realize Flower Kid was one of them. Oh my god, Flower Kid? Shut up, Rombo. Hey, Florist Kid, is it you? You reading this? There's so much to share. You did me a world of good, kid. My life's been looking up, up, up. I'm on the road again, touring with Tiff. Now that you'll help me through my breakup blues, we've gotten to appreciate our friendship. We've been entertaining folks together. The show must go on, and it's all thanks to you, kid. Jimothin. Hey, champ. Thanks to your forwardness and... goal. My son and I have been closer than ever. I learn new things every day. It's darn beautiful. Barbara! With her little yowl. Hey, Flower Kid! If you're there, we miss you. Me and my new yowl, Rice Pilaf. He's doing dandy, by the way. He's grown to 10 feet tall. XOXOXOXO. Kamal. Hey. Tiff. If the Flower Kid is here, this might be the perfect time. I love you, Tiff. You're so pretty. I'm right there with you. Flower Kid, we made you a little something. Rombo says, it's nothing much, but we wanted you to have it. You've helped us so much, eh? Tiff, we wrote you a song. Sure, that's cheesy, but sometimes you need to be a little cheesy to be sincere. Don't you think? Give it a listen. Please? Platitudes _final_final2.muse. We get new Smile For Me music. I love the Smile For Me soundtrack. It's so chill. This is why I didn't want to put music on in the background while I read. Yeah, I could fall asleep to this too, Julia. We can keep reading while it plays. I wrote and orchestrated it. My tours kept me way busy, but I made the time. It's a little abstract, but it's about what you mean to us. About the impact you had on our lives. A bunch of us pitched in. Questionette says, Sois sans noir, boire photo twinsy. Tiff says, yes. Questionette sang. She wanted you to know what you meant to her. This is Questionette's voice. Kamal says, I played the cello. Lonbo says, I pulled out my old guitar for the first time in years. Wallace says, I played a mandolin. Tim Tam says, I once stole a horse. Tiff, I hope you like it, Flower Kid. It's just a demo, but everything starts that way, doesn't it? Maybe someday it'll be a full-fledged production with a 10-part band and a trio of vocalists. A fancy illustration and a dozen remixes. We could perform it to the world, and nearly everyone would hear it. But giving us a label, a record deal, a primetime spot on every station, doesn't matter so much. This demo is plenty to let you know what you mean to us, Flower Kid. We only have 5 messages remaining. Oh, bruh. P.S. What does it mean at the bottom of the window where it says there's 5 free messages remaining? Murphy. Uh-oh. It's at 4 messages remaining now. Kamal, does this service limit the emails we can send? Kamal. Wait. No one type. Not one single email. Okay. Listen. We only have 1 free email left, and I know exactly who it's for. Flower Kid, little buddy, you've changed our lives. All of our lives. You've listened to our woes, become our friend, and shared our stories with the world. And I can't thank you enough for that. I know it's the same for everyone here. When you met us in the habitat, you were silent. Now, Murphy says you found a voice. You spent ages listening to our woes. Now it's time for us to listen to you. What have you been doing since leaving the habitat? What's been keeping you afloat? What's been troubling you? Or bringing you happiness? What would you like to say to us? To me? To Habit? If you aren't ready, there's no need to rush. Copy this URL and come back anytime. We'll wait, patiently. And we'll leave this last email for you. This is your moment, Flower Hero. We can't wait to hear how you use your voice. Compose new message. I can type whatever I like. What should I say? Dear Dr. Habit. Oh, hang on. Dear Dr. Habit. Can I have one smooch? Please. It is my birthday. Yours, Prince. That's a professional email if I've ever seen one. Send email. Confirm. Free message limit reached. Post it! Oh no! It was still zoomed out so you guys couldn't see. Hey you. It's Limbo Lane speaking. Thank you. Thank you for taking this journey with us. When we released Smile for Me, we could have never predicted the community that would form to support us. You wrote, played, sang, sewed, memed, cosplayed, drew, or otherwise expressed your love for the habitat and its denizens. 1 year later, it's still hard to believe. In the past year, you've shown us that when art is made with sincerity, people will recognize that. Just as you all recognized and appreciated our sincerity, we wanted to recognize and thank you for yours. So we made this site. We can't begin to fit every drawing, every meme, every kind word, but nevertheless, this website is written for every last person who supported our passion project. This is a love letter to sincerity, from the bottom of our hearts. Now, more than ever, it's critical that you bring your integrity to everything that you do. Continue to appreciate the sincerity in others, and make your voice heard in its most earnest form. We're absolutely sure that you will. You make us smile. One more thing. We'd love to see what you had to say to the characters of the habitat. Are you comfortable sharing with us the email you sent? It may be anonymously posted. Or would you like to keep it private? Should I tell the game dev team what I said? I'm not ashamed. I'm not ashamed. It's not like it's got my real legal name on it. They'll never know who Prince is. Last time when I was going through this with Julia, I put for their eyes only, but I'm gonna I kind of want to say. I want to tell the dev team. I'm not ashamed. Thank you. The site was written and created by Daylane and Yugo Limbo. The arrangement of platitudes was written by Lucas Sauer with vocals by Ezia. You can download it here. You can download this song for free, by the way. I already have. I forget if that's the last page, because I have already downloaded it. Oh no, that just activates the zip. No. I think this is it. I think this is as far as it goes. This is it. Take it off. Thank you guys for letting me read that out. I don't really know what to do now for the last hour of stream. I'm sorry that it hasn't really... Maybe that was naive of me to expect for it to go the same as the last subathon, where we instantly, like, hit, like, 40 subs within, like, the first hour. And so... If anything, I actually didn't have time last time to do all the activities in one day, whereas... Now, we kind of don't have anything else to do. I'm glad you got food, Julia. I feel a little embarrassed, maybe a little bit ashamed. I'm sorry if this is now gonna be, like, awkward. I don't know what to do for an hour. I would have set lower goals if I'd known. Oh, Pixie! Hi! Goodness gracious, sorry, I turned the desktop audio down because the music we had on was a bit loud. And I can't turn it down, and I really like this song. Oh Oh my goodness, goodness, goodness! I'm trying to scroll up so I can thank everyone. Ah! Caffeinated Viking, thank you for the first time chat. Halen, puppies and dogs are best. As Susie Mushroom Assassin, I see Pixie, I think there's someone else in there, but are we still— okay, no, that is everyone. Thank you all for the first time chats! Welcome, welcome, raiders. Shit, I accidentally clicked. I accidentally clicked on something that I didn't mean to click on my... Please don't. I think I accidentally clicked on Microsoft Word, which is a problem. I did. It's a problem because it'll show, like, my name. Okay. Let me give you a shout out. Thank you so much. Ah, that's not how you spell your name. I have my keys in the wrong position on the keyboard. Oh no, it's above the party hat. It's between the party hat and Victor, whoopsie. I hope Luigi walks underneath the party hat.
Second pull. That was not a good way to describe it. Whatevs. Okay.
Hope we've managed to finish Luigi's Mansion okay, by the way. Where's my little thing? Hello raiders, welcome. You can call me Prince. I am a neurodivergent trans vampire. You're welcome to become one of my children of the night. I am an 18+ content creator, voice actor, and illustrator, as well as a VTuber and variety streamer. I post bi-weekly audio roleplays as various characters on YouTube and bonus content on my Patreon. All my socials are listed in my card if you type !socials in chat. I also have an Etsy shop where I sell original art and fan art under the name Empty Masks. Today I am having a little Subathon celebration. Let me scroll up on this little picture. Finally did finish it. Toad and Luigi got the wedding! Woo! I'm so happy for them. So today it is my 25th birthday and 1 year Twitch anniversary Subathon. My 1 year of Twitch was on the 18th of May and my birthday is tomorrow. So we're having a little Subathon celebration. The minimum, we started out with 6 hours. At most, it can go up to 10. At the most I'll be doing is like 10 each day. For every— it's gonna be so beautiful. Oh, I hope so. For every sub, gift sub, reason sub, and Prime Gaming sub, it will add 5 minutes to the timer, and for every 500 bits, it will add 1 minute to the timer. Everyone who subs, gift subs, and cheers will have their name written on a little thank you card. The max I will stream is up until 8 PM UK time, because at that point, I will be hosting a little watch party in my Discord. We are currently at 12 subs, so we've done tier lists for reaching 5 subs, and I just read out the Smile For Me video game epilogue for 10 subs. If we reach 15, I will do an ASMR voice for 30 minutes. If we reach 20, I will play the extra Stanley Parable endings that I haven't already. 25, I will take drawing requests from chat, but have to draw them blindfolded. At 30, we'll be doing some quizzes together. At 35, I will do karaoke for an hour. Pixie! Thank you so much for this song. And Puppies and Dogs Are Best, thank you so much for the follow and for becoming one of my children of the night. Okay, so we actually have 30. Thank you. 35 subs, I'll do an hour of karaoke. 40 subs, I will do normal drawing requests, which won't be drawn blindfolded. 45, we'll do a Gothic phone game night in my Discord, and at 50 subs, I will be doing a candy bracelet giveaway. Not candy as in the type that you can eat, as in little beaded bracelets. I do have photos of the ones I've already made for myself. You get up some examples. Basically, either on stream or off stream, if you'd rather it be private, I would show you all the beads that I have, and then make a little bracelet. These are the ones that I already have that I've like made for myself over time. So yeah, something like that. And then the little silly jokey 100 subs goal, which was never going to be reached. That was just in there for jokes. Because the last subathon I did was to celebrate 250 followers, and we got to 48 subs, so I figured do it. We did 50 as the top goal last time, so I figured doing 50 as the top goal this time was okay to, yeah, I don't want to say reasonable, but you know what I mean. Ali, thank you for gifting a sub to Lily. That's really, really sweet. We're not letting it dip under an hour, are we? But thank you so much, Sally. At the moment, don't really know what we're doing because we've not reached any more goals, but I've got like an hour left and I'm like, I didn't anticipate this. This didn't happen last time. I don't know what to do. I don't do just chatting streams because I'm not very, I don't know how to talk much. Look for all, take care of the dogs. Oh yes, sorry, I got so distracted. Pixie, if you or anyone else who came in with your raid needs to go rest, eat, sleep, absolutely whatever at all, it is more than okay to raid and run. Post-stream self-care is very important, and if anyone would like to stay in chat, feel free to introduce yourselves, your names, your pronouns, or if you prefer to lurk and not talk in chat, that's absolutely okay as well. I have no problem with lurkers. But yeah, get yourself some headache medicine. I hope you feel better soon. And I hope all of you who have subbed and have subs gifted to you enjoy the little emotes. I guess that's not entirely true. There is one more thing I could be doing. But it's up to everyone. And I did say it to Julia, and I don't know if she'd really decided, so... Q! Oh my goodness! Thank you so much for gifting a sub! It went to the Solicist, aka Sal. That means we're at 15. Do a little The line through means that we have reached that goal. The tick means I've actually done the goal. Oh, so, because I said before, right? So because it is my birthday tomorrow, I did say if anyone had done anything for my birthday and you wanted me to look at it on stream, I would be okay doing that. And I know Julia has been organising a birthday card because I'm an admin in her Discord, so she couldn't make it that I couldn't see the channel, but I've just had the channel muted the whole time and I've never peeked in, so I don't know what's been going off in there. And I wasn't sure... Okay, it's not ready yet, because I wasn't sure, because I'd said before, like, I can look at it on my birthday, or I'm happy to read it on stream. And so I thought that we'd said that I would read it on stream, but whoa! Anonymous gifter gifted a sub to Sakura the Neko, thank you so much for the sub and for starting a hype train. I don't get those too often. Anyone who subs or gifts at the moment then also gets the bonus of unlocking exclusive hype train emotes. Angel, good morning! Thank you so much for the happy birthday. You got gifted a sub earlier. I hope you enjoy your emotes. We're currently at 16 subs, so we've just unlocked, which I should set the timer off for. I have to, like, speak really. Lucio, thank you for gifting a sub. It went to Dandy! I have to, like, talk very softly now and not shout for the next half an hour. Okay. I have to turn my headphones way down as well, so... You guys get to hear me talk like this for the next 30 minutes, and it not be weird at all. This is what you caused. Does it go well with the music? Okay. So we're now currently at 17 subs, thank you all so much. And a level 2 hype train, if anyone wants to send some little emotes. You can do that until the hype train timer runs out. I forgot what I was saying. Oh, someone asked, was it... I can't scroll up. Whoever asked if they could ask questions about Arden and Ambrose. Yeah, sure, feel free. I don't mind answering questions about them. Thank you for the head pats. Oh wait, are they still over at Victor? Where are my head pats? Where are my head pats? I don't see them. Oh no, they're back on my head. Julia, thank you for the 10 bits. I don't actually think they changed the hype train rules, didn't they? If it's under 100 bits, it doesn't count towards a hype train anymore. I'm sorry, it's not my rules, it's Twitch's rules. Yeah, if it's under 100 bits, you don't get hype train emotes. Oh, it doesn't count towards the hype train, I'm sorry. But thank you so much for the 10 bits. I appreciate them even if Twitch doesn't. Would Ambrose use wax seals? Like the stuff that people use to like seal letters up with? Like that kind of wax seal? Because if so, yes. Absolutely. He's my fancy little ball. But even if we don't reach more goals, it's been really nice. I mean, I've had it. It's been nice hanging out with you guys. It's been really nice hanging out with Lucio lately the last few days. I got Cinnamoroll clothing. I had no idea about the Kyoko x Sanrio collab of clothing. I can't find photos online of so gonna thank you for the first time chat. And thank you for gifting the person who gave you a sub. I hope you enjoy the emotes if you choose to use them. No one should feel pressured to chat just because they've been gifted a sub. But I couldn't find pictures. I would show you guys a picture of the Cinnamoroll top jacket thing that I got, but I can't find a picture of it online. I can find other photos from the collection. Lily! Thank you so much for gifting a sub. It went to Joe! Just before the hype train ended as well, so I think you still got your hype train emotes. We completed level 2 at 78%. Thank you so much. We had 6 subs and 10 bits. I already have all the level 1 hype train emotes, so I can't earn any more. But any of you who don't already have every single level 1 hype train emote, I hope you enjoy whichever one you get. Oh wait, I already have them all. You could get a turtle, a cat, a dolphin. I love the sleepy kitty. Yes, I use it all the time. Joe gets to use emotes when they come in. Yes, they do. We are 2 away from the goal. We are now at 18. 2 away from the next goal. Did Julia get the fish? The head pats fish? Which I think I only just clued in that was head pats. You know what I thought it was? When it was a lot smaller, I thought it was like a fish with like an Elvis wig. Like that was hair or something coming off the fish's head. I didn't notice that was a hat. I thought that was part of the fish. I only just actually realised that that's like a little head scratcher. Oh no! Why did I think it was hair? Julia has the little hype train conductor badge because you're the one who started the hype train. Enjoy your little choo-choo badge. Can I have a bad memory so I can never distinguish what emotes are new or not? Yeah. And I don't use most of my hype train emotes too much. Oh, Julia, you can change it. If you click on the little, so next to where it says send a message in chat to the left, there's your chat identity. Angel! Hang on, I'll look at that in a second. And it lets you scroll down to channel badges and you can pick whether you want to show your, like, bit badges. There you go. Angel, thank you so much for gifting a sub. It went to a pumpkin, Jess. Thank you so much. You paying the gift forward that you got from Q. Oh, there you go. Now we know. Q's the one who gifted you your sub. Lily, thank you so much for gifting a sub. It went to part-time Jez, which means we've reached 20. Hot dang. I'm allowed to cheat now. I think I won't open Stanley until I finish doing the ASMR voice. Until the timer for the ASMR voice goes down, because, like, look, I'm not gonna be able to talk softly while I pay Stanley. I'm gonna be so excited that I'm gonna scream. Because not only have I not... We're gonna do the, bottom of the mind control facility ending with and without the bucket, and the series room ending in which you have to try and put in cheat codes in order to access. Well, no, it's more like you have to go into the Steam files to try and cheat, so some of it I might not have my screen shared for the first little bit. I've never even watched anyone do those endings, so even though the Serious Room cheat code ending existed in the first original 2013 version of the game, I never did that ending because I didn't want to cheat. I was too scared. But I haven't watched anyone else do it either, so I don't think I'll be able to calmly, softly talk to you all while Stanley is open. I think we're gonna have to wait till the time for this one's out, otherwise I'm gonna scream. My voice is so good, I just woke up and hopped immediately into stream and it's helped me wake up calmly. Oh, Angel, I'm glad. Thank you. I could show you guys some of the few things I got yesterday, though. I could show you my haul from over the last couple days. By which I mean, I want to show you one thing that I got. Okay. Because we finally got the Sylvanian family fairy tale blind bags. And this is sitting on my desk and I have to show people. So... Look at her. I keep looking at her during stream and I'm just like... She sat in like a little tulip, like a little rosebud. She's a teeny tiny mouse. She's like the mystery, you know, sometimes when you get blind bags and stuff, there's like a mystery one that you can't see. There's not a picture on the cover. She was the mystery one, but I already knew about her. I bought every bag that they had. They had 5. And I got one little tulip mouse. She was the first one that I opened. Love her so much. You can see the little tag off the cinema roll. Clothing that I got. And I got a little cinema roll blind bag. And I got this little... I think he's holding a bomb. And I don't know why. I can't figure out what's going off with this one. Yes, so Sylvanian families are flocked. Meaning that they are fuzzy. Yes, I also got the little Peter Pan Robin Hood one twice. So one, I'm giving the duplicate to Julia, and then I also got the little Snow White and the little fairy. I love her so much. She's so sweet, but yeah, they are flocked. Oh, this guy looks mysterious back there. I got one of the Ghost Bear blind boxes as well. I really like Ghost Bear. But I kinda got the one that I wanted the least. Isn't that just how it happens? But I got Tulip Mouse, so I can't complain. It's a little pile of balloons. But I think I'm gonna go back and get more. These are, so in the rest of the world, outside of the United States, they are called Sylvanian families. They were also called Sylvanian families in the United States, but then you guys lost the rights to the name. So now in the US, these guys are called Calico Critters. If you're in the United States, if you go in like a toy shop, they'll be called Calico Critters, not Sylvanian families. These are the tiny, this is a newborn size. I can... Hang on. Oh, I can share. Let me try and grab one of each size so I can show you. Because I had these when I was a kid. So I still have like the big manor house that I had when I was a kid. And a little post office and a little school, and then the last year I've got back into collecting them again. So there are 4 different sizes. I grabbed a bunch. So this is the like the newborn size, right? Very small. Then you have the babies. And these used to be the smallest. So these are the babies. This used to be the smallest size that they did. This is a little sheep. And then they made the newborn ones. So there is now a size smaller. Oh, my sheep's gonna stand up. Okay. And then there's the kids. And then there's the adults. Oh. So it's like, eh. Even the adult, I would say, like, I'm trying to think what I can use for scale, but I'm like, most of us know how big a Pop Funko is, right? So, like, the adult is still smaller than a Funko. I don't have a Pop Funko readily available to grab, but... yeah. So, like, I got the Tulip Mouse Thursday. I got this sheep in January. The elephant was a gift from a friend last year. And the little hamster I got when I was probably like 6. Let me put these back. Everything's fine. I just have to close the house back up. I'm sure all the furniture probably fell over. But yeah, some of my favorites are like the Halloween ones. I really love... I want every single one they've ever made that's dressed as a ghost. I have 4 of them. I know there's at least 2 others. But Julia got me the 2 I wanted the most, which is the tiny little newborn cat and bunny who are in these little plastic hard shell ghost suits that clip around them. Then I also have the Halloween trio. One of them is dressed as a ghost with a like a fabric ghost outfit with a little face on it, and then I have a black cat that's in like a hard shell one. But its arms like stick out. It's weird. And then I also have one that is actually a ghost. Like the new ones, guys. I'm gonna grab all my newborns. Oh, I can't grab everything. Okay, I'm grabbing a few. It's the Sylvanian family stream now. I mean, I used to think the babies were really tiny and really cute. And then they started making the newborns, and now the babies seem giant by comparison, which is ridiculous. Because they're not at all giant. So, okay. These are all my newborns. But the main problem with Sylvanian families is because they are flocked, that fuzzy kind of texture, it's so hard to dust them. Okay. It's baby time. So we have the tulip mouse. Which my camera won't focus on, it's focusing on the Alucard sticker. I have 3 of these little bun-buns. One in blue, one in red, one in yellow, because they were a set of triplets. And they each have a little high chair with a little spoon and a cup and a dish. And then this was the first newborn I ever got out of a blind bag. It's a little otter and a little present. And he has a little fish. I'm going to put the other bit of the box on his little head like that. And then the 2 that I really wanted, Australia got me. This was my this is my holy grail. This and the raincoat babies. This little cat. And the thing is with the white cats, oh, I should have picked up Bramble. Hang on. I don't call them by their official names, by the way. I make up my own names for them. I don't name all of them. I only named some of them, and Bramble, don't tell the others, is one of my favourites, so that's why Bramble has a name. So I have like the school trio. So this is Bramble, who is a baby, not a newborn. But instead of like the flocked texture, I don't know how to describe it. It's like a longer hair that kind of like sticks out and is like extra fuzzy. Almost like a pom-pom. Like it's like a different texture from the rest of them. So that's what this little white cat is. I wanted him so bad, and now he is mine. His little feet stick out. His little ghost costume. And then also this one, the little bunny in a little ghost suit. And there, this one glows in the dark. And it glows really well. I can't really show you guys because it's so bright. I wish I could. I think even if I enclose him in my hand, it's not gonna make it dark enough. I'd have to like... I don't think my camera would pick it up. But I promise you, he glows really strongly. Like, when all my lights are off in my room, I can just see this guy. He's like the only thing glowing. I don't think I can get it dark enough that my camera would show. But I promise he does glow. He glows real good. And then I have another one from the fairy tale, which is another one of the bunnies. But I used to think the babies were so cute and small, and now I'm like, oh, the babies are big. How are the babies big now? She's Bramble. Yeah, that's all my newborns. Well, and I have 2 more of this one in different colours. So I have 1 mouse, 1 cat, 1 ferret, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of the little this coloured bunny. Little babies. Thank you for watching the prince shows off his baby's part of this stream. Let me go put them back. Just noticed Victor in the corner. Yeah, he's here to celebrate. It wouldn't be a real party without Victor. They're all back on the shelf. We have 7 more minutes of the ASMR voice. It's a shame we didn't get to any of the... I really wanted to do the giveaway. Maybe for like a certain follower goal, I'll just do the giveaway instead. I really want to do a giveaway for a bracelet, but I don't know if anyone else was excited about the bracelet. I don't know. I just thought it was something nice and different. Chibi Prince. Okay, let me switch my model out. Where's my model? The Chibi Prince model is by Nem Does Art. NEM Does Art on Instagram. You can find the links as well to anyone who made any of these models in the little links in the About Me below. I'm excited about it. It's a long way off, but we'll see. I mean, it always seems like a long way off, but then you're like, we're only 5 away from the next goal, and 5 isn't a lot. But it's like, yeah, but then it's gotta be 5 on 5 on 5 on 5 on 5. Oh guys, we've already still got excited. Oh, I'm sorry if it doesn't happen. I'm really vibing with this bonus Smile For Me music. I'm gonna have to get the soundtrack. I don't have the soundtrack for Smile For Me. You can get it on vinyl, but I don't have a record player. If they released it on cassette now, that's different. But no, it's not on cassette, it's not on CD. Oh, this is a digital download. Maybe you can get it digitally on Steam. I'll have to investigate. Don't know what to do for the next 5 minutes while I have to whisper. You're the birthday boy, do what you want? What do you mean? No, I don't have the candy bracelets for sale, because I didn't really think anyone would want to buy them, and I didn't know, like, which ones people would want to buy. Like, are there any ones that I've already made that you would want to... But, like, if someone said, hey, I would really want to buy... Can you make another one of the Loki one you made? I'd buy it. I'd be like, okay. I don't really know what I'd charge, because I have no idea how much the beads cost. I bought too many. Maybe like $10? I don't know. But I don't have just like a listing of like, I'll make you a custom bracelet, give me the name of your character and I'll need beads, because I'm like, it feels like too awkward of a conversation to have on Etsy, because I think people on Etsy are used to like the commission process. And sometimes people order stuff on Etsy and then they never reply back to me, and I'm like, ah. And I have so many different coloured beads. I don't know how I would organise that as a listing. I'd have to basically be like, here's a photo of all of my beads, pick which ones you want. But then normally when I let people personalise stuff on Etsy, either they don't write all the detail I need, and also I think Etsy has like a text limit, so like they might not be able to write a list of every bead that they would want. Like I don't know how that process works. People who I've seen who do custom candy bracelets tend to just make loads of examples, like custom Marvel bracelet, custom Arcane bracelet, custom FNAF bracelet, right? But I don't want to make that many bracelets that I might never sell and that I won't want for myself. And I don't know if they're good enough to like sell. I don't know. Not every... I don't want to try and commercialize every hobby that I get into, you know? I was going to leave Stanley till the end in case it lagged out stream, but we are getting down to the last hour, so I don't even know if we can do all of these endings in an hour. I'm a little bit worried for my PC. I kind of hoped I wouldn't have to, could put that off until the very end, or maybe even like until another stream, because it's gonna lag this one out if we get any other awards. To be honest, which I said from the beginning, like the Stanley endings also, either I'll do them at the end of stream, or they might have to be done in a separate stream, which if anything then I'll stream on like Wednesday probably. Just because that game really lags the stream out, and it's gonna make it awkward to do activities after the game opens and closes. I'd probably have to restart stream, and I don't really wanna have to restart stream. Oh, thank you for the stretch. Stand up. Stretch my arms over my head. Some bleach, some of my belongings. Gotta be careful stretching my arms above my head. Oh! I don't have to whisper anymore! Tick. I'm gonna stretch my legs. I do not have the floor space. Okay. Stretch is complete. I have to make the big boy decision of do I think— oh, I didn't put a timer on. I guess I'll switch back to the regular model because I didn't have a timer on for Chibi Prince. I have to make the decision now of whether I'm going to open Stanley or not. Based on the likelihood of us getting another 5 subs. Because if we get another 5 subs, then I won't want to order Stanley because pretty much after opening the game, doing any other goal today is going to be a little bit short in the foot, like. Ooh, but I can't see into the future. There we go, switch back. Oh, you know what I should do? Because I already have the song downloaded. I should be playing it from the download I have of it, and not— and it would probably be saving the stream a little bit if I was playing this through Windows Media Player and not streaming it through the website. That would be a good idea. Let me do that. I think also the song is only like 5 minutes, but I'm like, I'm completely content to have it on a loop for like forever. Oh, I opened it as a different tab. We should be redirected shortly. I was not redirected shortly. I opened it as a new tab. Oh. So that's the one that's actually still playing the music. Oh, and I said I'd share the link if anyone wanted to go through the Smile For Me epilogue themselves and wanted to get yourself that sweet, sweet music download. So let me play it on my end. I don't actually know how long the track is. I guess we'll find out. Yes, 5.5 minutes. I don't feel bored of it yet. Need your child allowed to make it. It's a quiet piece of music. It's weird, I'm kind of gonna have it in my head even though it doesn't have a very clear, distinct, like, hummable memory in a lot of parts. Just trying to judge how loud to... Okay. Put it at 34. Put it back to the beginning. Okay. I'm unsure of what to do. Like I said, I opened Stanley and then that's kind of like it for my PC. I mean, you guys who've seen me play Stanley before know that it doesn't just lag the stream out, it lags my PC out. Like, I know you guys get like drop frames on like the visual capture like a big game. There's nothing I can really do about that. This isn't a gaming PC. I know. I just mean like once I open it, the stream's actually already got more lag than usual today because I've been looked at it on my phone. I'm like, oh. If I open Stanley, it's gonna get to quite a bad lag to the point of then. If we reached something like the quiz goal, it would make the quizzes impossible to play after I open up Stanley. Like impossible to do because you guys wouldn't be able to type to me in time. So I'm like, I have to decide whether or not it's reasonable to expect if we would get to like the quiz goal or the karaoke goal. Which is why I was gonna leave Stanley for like either the end or for like its own stream. And I'm kind of more leaning towards its own stream. So that my PC doesn't overheat. Because I've been streaming for a long time. It's been almost 7 hours. Which is crazy, thinking I've just stayed for 7 hours. Or anyone who popped in and out, even if only for a minute. Wow, thank you, Julia. I keep touching the little tulip mouse like it's a stim toy. Oh no. But if I want to take it's sunny. The sun is right in my room, which is making it kind of warm. And with this music playing, I'm like, this is like the perfect nap time. This is the perfect nap environment. Feels like it's nice vibes. Is the singing? Yeah, well that's Questionette's gorgeous, gorgeous voice. I'm looking at the Great God Grove stuff. They don't have a release date yet, sadly, which is the next game made by the team behind Smile for Me. Which if you weren't aware, let me show. Great God Grove. Release to be announced. I want to know. Way up high on a mountaintop sits the Grove, a realm peacefully inhabited by charismatic deities and their devoted human worshippers. That was until the Pantheon's king began spreading insults and disinformation. Now the gods and their followers have devolved into bickering and fighting. In Great God Grove, players must assume the role of Godpoke, the mail carrier, the postman. For this fractured pantheon, creatively deliver messages and set the story straight before the apocalypse consumes us all. Not just delivering letters, Great God Grove is a unique game where speech bubbles can be picked up like items using the loudspeaker Megapon. Oh, that's interesting. So you can like set in terms of like, if someone's been told that other person doesn't like you, this other person said this, and then you go to them and they say the opposite. You can prove it by, like, I guess literally sucking up their speech bubble. That's going to be an interesting mechanic. Because I guess that's your way of proving that, like, someone, like, you're like, how can I be sure that that's what that person said to you? Or because I have their speech bubble in my bag. Gather dialogue and pay attention to who might need to hear it. Then launch your stored dialogue to solve all sorts of problems and squabbles. This little megapond can be used to change your environment, pick up items, objects, and even, birds. In your travels, you'll explore 2D and 3D environments. Oh, that might not be that good for my PC. Meet countless curious characters and help solve the squabbles of 8 bizarre gods. No challenge is too great or small for the mail carrier with the mission. Good luck, Godpoke. I saw that I had verb. I would like to see the verb. Oh no, they sucked up a verb! His name is Cornelius. Is that a scarecrow god? Ali, there's a scarecrow god. He's got his own little stick. He's called Branch. Like on a tree. And he's got a crow called Cornelius. Branch. Not branch. Branch. Oh, I thought it was an A. Maybe it is bronze. Maybe it is bronze. I thought it was an A, because I thought it would make sense, but to be honest, actually, now you say bronze, it does look a bit like an O. Maybe it's bronze. Yeah, is this like a 3D one? I mean, there were bits in Smile for Me. Obviously, the environment was 3D, full of 2D characters. We've got some screenshots. Yeah, they had a little contest where you could design and they put in the game. Oh, I'm so excited for it! I'm glad they're making more games. But it's interesting because it's going to be so it's a 2D overworld, not like Smile for Me, which was a 3D walking around. But when you go to each of the gods' little realms, they will transport you into a 3D world, so you can speak to the god. Nodding and shaking, the core mechanic of Smile for Me, will make a return in Great God Grove as an optional alternative control scheme during the first-person sequences. Hey! So the spread of information is a character with the means to suck up dialogue bubbles, plays in a unique position to solve the god's grifle caused by the king's lies and betrayal. Also, I said grief, because I thought it said grief, but it doesn't, it says strife. But by that point, I'd already decided to say the G. There's peas! I can't wait. I'm excited for this, and I will play this on stream. Obviously, any more parts of Deltarune I will play on stream. And, the Moomin game where you play a Snufkin, I already forgot what it's called. I'll play that as well when it comes out. I haven't been keeping up to date with when it's coming out. I want the art book too! It's just gonna be so expensive to ship here, so I haven't got it. I would like the art book for Smile for Me. I don't know if you guys can hear the birds outside my window. It adds very much to this Smile for Me ambiance. I wonder if the Smile for Me soundtrack is on YouTube. As like a playlist or something. Smell for Me OS2 including +4 bonus tracks. As one long, like 40-minute video. Yes! The goods. Off the top of my head, I'm like, I can't think of any of the songs from Smile for Me. I mean, there's the music in the lounge, but other than that. But I bet once I play, I'll be like, oh yeah, that plays here! There's PSA menu vibes, Home in the West, the apartments, Falling Asleep, the carnival, the lounge jazz, the lounge dance, the lounge film, the lounge freak, the terrace, Dr. Habit, interlude, platitudes, which is this track. Bonus track 1, PSA alternate. Bonus 2, the trailer. Bonus 3, courtyard alternate. Bonus 4, platitudes piano demo. Everyone stop. I want to hear the platitudes piano demo. I have anything I need to learn how to play. Are you shitting me? This might be the new background music for stream. Well then. Just leave that on. What should we do? What should we do? What should we do? Because I'm gonna do Stanley as a separate stream on Wednesday, otherwise my PC is gonna probably overheat. I'll be real. Because of how long we've been streaming already. But we don't have any of the goals we've met, so all I can do... Kit Kat? Why did you say Kit Kat? Julia? What do you mean Kit Kat, question mark? Oh, the Game Grumps video? I was gonna play that while I eat dinner. Is that what you meant by Kit Kat? Where are my head pads? Why have they disappeared? They were working earlier. I moved them to Victor and then I moved them back to me and now they're not there anymore. I mean, if we get 5 more, I can do some blindfolded drawing. I'm not actually going to wear a blindfold, I'm just going to close my eyes. And you will have to believe me, that I've got my eyes closed. Well, I mean, you'd have to believe me that I was wearing a blindfold anyway. Yeah, I gave them to Victor, and since I gave them to Victor, and then I moved them back over to me, they just haven't been working. I should have never shared them. I can't believe it. Victor, I can't believe you. Let's go to the beginning of the Smile for Me. Oh yeah. That's the PSA sound. They would once after I shared them. Oh well, then he wasn't happy that I got them back. That's what it was, Q. That's what it was. That's what it was. And I was trying to be nice. This is what I get for being nice and sharing things. A confirmed criminal. Head pat thief. Sounds like elevator music. Or like hold music. I don't know, there's like a little squeaky noise in the background of it. I don't know what else we can chat about for the rest of stream. Oh, the musical tier list? I can have a look at it. I mean, I was meant to make my own. And then I didn't. So this is only, like, Broadway musicals. So it doesn't have, like, my favourites like Elizabeth and Tansy Vampire. I mean, there might be some stuff on here that didn't go to Broadway, but like, I mean, Elizabeth isn't on here. So I'm sad. Unless I try and make my own, but I don't know if I've got enough time now. Like, okay. Oh, there's a thing for I don't know you. Okay. I don't know you. I don't know what 13 is. Oh my god, my brain's like, are we playing Smile For Me? No. We're not playing Smile For Me. 1776 is a musical about the Founding Fathers, but not in like a Hamilton way. It's not quote-unquote woke. But the only song I know from it, because it's not something that I particularly want to watch, but I just know the song He Plays the Violin, because one year for... is it Broadway Backwards? There's a couple of concerts that happen in aid of raising money for, like, Broadway Cares and, like, AIDS and HIV charities, where actors will perform songs that are typically sung by the opposite, by a different gender, right? So that's how I found out about He Plays the Violin, from seeing a couple boys sing it, but it's actually a song that Martha Jefferson sings about her husband Thomas Jefferson. And I've sang it on karaoke before. I really like that song. But, like, overall as a musical, I'm like, it's not something that I would want to watch because of the plot of, like, who it's about, you know? But I don't think it has a bad score. I think it won quite a few Tony Awards. But that is the only song that I've heard. I guess? I've never actually heard of On the 20th Century. 42nd Street, okay. I love 42nd Street. Yes, Lucio, I don't want you to expand on that. Hang on. Because Lucio fell asleep. Oh, last time I streamed it. But I'll probably stream it again in my Discord. Yeah, Lucy, I think fell asleep when I should. But I've streamed it in my Discord, and I'd be happy to stream it again. It's a very, like, old-school, jazzy tap musical. It's just fun. It's just fun. And I'd be very happy to stream it again. Ow. I really love it. And it's a musical to watch as well, because when it was in the West End, they like professionally recorded it and put it on like whatchamacallit. They recorded it and they broadcast it in cinemas. I don't think they released it on DVD, but because they professionally filmed it and broadcast it in cinemas, you know, it got leaked. Like, you can get digital copies of it. So you can watch it in all of its shiny, shiny glory. The problem is now there's an I don't know you category, but like, I know of 9 to 5. I know it's a musical using the music of Dolly Parton. I just personally wouldn't enjoy it. That's why I purposely haven't listened to it. It feels bad to put it in poor, though. I don't think it's a poor musical. I just don't think it's my thing. Oh no! I don't like how these categories are named. Yeah, but stuff like... But there's some stuff that I know of, I just haven't seen, but I am interested in seeing. So... I don't like how these tiers have been done. This is why I want to make my own. But we definitely don't have time to do that now on stream. Not unless we get more subs in. What do I do? C, D, F. Oh! No, come back. F, which I haven't gotten to yet. Or like planning on seeing, listening, or like... I'll just put interested. I'll put interested, not interested, and I don't know you. How about that? Bronx Tale. I think I've heard the name. A Man of No Importance. I can tell from the picture. I guess it's about Oscar Wilde, but I don't know it. Addams Family. I've only heard a couple songs. I'd be willing to watch it, but I haven't really watched it. I only know like one song. Ida. I don't think I'd be interested just because I don't like the music of Elton John. It's a Disney Broadway musical, but not based on any Disney film. Ain't Misbehaving. I have heard the name, but I don't really know it. Same with Ain't Too Proud. Disney Aladdin on Broadway. I don't know if I'd be interested in seeing it. I know I like the songs from Aladdin. I guess I'd be okay in seeing it. I've never heard of All Night Strut, is that what that says? Never heard of it. I might have heard of All Shook Up. The Amelie musical I would like to listen to. Green Day's American Idiot. I didn't know it was a musical. I thought that was like a concert. But I'm not a big Green Day fan, so probably not interested. And American in Paris I've only seen bits of. I really want to watch it. It has a massive ballet section in it because it is a musical choreographed by Christopher Wheeldon, who is a ballet choreographer. He's worked for the Royal Ballet for a long time. And is the choreographer behind the Alice in Wonderland ballet that I love. And it is a musical that uses the music of, oh god, is it Cole Porter? Be silly if I'm wrong. Gershwin, fuck. There was gonna be one of them. Okay, so yes, it uses Gershwin music. Just like other musicals like Crazy for You. There's a lot of musicals that use Gershwin music. And there's a lot of musicals that use the same Gershwin songs. So, both American in Paris and, like Crazy for You, both include like I Got Rhythm. For instance. But a lot of his, like some musicals like An American in Paris and Crazy for You are musicals that weren't made while he was alive. They were made after his passing, using his music. So what am I watching for? Broadway Anastasia. I don't want to be mean, alright. This is a Broadway musical based on the Don Bluth animated movie Anastasia. I don't want to be mean. The extra songs that they added, the new original songs that they added, I think are fine. Obviously, there's always a controversy around Anastasia as a film, and then making it into a Broadway musical, it's like... The controversy being Anastasia and her family, and them as real-life political figures, and what their political beliefs were, and, like, is it okay to, like, romanticize these people? The Broadway musical got rid of Rasputin, and instead it's, like, a army guy... played by Ramin Karimloo, and I mean, I like watching some Ramin Karimloo, but like, he's just like a guy who's like another love interest for Anastasia, but I think he is like anti-monarchy, so I'm like, why is he the bad guy? Anyway, but I might be wrong, I don't know for sure. I just know after like it is revealed that she's Anastasia, and he's like, wait, you are Anastasia? That he's like, I'm supposed to kill you now. I'm like, so, but I don't know for sure. I've only seen a lot of bits, I've not watched all the way through, so I don't really know what's going on with his character. I wanted something gorgeous for Once Upon a December, and it just wasn't. It just wasn't. I wanted, like, a quick change. You know, even if the dress is just, even if she's just walking through in her coat and then like the coat gets pulled off and she's got a dress that's been tucked up underneath, and then maybe she takes the coat off and that yellow dress kind of falls out from underneath and then she dances with her father. No. All the actors come on stage and kind of dance around her and she just stands there and looks at them. And then that's it. And I'm like, the staging was disappointing to me. The staging and the visuals of it. I was like... I wanted that song to look magical, and it just didn't. I don't know if they didn't have the budget, I don't know what it was. I also don't get why they moved Journey to the Past. Anastasia's got this now new song that she sings at the beginning, and then Journey to the Past is like 2/3 of the way through the film now. Why is it 2/3 of the way? The songs are fine. The visuals, I was like, this could be so much prettier. This could be so much cooler. Maybe they didn't have the budget. And I like the extra songs they added. I like the songs like Between Anastasia and Her Grandmother. I like all of that. They're fine. Ramin's character songs, they're all the songs are fine. The extra songs are good. I was just like if the songs were also bad, it'd be down here. But I like the songs. I was just disappointed by the staging. Annie, Get Your Gun. It's fine. It's a classic. You know, who hasn't had to grow up listening to Anything You Can Do, I Can Do Better, you know? I like the gay undertones in the movie. Can we have a version that's gay, please? Am I thinking of the right movie? There's two movies that I get. Wait. I'm confused and I get you going with Calamity Jane. That always happens because they're the two movies that my mum always watched. Okay. No, I remember which one I get you going is because I'm thinking of the stage version, the revival that had Bernadette Peters in on stage. It's fine, it's just not my thing. I don't want to put 1776 only isn't in F because I think it's got a decent score, like a well-written score. Annie is in Little Orphan Annie. No, because I don't feel like it's fair. I'll put it down here. It's just not my thing. I don't feel like it's fair to put it with Anastasia when I genuinely really like the music. Maybe Anastasia gets bumped up then. Maybe we do that. I'm so annoyed with Anastasia. I'm disappointed. I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed with it. Annie, Little Orphan Annie is just not my thing. It's just not my jam. Any of the music in it or anything. Sorry. Anyone Can Whistle. It is a Stephen Sondheim musical. It was a flop when it first came out, but obviously since then Sondheim went on to write musicals that did well. Anyone Can Whistle has had revivals and been shown again, even though originally everyone hated it. But then Stephen Sondheim made other musicals that were popular, and then he got really famous, and then people were like, maybe we'll give Anyone Can Whistle a chance. Probably like D for me. Anything Goes. Scroll me up, babies. S tier. Now, the reason why Anything Goes gets S tier, but 42nd Street gets A tier, even though I love them both and they're both very fun, like, comedy jazz musicals, is I also care about the characters in Anything Goes. 42nd Street is beautiful visual pieces, but, like, and I want Peggy to do well, but, like, I'm not really invested in whether she ends up dating Billy or whether she dates... I mean, when Julian kiss... I can't wait. I can't say, because there's people in here who haven't watched it, who I'm wanting to show it to. But, like, 42nd Street, I still adore, and I'll watch it a bunch of times. It's just, like, I don't care as much about the characters. Like, I'm just watching it, like, because it's gorgeous and I love the music. Whereas Anything Goes, it's like, I really hope Billy and Hope make up. Though, to be honest, Billy's acting kind of like an asshole, so maybe he doesn't deserve her. And I got a big old crush on on Sutton Foster as Reno Sweeney. It's Sutton Foster. So... I have never heard of Applause. Aspects of Love is an Andrew Lloyd Webber musical that he wrote later, which means it's a shit one. It's mean. It's not mean. But I haven't listened to any of it, so I can't say. I listened to... I have not. I don't know who that is. Unless mayhaps he meant John Barrowman, in which case... no. And I wouldn't like him to be... I would prefer if we didn't bring him up. He does have a good voice. He is a talented actor. I liked Doctor Who, but, you know, now he's a dick, so I don't really want to... prefer if we didn't talk about him, sadly. He does have an amazing voice. Assassins, right. Which is another Sondheim. That's not where I'm putting it, that's just so I can scroll up. Assassins, right, so... Assassins is a musical, basically where there's like, what if there was this kind of limbo, right? It's like set in limbo, let's say. Where there's like this kind of bar, carnival situation going off. And there are... The characters in the musical are people who have assassinated, maybe attempted to assassinate different presidents of the United States. So it's like, on one hand I would be like, I love it! Because like, this character's like John Wilkes Booth, and I don't love him, no, you know. But the songwriting and the staging, like, look, everybody's got a right to their dream kind of slaps, even though what their dreams are killing the president. Even though their dreams are murder. I don't agree with the stuff they did. I'm just like, this is catchy. It's a good song. Can't want put Assassins in B. It's just called Assassins. No, it's a Sondheim musical. As if it's gonna be bad. Like, if it's gonna have bad music. I can't remember if it's ever been on Broadway. No, it has been on Broadway. It was off Broadway at first, but it did get a revival on. It did get shown on Broadway because Neil Patrick Harris was in the Broadway version. Because I just remember seeing the Tony Awards performance. So the one I went to version, the set was like a band and carnival. Yeah, the kind of idea is like it's a carnival, and each of the it kind of goes through. Where's the plot? It's been a while. Yeah, it's like a fairground shooting gallery, and then one by one, these different people who have killed, or at least attempted to kill different presidents. And then they all kind of sing their own little songs of like, this is what I did and why I did it. But all the characters can kind of also interact with each other. They're like ghosts. I choose to think of the carnivals kind of like a limbo. Yes, Victor Garber was the original John Wilkes Booth. Yes. I like Michael Cerveris. This is why I got into Assassins. I really like Michael Cerveris. And he played John Wilkes Booth in the original Broadway cast, which also had like Dennis O'Hare in and Neil Patrick Harris. But yeah. Aaron Tveit was the off West End. It was in the West End. I would not have known what the fuck. I didn't know what Assassins was back in 2014 though. And that cast had Catherine Tate in it. That's a wild cast. I have to say, like, I haven't heard every song from the musical, so I can't say. I just really like Everybody's Got the Right. So I probably shouldn't put it up there just because I really like this one song. I guess I'll put it in C. I'll put it in C. Avenue Q. What if I told you I've never actually seen or listened to Avenue Q, but I really want to? I mean, I know the song that everyone knows. If there's no Avenue Q is a musical that uses Muppets. It's not by Jim Henson. It's very much kind of parodying that. It's like real life kind of drama problems. But the whole like, if you were gay, that would be okay. Because I mean, hey, I'd like you. That entire song, I probably heard that the first time when I was like 13. And I was like, oh, so into it. So, I've never heard of the musical Baby. I've never heard of the Ballad of Little Joe. The band's visit. We're going up, we're going up. The band's visit's gorgeous. I'm a bit... Oh, I feel maybe I should put 42nd Street on the S tier then. Because, like, I would still say I love 42nd Street more than A Band's Visit. I guess it can go S tier. Because I still love listening to it all the time. Okay. Band's Visit is gorgeous. So, there's this... The story is like there's an Egyptian orchestra who's traveling through... Oh, I'm gonna get the country wrong. But basically, they're meant to go to a particular city to play in their concert hall, but they end up getting the wrong bus and going to, like, the wrong town, and they end up in this little town in the middle of nowhere. And it's kind of it's just about, like, them mixing with the locals, and it's kind of almost romance between the cafe owner and one of the band members, and I love all the songs between them. It was robbed. It finally came to the UK this year, and it was robbed at the Olivier's. They should have got more. It's gorgeous. Bandstand, I have not watched or listened to, but I would like to. Bear, I haven't because I don't know if I can stomach it. So Bear is like a pop opera. Oh, we only have 15 minutes left, guys. Well, I will say thank you. I'll give you a bonus to go up to the end of the tier list. Maybe, I don't know. I'm sorry that we didn't get very far. I put 50 as the goal because it worked last time, so I thought it would be okay to set again. I'm sorry if it's been disappointing that we haven't got very far. I kind of expected this to go differently, but it's okay, as long as you guys are okay. I would have made smaller goals if I'd have thought this wasn't attainable, but I just thought it was attainable because last time we got to like 48. But... So Bear is a pop opera about like boys realizing they're gay in a Catholic high school. There's some heavy stuff in Bear. I would still like to, but I'd have to not feel too vulnerable when I watch it. Bat Boy, the musical. I want to double check, because as far as I think I know what it's... So... Is it based on... Yeah, it's about the little... The news article, right? Yeah, so, So, World Weekly News was a tabloid which published mostly fictional news. So I guess kind of like... I don't know, so it was like fake news headlines, and at one point they was like, Bat Boy found, half boy, half bat, who grew up living in a cave. So this is like a musical about that. I know you may be like, Prince, surely you want to watch Bat Boy. I'm like, I don't. I'm sorry, I don't know why. Be more chill. Okay. I had brain rot for Big More Chill when I first heard it, and then over time I'm like, yeah, it's okay, but I don't get the initial hype that I had. I don't like it as much as I did when I first got into it, but I think that's also when I first got into it. It was one of the first, like... So I always knew, like, Roger and Hammerstein musicals and Disney musicals growing up. And then... The only... And then what happened? And then I got into... What would have been the next one? Yeah, so the Hamilton happened. And then from that, I remember getting into Tick Tick Boom because Lin-Manuel Miranda had been in a revival production of it, so I got into the original, because also I saw, like, Raul Esparza was in the original, and I loved Raul Esparza and Hannibal, and I didn't know he did Broadway back then, and musicals and stuff. So then... When the Heathers hype hit, I was like, alright. When people first found Heathers, I listened to Heathers, and I was into it. I listened to Be More Chill, and I was into it. I listened to Dave Van Hansen, no. We'll get to Dear Evan. We'll get to Dear Evan. Like, and I think some other people after the initial hype have looked back on it like, hey, yeah, actually, did it do a good job of portraying mental health, or did it actually kind of trivialize it? And oh, hey, was it actually good to, like, for this character to share someone else's, like, suicide note? While it wasn't a real suicide, like, for what she thought was a real suicide note, and just share it to everyone publicly and get, like, popular for, like, for it, and, like, she doesn't really get comeuppance or told off for it, you know, anyway. I also just don't really like the music. I'll put Be More Chill in a B. I'll still belt Michael in the bathroom. I don't know enough about Beautiful to feel like I can put it in interested or not interested. Broadway Beauty and the Beast. It's fine. You know, I'm never going to put any Disney musical near the top. That's actually not true. There's an exception. We'll get to it. Beauty and the Beast is fine. The one thing that I wanted out of a Beauty and the Beast stage version when I learned that they'd done it on stage, I was like, Be More Guest has got to be a tap number. Which it is. So I'm like, okay. I'll put it in C. Beetlejuice is one of the ones that I know a lot of, like, the Heathers Be More Chill crowd got into, but, like, it's a level above those ones. Beetlejuice is something else. Beetlejuice is something special. I don't even know what's... So, Beetlejuice, like... Oh, I would love to share it with you, because what happened with Beetlejuice, it wasn't doing too well, and then it got popular after it had already decided, like, the theatre decided, like, you're gonna have to close, you're not selling enough tickets. And then that's when, like, the internet kind of found it and, like, got popular, right? But by that point, it was already closing. It didn't have a theatre anymore. And it was in limbo for ages until they got another... Because there just wasn't a Broadway theatre open that would take them. They got replaced with the revival of The Music Man that had Sutton Foster and Hugh Jackman in. And then Beetlejuice came back. It got a new theatre and it reopened on Broadway. And then, like, the pandemic happened as well. So then, like, the first Beetlejuice performance post-COVID shutdowns and kind of post... it, like, having to close from its initial run because the theatre was like, you're not doing... because it lost its theatre. They, like, filmed professionally and uploaded, and the applause... I think Alex Brightman got a standing ovation after that first opening number. Just the joy in that theatre. And if anyone's seen, like, the Beetlejuice Tony Awards performance, I think was one of the first bits that I saw. I think the first thing I saw of Beetlejuice the musical, so when Alex Brightman would perform at different, like, places, so, like, on the Tony Awards and then also on, like Good Morning shows, you know? He would, like, ad-lib and change up some of the lyrics. So the Tony Awards one, he picks out... So the line ends with YOLO, and then he sees Adam Driver in the audience, and he just goes, Adam Driver, you killed Han Solo! And you're like, what? And just cuts Adam Driver in the audience. Not cool, bro. The whole being dead thing. And I was like, okay, I'll look at Beetlejuice. Best Little Whorehouse in Texas I have heard of, but I don't, like, even know, like, what the style of the music is. So I couldn't say. I didn't know they'd made Big Fish into a musical, so I've not heard of Big River. Billy Elliot I haven't seen, and no offense, I'm not interested in seeing. I know I like ballet, and I know I particularly love Matthew Bourne's Swan Lake, which in, like, the movie of Billy Elliot is, like, adult Billy, that's what, like, he's auditioning for. But I don't care. Blood Brothers the musical now. I'm gonna put interested. It's British working class people, and for those who don't know, in the West End and then what went over to the Broadway cast, if you watch the Tony Awards performance, you'll see him. One of the main characters is played by Con O'Neill, aka Izzy Hands from Our Flag Means Death, who was in a Broadway musical, guys. And I just, like, want to watch it to see his performance. That's why it's an interesting. Bloody Andrew Jackson, I don't know if I know enough about to say whether I'm interested or not. I'll put, I don't know. Bonnie and Clyde is a Frank Wildhorn musical. Frank Wildhorns are like, would you call them guilty pleasure musicals for me? Like, 5 minutes, what do you mean no? So, Frank Wildhorn. Every Frank Wildhorn musical is like a guilty pleasure musical, because it's like, some of the, I absolutely love some songs from each Wildhorn musical, but overall, he can never really get me to give a shit about the characters. Like, I never feel like emotionally pulled in, even though I love many Wildhorn songs. Bonnie and Clyde I've only heard like one song of. I haven't, it's not one that I've seen, but I would be interested in seeing it just to complete my Frank Wildhorn set. Book of Mormon I've not seen, and don't get mad at me, I'm not at all interested. I don't want to. Boy from Oz, I forgot the name of the actor of the it's a musical about a real life musician. Hugh Jackman plays him on Broadway, and you know, I want Hugh Jackman to just go and do whatever the fuck he wants now that he hopefully doesn't have to ever be Wolverine ever again. But I just don't think I like the style of music because it is using that real man's music, and I'm not the biggest of like that kind of pop music fan. I'm aware we've only got like 3 minutes left. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry we didn't get to do most things. I've never heard of Boys from Syracuse. I don't know if I've heard of the Bridges of Madison County. Then no, I haven't. Peter Allen, thank you. Brigadoon, I have not seen, but I do want to. There was a Encore's performance of it that had like a lot of like Highland dancing, and I'm like, ooh, ooh. Bright Star, I've not heard of. Bring It On, I don't want to. Bye Bye Birdie, I know of. I don't think I'm interested in seeing it, but that's nothing against it. Cabaret, 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 S tier. S tier. Especially if it's the Donmar Warehouse production or the transfer to the original revival that had Alan Cumming in. But I would really love to see the current West End revival that's been going the last few years. It just looks so interesting, and I still have not been able to see it, and I would love to go down and see it, but I don't have an excuse to go down and see it. Hopefully it looks like it's going to be open for quite a while more. It's already been open for like, what, like 2 years? That opened with, oh god, who was the original... The original cast of the current West End revival was Eddie Redmayne as MC, and who the fuck was playing Sally? Oh, I don't remember her name. I can picture her. But they had the Cabaret cast, so they've had a lot of cast changes because it's been open for like 2 years. The current cast performed on the Graham Norton show a month or 2 ago, and I was like, yes! But I love the current Cabaret is very much performed like, I loved watching Amy Lennox's performance as well at the Olivier Awards, which is our version of the Tony Awards. They're not going for like super pretty singing, they are purposely breaking their voices in places, and like for the song Cabaret from Cabaret, she's not going for like, I'm gonna sing this as beautifully as I can. It's like, I'm gonna sing this in the way Sally would, and I'm down with that. I'm down with Cabaret being a little bit more gritty, because look, the Kit Kat Club is not meant to be the finest, most professional club with the best, most talented singers and dancers. That's not what the Kit Kat Club is, you know? Candid, it is almost more like an opera by Leonard Bernstein, aka the same composer of West Side Story. Which, because it's almost more like an opera, I thought it was classed as an opera, really. I'm not really interested in listening to it. Carolina, I don't know enough about it. I've just heard the name. Oh, Carousel. Oh, and we've got 15 seconds left. I'm just gonna sit and watch it go down. Well, thank you guys. I'm not gonna immediately end stream. We can talk through musicals a bit more. I'm sorry I only reached 20. I will do the Stanley Parable goal, but I will probably do it on Wednesday. I can't boot up the game today. I'm sorry we didn't even get halfway. But I'm so thankful that we got as far as we did, and to everyone who did give bits and sub and resub and gift sub. Because it really means a lot. I just wish I could have given you more stuff. Oh, and Lucio, this is just Broadway. Like, I don't think this is including many, like, West End only musicals or regional only musicals, and obviously it's not including anything that isn't in English. We're only at C. Carousel, here's the thing. So I grew up watching Roger and Hammerstein movies, and as a, like, 4-year-old, I remember loving Carousel and crying when Billy died. And then I watched it as an adult, and I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck? So, Billy hits his wife. And then dies, and I'm like, why was I upset about this? Fuck you. And then comes back as a ghost and hits his kid. And it's meant to be like, look, if it wants to be a commentary on domestic violence, sure. But then you can't do the line that it does at the end, right? Which is when, I forgot what Julie's daughter's called, but when Julie, Billy's daughter goes and she's like, Mom, there was a strange man and he hit me real hard, but it didn't hurt at all. Can that happen? Can a man hit you real hard and it not even hurt? Because she literally just got hit by a ghost, so it made like the slap sound, but she didn't feel anything because he was literally a ghost and couldn't hurt her because his, like, hand passed through her body, right? So she's, like, trying to say, Mom, someone, like, hit me, but, like, it didn't hurt because, like, they hit me, but, like, they didn't touch me. Like, it was literally a ghost. And Julie goes, yes, honey, a man can hit you real hard, and it won't hurt at all. And what she's talking about is actually being hit by her husband. That's not cool. You can be a musical that comments on domestic violence, you know. But that line kind of looks like you're promoting it or saying it's not a bad thing. Don't rewatch the Carousel movie. Or do. I don't know. The benefit of Carousel is the score's fucking gorgeous. I love the music from Carousel. The Carousel ballet, like the instrumental from the opening, the ballet scene between Julie and like the circus worker boy, not Julie, sorry, Julie's daughter, and like the circus worker boy. If I Loved You is such a gorgeous song. When You Walk Alone is You'll Never Walk Alone is iconic. We have 2 football clubs here that use a guy over here like covered You'll Never Walk Alone, and 2 football clubs here liked it so much that like these fucking football fan middle-aged men will sing it, you know? We'll all stand up and sing You'll Never Walk Alone. It's an emotional song, it's a good score. But what the fuck is that line? I want a Carousel, you can have your Carousel revival if you change it so that everyone's like, Billy, what the fuck? Also, then what happens with, Julie's friend? She's all lined up to, like, marry this guy. and another guy, like, forcibly, like, kisses her, and he just believes the guy over his fiancée and cuts off the engagement, and it's like, I mean, I guess that's, maybe that's realistic, I don't know. So Carousel, I don't even know what to do with you, because I love the music so much, and obviously it's, like, very nostalgic for me, but, like, fuck that. So it's not going on D, but, like, it's not going higher than B either. It can go there. The music's gorgeous. Just don't watch it. Carrie. Oh, one of the biggest Broadway flops in history. And then it got its revival. You should, again, like, if you guys like musicals, I would highly recommend watching Wait in the Wings videos. If you want, like, reviews of new shows that are coming out, I like watching Mickey Joe Theatre. But if you want, like, video essay type things, Wait in the Wings. Nah, I don't love the music. But I'm not gonna give it an F. If I, you know, I mean, even though the staging was fucking insane of the original. Cats. I was like, will I like it? Because I wasn't sure, like, I never really liked any Andrew Lloyd Webber music I heard, and I watched Phantom and I didn't like it the first time, and then I liked it the second time, and I took more time to warm up to it. And then I watched Jesus Christ Superstar, and I was like, what the fuck? This is Andrew Lloyd Webber? What the fuck? And then Cats was much more like, I'm like, I know Memory, I'm not gonna like it, and then, yeah, no, I like Cats. Not the movie, but like the 1988, like the film version. I'm like, yeah, whatever. I know it's going A or probably more like A. It's not something that I... Yeah, I think so too. I think it's because also I don't... Apart from if it's Joseph, you could show me Joseph a million times and I still would not. But to be fair, Joseph's like made for kids, I guess, technically. You couldn't make me like Joseph. I have not heard of the Chaplin musical. Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Okay, so here's the thing with this musical. In the UK, when we think Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, we think of the book. Roald Dahl's books are very iconic here. When Americans think Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, they think of the movie. Right? So, when this musical was originally on the West End and it had like loads of original score, it did use Pure Imagination, but other than that, it didn't use any music from the movie. And then it went over to America, and they added in like Candyman and other stuff from the movie, and they changed it so that none of the kids were English anymore. They were American apart from Veruca, who's now Russian. And why is she Russian? The whole point, like, if you're gonna keep any of them English, it should be Veruca, because she's such, like, an exaggeration of, like, posh, rich, English, upper classness, right? I don't get the American version. Or... I mean, and just the tearing of Veruca, like tearing her limbs off, like what the fuck is it? What is the American version of Charlie and the Chocolate Factory? What did you do? You made it a horror film. Don't take your kids to see the American version. The Western still had its problems. It's on tour in the UK, and I think they're sorting it out a bit more, like, because there's always like, how do you cast the Oompa Loompas? Well, so far on stage in the West End and in the Broadway, they've been played on people like on their yeah. The squirrels tear her limbs apart in the in the Broadway version. In the West End, she just falls down the hole, you know. That's what happens. Sorry, no, I forget which one. It was squirrels in the movie, but it was geese in the book. I don't fucking remember anyway. Or the other way around. But then the Broadway version was like, what if instead of just like her falling down the garbage chute and maybe being eaten, we just have her limbs torn apart? Like, what? No. No, America, what? But the current, like... No, I know the movie doesn't do that either, so I don't know. But the Oompa Loompas were also always played by, like, actors on their knees, and then it's like, okay, but should you, like... That's also right. In the American version, instead of having children play the children, they were played by adults. Only Charlie was played by a kid. And then, so what the current English tour has changed the Oompa Loompas so that they are robots, which I think is only one of the ways that... I think that's a smart decision. Because, like, at best, I don't know. I don't know what at best the Oompa Loompas are. At worst, they are slaves. So, you know. I think changing them into robots that Willy Wonka invented in the current, that's what the current West End tour is doing, is a good change. And then we don't have to get into the grey area of, are the Oompa Loompas slaves? Because I don't know how to answer that. I don't know anything else the UK tour's doing. But here's the thing. The only thing that, I mean, no, I was gonna say, the songs that I like, and then I'm like, no, those are the songs from the movie. Just because they put Pure Imagination in it doesn't make it a good score. There's a gorgeous quick change. Okay, this is what I'll give it. I'm putting it probably an F. Oh, I don't know. Because I don't think it's worse than Carrie. There's one song in Carrie that I like, so, you know. What is saving... One, there is a really cool quick change. Where, like, his costume is, like, this old man disguise, and then it's, like, pulled away. You can see it's, like, pulled off him with, like, wires and magnets. And it is really cool, the quick change. And it gets a slight point because the only good thing about the Broadway version is it has Christian Bale. That's it. That's it. Hi, Cheesecake, welcome back. And we actually, like, the subathon is over. We reached 0. We got, 20 subs, in total. So, we only got the first couple of goals done, unlocked. I will play the Stanley Parable endings on Wednesday on a different day. But, you know, we did his best. So we didn't have anything else to do, so we just went back to tier list, because like, there's nothing to do for the last hour, because we haven't unlocked any more goals. I don't know enough about You're a Good Man, Charlie Brown, but I know that I don't want to watch it. Chess... I love One Night in Bangkok. Chess confuses... I find chess confusing, though. But one day I'll watch it. I'll put it in interested. One day I'll watch it. So I changed this much, so we got S through to F, and then in, like, I haven't seen it, but I want to. I haven't seen it, and I don't want to, and I've never even heard of you. Chicago. Up we go. Chicago. S tier. Or A tier. No. I love Chicago. Yeah, I've been streaming for 8 hours. No, Lucio, it's the Willy Wonka on Broadway that's violent. The West End one wasn't crazy violent. It's the Broadway one. It went to America and you guys were like, what if we made it like a horror movie on stage? And we're like, what? You guys went insane with it. We don't need to explain Chicago. It's up there. I have not heard of Children Eating... Chee Chee Bang Bang! I don't know what it's like on stage. And look, I know a lot of people who've never heard of it, and I know some people who are like, who have heard of it, and they're like, isn't that one weird? And I'm like, I can't hear you, because I'm too busy knowing that Hushabye Mountain was my childhood. No, I'm too busy imitating, like, the fucking, the Beyond the Music Box. I love Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. I watched that, like, I know, in my brain, like, Chitty Chitty Bang Bang and Mary Poppins are like twins, right? So, like, those movies were always broadcast on TV over here at Christmas. We would watch Chitty Chitty Bang Bang every year. Hushabye Mountain is gorgeous. It is my go-to, like, comfort song if I'm upset. It's such a gorgeous lullaby. I have sang it and played it in multiple ones of my ASMR videos. And I am... The rat catcher's mentally scarred me as a child. He's terrifying. The child snatcher. Sorry, I call him the rat... I mean, it's basically like a rat catcher. And I still adore and would love to learn exactly the choreography for, So, Dick Van Dyke's character and his lady love have to, like, sneak into this, evil kingdom, to get the children back. And so they masquerade as toys, with Dick Van Dyke pretending to be, like, a rag doll, and the lady pretending to be, like, a mechanical doll. And she's doing these really rigid movements. I think that turning around on a music box that's wound by a key, that song. I was thinking I would play clips from some of the musicals I'm talking about once I, like, was done with it, and I'm like, no, you know what, we're doing it now, because you guys didn't know Hush by Mountain was from Chitty Bang Bang, which is fine. But then it means that you need to learn. I know Dick Van Dyke's character has a silly name and I can't remember it. How did I forget what the lady's name is? He literally sings a song about it. She's called Truly. Because she's truly scrumptious. How could I forget? I mean, this is such classics like the old Bamboo. My god, I'm gonna kick myself that I can't think what Dick Van Dyke's character's called, because it's such like an iconic name. But yeah, it has been done on stage since it was a film. Karaticus Potts, that's his name. But then it's kind of like the fairy tale kingdom they go to, it's very much like a was it real or was it all a dream? I'm saying it was real. I don't care. So, Dick Van Dyke's character is an inventor. Like, he made the car and he makes, like, little wind-up toys and stuff.
Look, an ivory tusk. That must be worth a fortune. And
But he's, like, broke. And they live in a windmill.
golden crown. It's probably King Alfred's. Of course, it needs cleaning up a little. Take them, Daddy. You can sell them. And never mind about the car. You can spend it all on your inventions.
Well, thank you, children. All these wonderful things.
I couldn't remember. I was like, he doesn't do the accent. I'm like, no, he talks as himself, even though for some reason his children are the most posh people in existence.
I'm afraid other people wouldn't appreciate them.
Why not, Daddy?
Like, you can take our drunk and maybe that will help us buy the house. It's like, oh, they don't understand money.
Let's go to bed. And don't you worry. Things are going to come right somehow.
My little childhood. I didn't actually remember Hush by Mountain at all. I heard it as an adult and I was like, what's that pretty song from? And my dad's like, what do you mean what's it from? It's from Chitty Bang Bang. I'm like, I remember every part of Chitty Bang Bang other than this. But I guess it must have stayed in my brain somehow and is the reason why I find it so nostalgic and comforting.
A gentle breeze from Hushabye Mountain softly blows o'er Lullaby Bay. It fills the sails of boats that are waiting to sail your worries away. It isn't far to Hushabye Mountain, and your boat waits down by the quay. The winds of night so softly are sighing.
I know, Ali, I was gonna play it next. This is because Cheesecake's talked about Hushabye Mountain. Oh, you're playing a Joyce. You're playing a Joyce. Sorry. I didn't realize we were playing the droids. I'm gonna play the other one. Because I don't know if Julie's ever seen Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. I don't remember. Some people either are like, yes, I know that movie, or that movie was weird, or what the fuck are you talking about? And I'm like, what do you mean, what the fuck? I thought this was like as famous as like Mary Poppins, but I guess not. But it like airs on TV every Christmas here. At least when I was a kid it did. Like, okay, so here's the thing. Hushabye Mountain, Once Upon a December, Chim Chimery from Mary Poppins, and I Know Those Eyes from the Count of Monte Cristo musical all have the same pattern in the, like the left hand / bass line, whatever you want to call it. Like it has a descending bass line where it just goes down by one note every time. So it's really easy to mash them up because they all use that same pattern in the accompaniment. I don't know what the song's called. Music box dance? Is just called Doll on a Music Box? And then there's the bit of like counterpoint with him pretending to be a little rag doll. Please don't find this scary. This is my childhood. Don't find it scary. She's a real lady who's having to pretend to be a doll so she can sneak in and rescue her. Well, they're not her children. They're his children, but she's fallen in love with him, so she wants to help rescue the children. But they're not allowed in, they're not official guests, and they can't, and the king and the queen here, keep children as, like, slaves. So they're like, we need to free the children, not just our children, but all the children. And so they come up with the genius idea of pretending to be toys, but it means she's gotta stay real still and match with, like, the sound effects and stuff. Did you watch it the other day with Julia?
What do you see? You people gazing at me.
I promise it's not creepy. Don't find it creepy.
You see a doll on a music box that's wound by a key. How can you tell? I'm under a spell. I'm waiting for love's first kiss. You cannot see how much I long to be free. Turning around on this music box that's wound by a key.
The little key change there. It's the midline key change. I always forget about it, and then I'm like, oh, right. Why didn't you pick an easier finishing position rather than having to keep one of your arms up in the air? Here he comes, little ragdoll clown man. So now he's got to pretend to be. Dick Van Dyke's got to pretend to be a ragdoll because he wants to rescue his kids. I think it's also established the king's like a big fan of toys, which is also why they masquerade as toys. It's not just like very random.
scrumptious. You're gazing at me.
Scrumptious.
You see a doll on a music box that's wound by a key. How can you tell? I'm under a spell. I'm waiting for love's first kiss.
You're the answer to my wishes.
You cannot see
Scrumptious.
how much I
Though
long
I
to
may
be free.
seem presumptuous.
Turning around on this music box that's wound by a key.
My heart beats so unruly because I love you truly, honest, truly.
Turning around and around.
Scrumptious. I think they picked Scrumptious because, like, isn't it that had like Dad owns like a chocolate or like a sweets? I don't know if I'm completely misremembering that. Oh, we have so many more! We could try and go through them quick. Chorus line. S-T. It's the chorus line. Are you kidding? Oh, but when I put it up with Cats, I don't feel like I can, Okay, it's A tier. Oh, Cats is also S tier. Oh no! I normally wouldn't class it as an S tier musical. For me, I normally also wouldn't put Chicago as one of my S tier, but I think really it is. I'll put it as A, but that feels wrong. Oh, it feels wrong for Chorus Line not to be S. Chorus Line's weird. Don't watch the movie. Don't watch the movie of A Chorus Line, because... I mean, it's not the best movie adaptation. There's some scenes that are still fine. Just... it's not the same. You can watch the movie, it's fine. It's not a terrible movie. I'm just like... No, I shouldn't say don't watch the movie, because there's scenes in the movie that are still like, especially like the end, still has like a nice spectacle to it with the mirrors and stuff. Like, it's fine. The movie's fine. I just don't think it's better than the stage version. I would much rather watch the stage version. I'll leave it in A. I'll leave it in A. I didn't know there was a Christmas Carol musical. I don't know what A Christmas Story is. Roger and Hammerstein's Cinderella is an A tier for me. So it was a movie that was done it was a made for TV musical with black and white with Julie Andrews as Cinderella. And then they made another TV adaptation of it in like the 60s, and then there was the Disney movie with Brandy in. And then it was finally on stage in 2013, reworked. And I really love that version. I love Topher and Ella. I love the songs. I love 10 Minutes Ago so much. I would love to see a production of it live. And I feel silly because it was at last year. I think it was at the Other Palace in Manchester. I think it was the Other Palace. It was at Manchester anyway. And I'm like, I feel silly that I didn't, but I don't know. I love the songs. I think they're really, I don't know. I like it. Do I think it's the best movie? No, but like, I know plenty of people who don't enjoy it, but like, this is my personal opinion. I only know one song from City of Angels. A clip of, I think, of one of them started going on TikTok at one point. I know that, like, I think one of the Western cast had Roger Allen in, and I'm like, I really like Roger Allen, but I don't know enough about it. I don't know enough about The Colour Purple. Come From Away, I only know, like, 2 songs. I'd watch the rest of it, though, and it's got a pro shot, so I have no excuse to. Company? Another Sondheim. A tier. I like Company a lot, and I like the revival with making Bobby the most recent revival with making Bobby a woman. However, I would have liked it more if Bobby was the only gender. No, I'm fine with it. Yes, it has a pro shot. It has a pro shot. They filmed it before it closed on Broadway. I don't know if it's on anywhere to stream. I have a copy of the pro shot. I don't know if it's on anywhere to stream. It's on Apple TV. There you go. If you have Apple TV, you can watch it on Apple TV. I knew it was made for... I couldn't remember if it was made for Amazon Prime or Apple TV. I knew it was made for one of those, so it was made for Apple TV. And I think they got some of the original Broadway cast back. It was filmed during the COVID shutdown, so there's no live audience. But I know it's Jen is still in it. Yeah. So it's on Apple TV. I don't know if you can find it elsewhere. If there's a trailer for it, I'll bring it up. Because they're classing it as a 2021 film. If it has a trailer... Yeah, so you can see nice and shiny. I was so happy. It deserved it. It deserved a pro shot. Come on, For those not aware of what Come From Away was from, because I should probably give a trigger warning first. Come From Away, takes place during... Trigger warning for real past historical tragedies in more recent history. So it takes place during 9/11. It is about a flight of passengers, because no planes were allowed to land, in New York, so they were diverted to Canada, a lot of them, and it's about one particular plane that is diverted to Newfoundland in Canada. This really small little town, and about how all the passengers and the crew on that plane now have to find places to stay. They don't know how long for, and have to stay in Newfoundland and bond with the locals, and they don't know what's happening at first, and then finding out stuff on the news about what has happened in New York, not being able to go back. So it's not about, none of it's set in New York. You don't see any explosions or anything like that. It's just about, this group of passengers who would have been landing, who have now had to... How, the members of Newfoundland of this little town are, having to take care of them and bond, and also the loss that some of the people on the plane are experiencing, because some of them, I don't know if don't know if their families who are in New York are okay. I think maybe some of them do know people who end up passing away. But it is based on a real story. It's a real flight that left there. I don't know if any of the passengers are real people, but I think the crew of the plane are real people, are real people, I should say. So I'm gonna play the trailer.
On the northeast tip of North America is a town called Gander.
Don't ruin the quality. And don't pick on the Newfoundland accents. They have a very specific accent. It almost sounds Irish. But they are very, say, like Canadian accents.
On the northeast tip of North America is a town called Gander.
September 11th, 2001.
Over 200 planes getting diverted.
Even with all the hotels in town, we've got no room.
With thousands of passengers arriving at any minute, the town is asking for help with, anything you can do.
We barely know where we are.
Just freaking out. I wish I was home.
Thank you for shopping at Walmart. Would you like to come back to my house for a shower? Hello?
Yes, it's me.
This one was a firefighter. Tenant plays were diverted. Oh, okay. I can't remember how many.
We honor what was lost, but we also commemorate what we found.
Oh, that went to Gander specifically. Because some of the characters in this do play some of the actors do play multiple roles. I would like it if I was gonna say if there was a clip from the pro shot of this, but I think it's just like the Tony Awards performance. Do you guys want to listen to Welcome to the Rock? It's in my brain now. Do you guys want to listen to Welcome to the Rock? Oh, I think someone has. Ooh, I think someone has put the clip from the pro shot. That's not allowed. You can't just post clips of movies on YouTube. Welcome to the Rock and Beverly Bass's song are like the only numbers that I've heard.
On the northeast tip of North America, on an island called Newfoundland, there's an airport. It used to be one of the biggest.
Don't mind me when I start chatting I'm an islander. It's gonna happen.
Is a town called Gander.
There's a two-person police department.
An elementary school. An SPCA. A local TV station.
And a hockey rink. It's a small place on a giant rock in the ocean. Everybody knows everybody else. And everybody in this room has a story about how they started that day. Welcome to the rock if you come from away. You probably understand about half of what we say. They say no man's an island, but an island makes a man. Especially when one comes from one like Newfoundland. Welcome to the rock.
That morning, I'm in the classroom. It's our first day back
Okay,
and
Angel.
the school buses are on strike. So I'm covering for Annette, who's running late.
Sorry, Beulah. How's the kids?
Not exactly thrilled to be inside on such a gorgeous day. So I told them we'd only have a half day this morning, and they were quite pleased. So I told them we'd have the other half in the afternoon.
Welcome to the wildest weather that you've ever heard of, where everyone is nicer, but it's never nice above.
Welcome to the farthest place you'll get from Disneyland.
Fish and chips and shipwrecks.
This is Newfoundland.
Welcome to the rock. An islander, I am an islander. I'm an islander, I am an islander. I'm an islander, I am an islander. I'm an islander, I am an islander.
That morning, I'm in my car. The kids cross Airport Boulevard to get to school, and that time of day, people are in a little bit of a rush to get to work and stuff, so normally, I sit there and run my radar. And if they're speeding, I'll stop them and write out a warning ticket. I'll write STFD. Slow the down.
Welcome to the land where the winters tried to kill us, and we said,
We will not be killed. Welcome to the land where the waters tried to drown us, and we said, We will not be drowned.
Welcome to the land where we lost our loved ones, and we said,
We will still go on. Welcome to the land where the winds tried to blow, and we said no.
That morning I dropped my kids off at school and head to the SPCA, where I am greeted by my other kids, all barking and meowing for breakfast and a belly rub. Not that I'm complaining, I love some, but by the time feeding is done, I got to get back to pick up my human kids, so I take just 1 second for myself and I'm sitting in my car.
I'm in the staff room.
I'm in the library, and I turn on the radio.
You are here at the start of a moment on the edge of the world where the river
Okay, Julia. I might just Eon stream if you guys don't mind. I know we finished the subathon, but if Julia's gonna be vacuuming, then I might just stay here. I don't care. And we can just talk about musicals. If you guys are down. And I'll play the kick out. Game Grumps.
She pulls up and she's waving at me like mad, so I roll down my window and she says,
Oz, turn on the radio.
Slow it down, Danny.
Oz, turn on your radio.
where our story starts,
It's my first day at the station.
where we'll end the night,
I'm getting coffee for the picket line.
where we know by heart
5 minutes till my smoke break.
every single flight.
I'm off to work at the airport.
Welcome to the fog, welcome to the trees, to the ocean and the sky and whatever's in between. To the ones who left, you never truly got. Our candles in the window and the kettle's always on. When the sun is coming up and the world has come ashore. If you're hoping for a harbor, then you'll find an open door. In the winter from the water through whatever's in the way. To the ones who have come from away. Welcome to the rock.
Oh, we did have a bit of an audience. Or maybe they added the audience applause in after, because I thought this was filmed in an empty theatre, so I think maybe they added in the applause after. Anyway, yeah, I need to watch All of Come From Away. So there is either a fly inside my room between the window and the curtain, or it is just outside. It's inside and it's a wasp! Okay, I'm gonna just mute my microphone for a hot sec. I managed to shoo it out the window. That's all I was just constantly like, just please. Please. For fuck's sake. We don't have any kind of fly squatters or anything, and I'd be too scared to squat a wasp anyway. I just wanted my window because it's boiling, but the problem is we do get wasps around the outside of like my window and my parents' bedroom window. I'm so warm though. Okay. Crazy for You. I want to see it. I only know like one number, so I don't really feel like I can rate the whole musical. There is a pro shot done for PBS like in the 80s of Crazy for You, so I could watch that version. There's a current version that was at the Chichester Festival last year, and I think it's transferring to the West End. What I might do is go and get my foods and maybe leave you watching a clip from Crazy for You. I'm gonna put Crowns down here because Cry Baby, I know it's based on the same movie as not necessarily, I don't know if it's based on the movie or based on the same thing that the movie's based on. If you know, there's a movie called Cry Baby that's got Johnny Depp in. Pretty sure it's the same plot, but that's all I know. Musical comedy without curtains I've not heard of. I've not heard of Daddy Long Legs. I have heard of Damn Yankees, but that all I know it is about baseball, I think. And then we'll leave it off right before Dear Evan Hansen. Or we won't, and I'll just be like, da 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 da. No, I can't say it's worse than Carrie. That's so mean. I don't know if I'd put anything in F. But then I feel like I'd rather watch Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Pasek and Paul, I just don't like their music. I don't like The Greatest Showman. I mean, La La Land was okay. I feel like David Hansen does trivialize. No, because that's not fair. I do like I still like a couple songs from David Hansen. I just I think a lot of people, since the hype's gone off, have looked back and been like, wait, did it actually do... And I'm not mentioning the movie at all. I'm totally just talking about the stage version. Did it actually do a good job of approaching these subjects, or did we just get excited because it was the first movie to, like, kind of touch on anxiety, like social anxiety and depression and stuff, especially in kids, that we just got excited and didn't stop to think, is this good rep, though? Or are we just starved for representation, I mean. Don't know if we're doing what Scoundrels. I've heard, like, maybe one song from Dogfight, but I don't know. I got a lot to say about Dracula. I got a lot to say. If instead of going on BRB, I leave you guys watching a clip from Crazy For You, how would you feel? And when I say clip, I think it will be they were honoring, was it Gershwin? I don't remember what they were honoring. At the Lincoln Center, not Lincoln Center? Kennedy Center honors. You guys have too many centers. Okay, so the entire pro shot from 1999 is on YouTube if you want to watch all of Crazy For You. There's a Tony Awards clip, but I swear there's like a longer clip of I Got Rhythm. It's a, like... And I can leave you with the Kennedy Center honors clip, because I shouldn't be more than 6 minutes. So for those who don't know what the Kennedy Center Honors is, it's a thing you'll have in America where, like, people get, like, honors, and it wasn't these little, like, medals that have, like, a gay flag. They are rainbow colored, okay? The ribbon for the little medal thing, for, like, outstanding achievements and contributions to kind of, like, I guess, like, similar to, like, people in this country getting, like, an MBE or an OBE, But I think if you have a Kennedy Centers Award, I don't know if that changes anything about your title, whereas here, that's where, like, Sir Patrick Stewart is Sir Patrick Stewart. Because he got, like, basically our kind of the closest I could say is similar to, like, a Kennedy Center honor. But you guys don't get, like, called Sir, I don't think, when you get a Kennedy Center honor. Or, like, Dame. Like they do over here. But, whenever it's, like, someone who's had, like, musical contributions, like, whether it's a composer, like with Gershwin, or Kander and Ebb, or, like, when, like, Chita Rivera, whether it's, like, a musical star, or, Julie Andrews have had their honours. They'll have people come out and perform, like, songs from the musicals these people were in, and so on, and, like, little medleys. But what they did here is, because Crazy For You was on Broadway at the time, they just had a whole song be performed. So I'll leave you guys watching this because it's got some little bit of fun dancing in, and it's Gershwin, so it's just a little bit of silly fun. Enjoy some people dancing and tapping on some plates. I'll go get me McDonald's, and then when I come back up, do you want to? We could watch Game Grumps, eat some Kit Kats, and then talk about musicals until I have to go to stream to. And if you are in my Discord, we're going to be watching Legally Blonde, the musical. If you're not in my Discord, it is like a Patreon-only thing, so it does cost money. Sorry. But hopefully we still have a lot of fun on stream. So, I'll mute my mic. You guys enjoy. I don't know if any of you guys have seen anything from Crazy For You. And I'll be back with some foods.
Girl Crazy. It featured a new actress named Ginger Rogers, and it also introduced some of America's most beloved songs. That Gershwin music is back on Broadway in a Tony Award-winning musical, Crazy For You. East meets West when a bevy of New York chorus girls invades a sleepy mining town. Tonight, the cast of Crazy For You has come down from New York to salute not only Miss Rogers, but all of our honorees.
I got rhythm, I got music, I got my man, who could ask for anything more? I got daisies in green pastures,
That was enjoyable. I'm sad that I missed it, even though I've watched it multiple times. Right, so I got 2 salads from McDonald's, so I have the other salad. And I got an extra ketchup dip, so I have one of those. I have half the bag of cucumber sticks left. And Mum bought cupcakes, so I also have a cupcake. I forgot where we left off. How long is the Grumps video I wanted to play, just so I wasn't talking while I was eating? Because if I talk while I eat, it's going to take longer for me to eat, and I might choke on my food. Oh, I just saw some... oh, certain... What the fuck is honk? I have never heard of that musical. It's a little egg with legs coming out of it. You guys okay with watching gamers eat Kit Kats? If you don't want to watch people maybe spit out their food, just look away. It's only 17 minutes. But I just want to put something on. And Julia requested the Kit Kat one earlier. So, get ready for some Kit Kat madness. Basically, watching 2 different people's reaction to having too much sugar. Whether that is to get hyper and chaotic, or just to be like, I need to go on sleep now. That's what's happening in this video. And then I'll go back to talking about musicals until I have to end stream. It's an Ugly Duckling musical? Oh my goodness. Is it for kids?
Like dirt! It does taste like dirt. I think I've got the Kit Kat madness! I'm bored. Hello and welcome to the 10-minute power hour.
Yeah, turn it on.
Alright, I just want to say thank you to the San Diego Loyal, a soccer team that sent me this really sweet jersey. I love them.
Do you want to kiss them?
No. Welcome to the 10-minute power hour. This is something to do with Kit Kats.
Wow, just straight away. Remember we did one where like they got like abducted by UFOs or something? We got real heady with them for a while. No! God, that startled me! Dan, did you know?
Yes.
That there are like 300 flavors of Kit Kat.
That's about 297 more than I could have possibly imagined.
Well, we have 69 of them, baby!
Why that number? Alright, cool.
I put tape around my cucumber slices and I can't open
I count 13.
Yeah, well, we're gonna rate them on a scale from doo-doo to to I'm gonna nut. Feels a little bit more this way, you know? It's like right here. It's like, it's okay.
Would you like to add 500 more degrees?
Yeah, this one's like, you know, it's like, ew.
And this will be neat.
You guys separate for a second?
Like 2 Kit Kat pieces?
There's a turkey, there's a burrito. What?
It's a 10-minute power hour. Wow.
This is Tokyo Banana and Kit. Okay, here's another thing to note. Kit Kat in Japan is licensed.
It can drive? Amazing! Cut that part out, please.
So they get flavors that we don't, because they just like making them flavors.
They try different stuff. I don't like it.
Nubba.
I've never liked fake banana flavor.
I'm gonna put it in. Ew.
Okay, good job. What is this flavor?
Mocha and chocolate.
Oh, that could be good.
Would you like to try?
Cheers. Oh, okay.
Don't like clank his big Kit Kat balls together.
Okay.
I've
like that.
the only Kit Kats I've had.
It's okay and neat. Well done.
I've had regular Kit Kat. Regular Kit Kat is good. I've had like a cookies and cream one, I think is what it was. That was good. And that's it. That's my Kit Kat experience. I've had 2 Kit Kat flavors.
Why does Vanessa have a flamethrower?
Why do I have a flamethrower?
Because it says
It's a creme brulee Kit Kat.
and you can see that.
Oh my god, it's
Which is
creme brulee.
insane.
Toast it.
Oh my god.
Thank you, Vanessa. Please don't burn down the building.
Which is insane.
Oh, it's doing it like it would.
Does God have a flan for me?
Look at this. It looks like a thing that it's supposed to be.
Uh-huh.
Is it too hot for you?
No, it's just melty.
Oh, yeah.
See? Mmm. I like it.
I'm kind of like way into that.
I would
Matcha one's really nice.
I would almost rate it
Ooh.
in the I'm gonna nut category.
I'm very close.
I've never seen anyone that sells them. Sometimes there's like candy stalls at Comic Cons that sell like Japanese and or American candy, so maybe.
Don't touch me.
This is a
We've got some shops here that have like Japanese
for years.
and like Korean candy.
Salt lemon.
Salt lemon.
And they have like a load of different flavors of Pocky, but I've never seen them sell Kit Kats.
I'm kind of into it.
There's like a sugar
Salt
lemon
lemon?
thing that's very much like this. What is it?
Yeah, they're Girl Scout cookies that are lemon flavored.
Yes, you're cutting off the circulation in my hand.
Julia, we're doing the Kit Kats. We're doing the Kit Kat madness.
Hurry! Feeling's coming back!
Okay, that's great.
Salt lemon, I'm into it. I'm gonna go with neat. This is strawberry, or as they say in Japan,
Ichigo.
Ichigo. That's the main character of Bleach.
Damn right it is. Isn't that right, Julia?
I don't like it. It tastes like too fake fruit.
I actually would put it a little bit higher than ew, so maybe like here.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Yes, milk tea. Let's have a tea
Color-
party.
ooh.
Yum.
I'm excited. No.
We have like an off-brand Pocky here called Mikado. I like that. Actual Pocky, and that's probably because like Japanese candy often doesn't go like super sweet. Actual Pocky's fine. It just doesn't actually taste, the chocolate doesn't taste of anything much to me. I've had regular Pocky and I've had like the strawberry one. And I'm like, they're fine. They're not bad, but like, if there was something else, I would probably pick like having like, I don't know, like a regular Kit Kat over a box of Pocky.
I like it. But I love tea.
You do like tea.
I love tea. I drink tea every
hate
day.
tea. I think it's disgusting. I vomit whenever I drink it. How much do you like it, Dan?
I think it's neat.
I'm gonna put it in neat then.
Aaron!
This one is American, so you know it's gonna be gross. Gingerbread cookie.
Gingerbread cookie.
It does taste like a gingerbread cookie. I do kind of like it though. It's very sweet, which is how I expect my American candies to be.
All right, stop clapping at me. What are you, a Twitter comment? Girl, that's how you open a door.
We need to normalize kissing our dads. What do you think?
I think it doesn't feel like it needs to exist because it tastes so
Green tea and
exactly
matcha all the
like a
time? Ooh.
gingerbread. Yeah.
That's it.
What's this flavor?
It is pumpkin.
Oh, I don't like pumpkin stuff.
No?
It's so orangey.
No, it's not. It's not the greatest.
I hated that one.
That's not great. I'm gonna go like a little bit lower than ew.
It tastes perfumey.
What is this?
Are those wheat cracker flavored Kit Kats?
It looks like it.
Why are they inside 2 bags? Is it radioactive?
How do you? What?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I don't hate it.
Right at the end, it's real nice.
There's like a
I'm
huge
curious,
cheering section.
because
in
I
the
like
audience. A lot of
wheat
hands.
crackers, so I'm like,
This is awesome.
That's a
I kind of want to try that one.
That's like the best one so far. I'm gonna nut.
I'm gonna nut too. Let's nut together.
Thanks.
I'm gonna try the wheat
Fun,
flavored,
I'm gonna nut.
wheat
I don't
cracker
even know
flavored
what
Kit Kats
happens.
now.
Lemon crisp.
Delicious.
This one's like really gross.
That was ew for everyone in the room.
Yeah. Choco banana! Choco, banana. It's got a monkey onto the package.
You can really taste the monkey.
This is like...
What? Are they actual monkey clumps?
Dude, are these real monkey clumps? Choco. What is wrong with you? That's not great.
That's dude.
And actually, if I just know, Dan does have like stomach issues, so like if he does, like that's why often he'll spit the stuff out
Flecks of so many colors in there.
rather than try and force himself to swallow.
Just eat cereal. Too sweet. Middle.
Too sweet.
Oh, classic Kit Kat.
Yep, that's a Kit Kat. Oh man, these other flavors really make you appreciate how good normal Kit Kats are.
I actually think it's kind of gross.
You get the hell out of my sight.
I'm putting it in neat.
I'm gonna nut.
What? This is a vegan Kit Kat.
I missed the meat.
Hi Cheesecake, we're just watching Grumps while I eat my din
Closer
dins.
to I think I might be hitting the wall of Kit Kat, like, which is unfortunate because I think we're on like 22.
Yeah.
There's like 50 left.
Oh.
Kit Kat Dark.
Do you want a Lady in the Trampet?
I mean, I like dark chocolate, so I'd probably
Okay, I
like.
was just joking.
Yeah, I really like that one. Strawberry and dark chocolate.
It's beautiful.
That's pretty dang good. Let's put this on the board somewhere high. How about a little above neat? Are you okay?
I liked it.
Kit Kat, mint and dark chocolate.
I'm very curious about this one.
Yeah?
I love that color, that bright green.
Well, the color, it has nothing to do with the flavor, Dan.
Just let me be happy for once in my goddamn life. That's awesome. It's like an Andes mint with a wafer in it.
That's pretty good, yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's off the charts nut.
Oh my god, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna nut all the way over here. Birthday cake. There's little crunchies in it that I didn't expect that. No.
There's too many surprises.
That is some doo-doo tier.
Trying to find a hobnobs? What do you mean?
Now it's time to move
Just like
on.
regular hob. Do you not have hobnobs in the US?
Matcha
Are they not
Dark.
easy to get?
This is Otana no something. It means adult version. Oh, it's very green.
Yeah. Probably like vegetables, basically. I like it very much.
I really hate it.
Great.
Put it up on the board and I will disagree with you.
Perfect. I'm gonna say it's a little bit better than neat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I like that.
What's next? Ooh, this is one of the adult raspberries.
I don't want.
Yeah, when it says adult on like Japanese candy, it doesn't mean it's got alcohol in it or anything. It just means they think the flavor's too boring for kids.
Okay. Where's your sense of adventure, Dan?
I mean, sometimes they could have alcohol in, but often it can just also mean like, we don't think kids are like this.
I don't like the color.
It's just called melting.
It's just called melting.
What the f is that? That's worse than doo-doo.
I think it's meant to be butter?
Let's get a second whiteboard here so we can put it over there.
I'll put it up right next to doo-doo's.
That's terrible. Would anyone
Oh, no!
Oh no.
Does anyone else want to try this? It's really?
I'm super curious.
Okay.
One of you's gonna like it, but which one?
An electric shock.
All right. It tastes good? Really? Do all three of you like it?
It's fine.
What is our hiring process? All right.
This is dark. It just says dark.
I can still feel it in my hand where the electric shock was. That's like baking chocolate.
That is very dark chocolate. That's a little too dark for me. Middle of the road. Ah! Middle of the road. Next up.
Is there one called Are You Okay?
Strawberry.
Yeah.
Strawberry. That's not bad. They're strawberry flavored.
It's the fake fruit thing.
I think it does taste fake. Well, if you don't like it, and I kind of like it, I'm gonna make it skew a little bit.
I've never looked at candy in a way that feels
It
like
says,
home.
"Are you okay?"
This isn't
on the
just
packaging.
strawberry. This is strawberry milk. Yeah. It's a doozy. Yeah. We're gonna have it.
I love it.
That one, I kind of like that one.
It wasn't terrible. It was better than the.
I'm gonna put it in a little bit higher.
Nice.
What is this? Robot?
Just go picture a robot.
Does it actually say that?
Oh, this is a color I did not expect.
In the US?
that's-
Oh no!
No?
They're everywhere here.
I want to go home.
It's like,
I
it's
wanna
like
go
milk flavored. It's like milk flavored. No, it's like milk flavored.
I leave to throw up for 1 second.
Robot was okay. It's right here. Adult sweet white. This is Robot. No, it's not. I think it's great. It's going with Robot.
Aaron's starting to get the
Adult
sugar rush.
sweetness. That's it? That's all it is?
This feels like punishment.
And Dan started to crash.
Nom.
That's very good.
Yeah.
That's very good.
I like it.
I've 100% hit my limit on the amount of stop touching me.
This one's Uji Hachicha.
It's like green tea.
But it's beige.
Yum, yum, yum. That's very good. I love it.
I don't like tea. How do you like this? It makes me want to vom. Where would you put it? I'm going to trust your instinct. Here, that's where you'd put it. Sakura. It's upside down. Sorry, camera.
I'm about to start being like,
Is something wrong with the water? That's what it tastes like.
It tastes like getting older.
Getting older tastes like ew. Next. Mint!
You didn't put the Uji.
No, I did it. It's up there.
Oh, okay. I hate it. No, it's good.
It's good. It's good. It's good.
Very good.
It's good. Is it close to nut?
It's very close.
Nut territory!
It's regular
What do we
mint.
got next? Orangey!
Oh, the sequel to Soda Pong, yeah.
Pick me up!
Oh.
That's gross. No! Ew! Ew!
There's 15 minutes left on the clock.
Oh my god!
Pistachio! It's got a little rodent on it!
Yum, yum, yum.
I can't get it. I can't get the flavor yet.
It's pistachio, which is bad.
What are you talking about? You! This is sweet potato from Kyushu. Go.
Why is it purple?
What does it even taste like?
This is sweet
Isn't it
potato,
bad,
I
like,
guess.
Our taste buds just off now?
I think we're fried.
Oh, I got it at the end. I got it. That's good. Neat. What do we got? Irish! Honeycomb! Sounds really good! I heard gasps. This one is top notch. Delicious. Tastes like honeycomb. Throw it in the bin! It's not amazing. I'd put it in a little bit above neat. What is this? What do you... Wasabi.
Oh boy.
No.
Sorry, that reaction from Dano scares me. He's like, I don't want. No.
Oh no! Afterwards, it's. Daddy don't like. Daddy put it in the no column. Save the blue ocean flavor.
What does that
It's got a
mean?
dolphin on it. That's all it says.
Made with bits of real dolphins.
What does that mean?
That is not what I thought it would be. It tastes like the sea, dude.
Does it really?
It's really salty. What the I kind of like it. I'm gonna put it a little bit above it. We already had hojicha.
Are you asking? Are you asking that if you order something Etsy off my Etsy store, if I could also send you hobnobs even if you like paid for them? I think no. Because it would be, I don't know how much more that would cost in shipping. It'll cost quite a lot more in shipping because of how big of a box I would like. I'd have to send you a box to fit a pack of hobnobs in. Like that's like the length of like a ruler, right? And I'd have to put a lot of bubble wrap in there so that the pin doesn't get bonked around. Like, and I'd feel bad charging you a lot of like $20 or something extra just for hobnobs. And I don't really go like if we knew each other and we were, you're not really supposed to. They don't. Food's iffy on sending food, through customs. If I knew you and we were friends, sure, but I don't, so I'm not really comfortable doing that.
I don't care if it's different. It tastes like hojicha. Fine. We'll eat the Ibaraki hojicha.
Oh, I hate that.
It's gross. It tastes like dirt.
It does taste like dirt.
It tastes like dirt.
I think I've got the Kit Kat
Madness.
We've eaten 1,000 strawberries.
Mmm.
I don't like it. It's got a weird tang to it. I'm putting a little. This is for cafe. That's the name of the flavor and also its purpose.
You're spitting on me so much.
Dan's
It's got a
done.
weird flavor at the end, but it's like a regular Kit Kat. I'm gonna go here. What do you got? Pick one. Dan, pick it.
I'm doing it as fast as I can.
Drink.
Yeah. Aaron.
God, no!
Here's one with little camels on it.
That one's good.
It tastes like well-trodden dirt.
No, it's there's a little bit of dirt flavor. It's going here a little bit. What do you got? What do you got? What do you got? What do you
This
got?
one's called Witch's Brew.
Open.
Oh no.
What is that flavor? I'm so close. It is marshmallow. But no.
No.
It's like Lucky Charms marshmallow.
Yes. Oh yeah, where are you putting it?
It's gross.
Okay, cool. This one is chestnut, which I believe is chestnut.
No, it's shea nut.
There's no coming back from where they are.
I'm like a happy little squirrel. I hate that.
Oh, I kind of like it. It's a little toasty at the end.
Neat. Okay, let's do an experiment. You close your eyes. I'm gonna feed you one. You're gonna tell me what flavor it is.
Yas Queen.
There you go.
That's some kind of like cinnamon apple thing.
It is apple cinnamon. Well done, Aaron.
We have 8 minutes left.
Oh my God.
Where does it go on the board?
Dead middle, dead middle. Eh.
All right,
Pure
hold on.
eh.
I have to separate the magnets.
Here's one.
I don't know what to choke.
I want to say it's like a honey.
Watching
It's
that.
kind of toasty.
Couldn't tell you. It's only called Mont Blanc.
A little bit above eh. How much time?
6.
Oh! It's like green apple.
It's apple.
Open.
Quickly!
I don't know. No. That one's coffee. That one's coffee. Oh, that one's real bad.
4 minutes.
There, I got.
Oh, it's salty.
It's called white with salt.
Well, you know, maybe like a little bit below middle.
Okay.
That's not-
Okay.
Oh my God!
What?
Next one.
Okay.
That one tastes like the ocean. I don't know. Just a little bit below.
Below what?
Below the middle.
Faster.
What is this? What is this?
I don't know.
It's some kind of grapefruit.
It's banana caramel.
It's banana.
Quick.
Ew, 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 ew.
Melon. Regular Kit Kat. It's just got Japanese lettering.
What the hell is that?
I don't know.
Oh, that one is sake.
Oh, that is sake.
Wow.
Rank it.
It's not good.
Okay.
Middle end, middle down. That one's too new.
Okay. Only...
Quickly, 1 minute.
Oh, 2 more.
It's
peach.
Okay, the peach is like
No, maraschino, cherry, and nuts. We did it! Well, thanks so much for joining us on the 10-Minute Power Hour.
We really appreciate your patronage, especially you patrons at patreon.com/GameGrumps. Wow, thank you.
Thanks so much to our studio audience. Give yourself a little round of applause. Oh, that's nice. Fantastic. Have a good day.
This is a bad idea. Hey, look, it's any given wall in LA.
To see additional
I hope we're all
footage,
okay after the
uncensored
Kit Kat
content, and
madness.
extra bits, come along to patreon.com/GameGrumps. Do I sound like your dad?
Kit Kat coma? Yeah, I think that's what happens after that video. Mom? I can talk about musicals for a little bit longer. Nothing's an F yet. I think because if I feel like something might be an F for me, I just won't watch it. I don't know if it's ever happened where I think this will be good and then I'm like, that was shit, you know? Just nothing good about it. Like, 76 is okay because there's one song that I like, you know? And I don't think any's bad, I just don't like it. But I don't think it deserves F, so we'll see. I might have forgotten about something that exists. Dracula, okay. It's a Frank Wildhorn musical, so you know, there's always the caveat of, look, it's a Frank Wildhorn musical, like... But after it was on Broadway, it went to Germany, and they improved it a lot. And then it went to, like, Japan and Korea, and they improved it even more. And it's still a little as all Wildhorn musicals are. But I really like some of the songs. I listen to the German version a lot. I'm putting, like, B. I'm putting B. I've never seen Dreamgirls. I definitely would. I'd be down to see Dreamgirls. I've never heard The Mystery of Edwin Drood. Drowsy Chaperone, I want to see. I don't know anything about it other than people get excited for it. That's all I know about Drowsy Chaperone. Let's see if we can finish this list before I have to go in like half an hour. Elf the musical, it's based on the movie Elf. I don't like the movie, no offense. I just don't find it funny, so I probably wouldn't like the musical. Evil Dead the musical is very gory, and I don't know that I want to get sprayed with fake blood, but maybe I would watch a video of it, but I wouldn't want to see it. For Drowsy it was hell. Oh no! Is Drowsy Chaperone actually bad? Oh no. Am I getting it confused with a different show? Let me check. Oh, let me put the Smile For Me music back on. Julie, you gotta let me know which musical you're reacting to. Which one do you want to see? I named like a bunch back to back. Yeah, there is. Okay, that's literally. It's just because there's a production with Sutton Foster, and I'd like to see the one. Oh, the Evil Dead musical. It's very gory. There's so much fake blood. Like, I don't know if I could show clips from Evil Dead on Twitch, but maybe the music's good. It like didn't do well, but it's got a very like cult following. We'll put it in maybe. Oh, sure. Evita. Now again, it's like the thing of like, should there be a musical about this person? I don't know. I had no idea for a long time. I only knew because the only like Evita that Andrew Lloyd Webber like talks about and like shows off over here is Elaine Page, right? So I had no idea for ages about Patti LuPone. And then I mean, and the only reason why I'm like up here is Patti LuPone. Don't care for me. I just don't care for Andrew Lloyd Webber's slower songs. I find them a bit boring. Like, Music of the Night's pretty, but I'd like it more if it was half as long. It doesn't change enough for me. I get bored by it. Even though I think the melody's pretty, I'm just like, I need to do something else. So what I love in Evita, I love A New Argentina. I love I'd Be Surprisingly Good For You. Like, give me like a tango where people are like trying to seduce each other and I'm like, I'm there. But it's not ARS for me. Purely like Patti LuPone's ability to sing the low notes in like What's New Argentina and then the high belt in A New Argentina. It's such a famously hard role to sing because of where it sits in the voice. Like, Angela Webber does not write nice parts for women. Like, so many people who perform A New Argentina on stage, and then also this is what Madonna did in the movie, if you've seen the movie version, is they don't go up the octave. They sing it like an octave lower at the end of A New Argentina. Purely for Patti LuPone in A New Argentina, I think it's going in B. Falsettos! And it's the picture from the revival that I love with Christian Bale and Andrew Rannells. A. Also has a pro shot. It was on YouTube last I checked. I'm putting it in even though I still haven't seen it all the way through. I'm about like halfway through maybe. I want to watch it in full someday. Maybe I'll stream it someday, but I'll have to give like trigger warnings for it and stuff, you know. LGBT characters, but it is set during the AIDS crisis. I love I'd Kill for Thriller First Love. And I can, when I sing the Thriller First Love, I can never decide whether I want to sing as Whizzer or as Marvin. But I love falsettos. Fame? I don't know anything about Fame. I know. I mean, I know it was a movie, and I know probably like one song, maybe. I've never been, like, had the urge to see Fame. But I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. I'm gonna put not interested. The Fantastics I feel like I've heard of, but I don't know enough. I've never heard of Fella. Fiddler on the Roof. Now, no one get mad, because I'm not putting it somewhere bad. I've just never seen it, so it's an interested. Finding Neverland, I wanted to really like. I still haven't seen it all the way through. I wanted to really like it, and then when I finally heard the songs, because I just had it in my head, like, my idea of what I thought. So Finding Neverland is about the author of Peter Pan, and his, like, and also, like, he, like, kind of, like, and he interacts with some of the characters, and, like, with, like, Captain Hook and stuff like that. I had it in my head that it would sound more kind of classic musical, and then I heard Stronger, and I'm like, this sounds like a pop song you'd hear on the radio. I was thinking this was gonna have, like, a more classical music sounding soundtrack. This just isn't what I expected. So I don't know if I'd put it in interested or not. Because at first I liked the song, and then I was like, this just isn't more... The version that I've seen bits from is with Jake Gyllenhaal as... I'll put it in interested. I'm not against trying to see all the way through. I feel like I've maybe heard of Phineas Rainbow, but not enough. I've never heard of Fionello. I've never heard of Five Guys Named Mo. I've never heard of... I can't even remember. Flora the Remenis? I don't even know how you pronounce that. Flower Drum Song. That is... Is that one of the less... Is that one of the, like, the lesser known Sondheim? Or am I getting confused with... I'm getting confused with Pacific Overtures. Which one's Flower Drum Song? Flower Drum Song is the Walter Hammerstein one. Okay. I don't know. And the reason why I'm like... I don't know. I don't know anything about it. I don't know anything about it. It's going down there. I think that says Floyd Collins. I don't know what that is. Follies. We got another Sondheim. I'm a Sondheim boy. What can I say? I'm gonna put it in B, though. I don't love it as much as, like, Company. But there's still some songs in Follies that I like. What's your favourite song from Follies? See, the thing is, okay, so what, like, introduced me to a lot more Sondheim? Because all I knew was Sweeney Todd and Into the Woods, which are two of my favourite musicals. I watched the Sondheim, like, is it, like, his 80th birthday concert? That had a lot of musical guests appearing in it. And there's, like, 6 leading ladies on there who all sing different songs from musicals where they hadn't played. So, like, Pida LuPone sings The Ladies Who Lunch from Company, but she hadn't actually played Joanne yet in Company. Donna Murphy, which people, some people might only know as the voice of Mother Gothel from Tangled, sang Could I Leave You from Follies, and that's what made me want to watch Follies, because of her performance of that song. Marion Mays was up there, Audra McDonald was up there, and Elaine Stritch is also up there. But Donna Murphy's performance of that, which I would also love to, if anyone's not seen Donna Murphy as anything other than Mother Gothel. Which also at some point, I think it was after Tangled, she has played the witch in Into the Woods, as she should, like as a rite of passage. I forgot about Being in Hello Dolly. Like the big thing that kind of like, I don't like saying made her. I don't like that, but it was being in Passion on Broadway, which was it in the 90s. I don't know if anyone's curious. I would gladly. Yes, it was Sondheim's 80th birthday concert. This concert here is amazing. I would gladly stream the whole concert. It has Karen Olivo and the cast of West Side, that revival of West Side Story at the time, which I liked that revival of West Side Story because it changed a lot of the songs into being in Spanish. And it has Patti LuPone, Michael Cerveris, and George Hearn all singing little priest. So you've got like 2 different actors who've played Todd and Patti LuPone. And I always wanted to like Patti LuPone as Mrs. Lovett. Like, I saw her in this concert as Mrs. Lovett and I was like, amazing. Now I want to watch her as Mrs. Lovett. I like her in the concert with George Hearn. I don't like her in the revive with Michael Cerveris, even though they've got such good chemistry watching them perform that song in a concert setting. I think I just don't like that revival of Sweeney Todd. I think that's what it is. I don't know if Julie's around or she went to get ice cream. Footloose. I like the song Footloose. I'll put it in interested. I've never seen the stage version. I don't know Plaid. I'm aware of a funny thing that happened on the way to the Forum. As in, like, I've heard the name. Frog and Toad! That's going in interested. I'm not sure that I knew that was a musical. Only if it's what I think. Bad Cinderella was not on the list. It's just called Cinderella here. I think this was made before Bad Cinderella. If, you know what? I was gonna say nothing's gonna go in F. That would go in F for me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm a Bad Cinderella hater. Is the cast gonna bully me now? Like, look. It's not the cast. Everyone has pretty much said the cast are great. It's just not great material. Like, the script and the songs aren't strong enough, which is kind of Andrew Lloyd Webber and the creative team's problem, not the cast. And the cast always knew that over here. And then it went to the West End, and the cast on Broadway. Sorry, then it went to Broadway. Some of them have been so immature, and have been posting on Instagram like, you guys should have better things to do in your time than complain about that you don't like Bad Cinderella. Like, there's, like, gun control issues and, like, transphobia out there, so you really should stop complaining about the show and actually talk about things that matter. And I'm like, what the fuck? No, 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 no. People who've paid to see your show are allowed to complain. And people are allowed to complain about trivial things. It doesn't mean they don't care about important issues. Like, that pissed me off that the cast started doing that a couple of weeks ago. Anyway, it's closing now because it didn't get any Tony noms. Thought it wouldn't close this quickly, but it's gone already. Or it's going. Yeah. I don't know if they were main cast members. I didn't recognize them, so it might have been like ensemble members. There were 2 of them in particular I saw, and one of them specifically said, you guys need to care about gun control and transphobia. And I'm like, oh, fuck you. Literally no one's complained about the cast. Everyone said the cast is trying their best. So, yeah. This is called The Frogs, and it looks like it's written on a Greek vase. I have no idea what this is, but I want to see it based on the poster. Also, I just need to check the Frog and Toad musical is actually about Frog and Toad, and I'm not being lied to. Okay, good. Now, what the fuck is The Frogs musical? Is a musical freely adapted by Stephen Sondheim and Bert Sheaffer? Okay. What? From The Frogs, an ancient Greek comedy. In the musical, Dionysus, despairing for the quality of living dramatist, travels to Hades to bring George Bernard Shaw back from the dead. What the fuck is this? I guess I'm putting it in interested just because I'm so intrigued. Annika, thank you! It's my birthday tomorrow, we're just celebrating today. The Subathon timer already ran out, but I'm just going because... still going because I can. I'm putting Frogs in interested, what the fuck is that? Frozen, look, I said no Disney musicals getting high. I just don't really... D's mean. I just don't like any of the songs in I just don't care about the songs. I don't know much about Full Monty. Fun Home? I'll put it in interested. I would like to see it in full. I don't have time to explain what all of them are. Funny Girl? Everyone always says the movie's stronger than the stage production. The movie, because they had, like, basically Funny Girl without Barbra Streisand doesn't work, and I'm like... I don't think I mean, like, people are pretty much like, other than the songs that the main character Fanny sings, none of the other songs are that good. That's what I've heard other people say. A Gentleman's Guide to Love and Murder? Oh. Where the hell did I just... I'm just dragging it down so I can then move it up. Come on up. I think like B. I love the songs. I think it's good fun. A man realizes that he is like could inherit this fortune, but he has to like, but he's like 10th in line, so he has to kill like 9 other men first, and that all these 9 other men are played by the same actor. But at the same time, he then like falls for these 2 other women. But it's like a comedy. Thank you for the hydrate. I'll show a clip from A Gentleman's Guide to Love and Murder. I do still want to also show that Donna Murphy clip, but I kind of want to play it when Julie say, because I don't think she's seen Donna Murphy as anything other than Mother Gothel. Because, like, the songs that always come in my head the most is the one they performed in the Tony Awards, which is I've Decided to Marry You. Zabella, where he just sings about how much he loves Zabella. And I'm sitting here with poison in my pocket. Because it just, like, melody just gets in my head. Yeah, this is what gets a lot of people to watch it. So, Zabella's dressed in red. Who he's actually more I think Zabella is like who he's like more properly fallen for, but he's kind of got to marry the other girl whose name I can't remember and I feel so bad. In order to basically like inherit this fortune. I think she also thinks she does also call them cousins. I don't think they are actually cousins because I think he's pretending. If it doesn't make you want to watch it, I don't know what would.
I am proud to stand among the dull-witted of Broadway. I mean, just to look at your needy, desperate faces makes me want to spread my largesse. Oh, I say, what do you
So yeah, so this is also happening because this actor plays like 9 different members of the same family. So they're demonstrating here like all the different characters he has to play in the musical. That all are gonna slowly maybe or maybe not get killed by Monty because he wants to be next in line for this fortune.
To introduce a number from this smart and hilarious new musical.
And how quickly a quick change can happen, you know?
A charming chap who's killing all his relatives so that he can inherit a magnificent fortune. Oh, I say there. In this scene, Monty Navarro is enjoying a tryst with his very married mistress, Sabella. When the virtuous Phoebe arrives
that's the
quite
girl.
unexpectedly with the answer to a question Monty has yet to pose, I give you Best Musical nominee, A Gentleman's Guide to Love and Murder.
This is gonna be stuck in my head. I love this performance so much.
Who could that be?
And I'm so jealous of you guys' Tony Awards. Like, look, when you guys get the Tony Awards, you get like the entire set on stage. For our equivalent, the Oliviers, they can't bring set pieces on stage. Sometimes you're lucky if they get like a tiny set piece, like a chair. But other than that, it's like, no, you just gotta stand there and sing your thing. I'm like, you guys get the whole set to come on stage.
Shut the door! Be very still!
So Sabella's gonna hide in the other room because she's actually already married as well. So like, they're having this affair. But he's getting engaged to someone else and she's already married. Hence why she's hiding. Miss Phoebe.
I decided to marry you. I decided to marry you. I decided though Henry's gone that life goes on for me. I have thoroughly thought it through. And the man that I want is you.
Sometimes her energy just makes me think of Evie from The Mummy. I don't know.
Nonetheless, I will marry you. I confess that I'm frightened too. But unless I am wrong, you long for love as much as I. This is quite a conventional, I admit. But why should I matter a whit? And if you do not say yes at once,
Every time I see this, she just looks like Rachel Weisz in The Mummy to me. Sometimes like she reminds me so much of Evie.
What am I doing here? This could be dangerous. dangerous if I'm discovered. Imagine the scandal, and I couldn't handle a scandal so visible. I'll stay invisible.
I loved learning how to sing this because it's so fast to bit.
I recognize Bondi, but is that a woman? And if that's a woman, then what is she doing here? Is that the cousin I wish I could see? If it's that cousin, it might just be business. It's family business, and none of my business. But why is she here in the home of a bachelor? Of course, one could point out that I'm here as well, but does she not realize this situation puts her reputation severely in question? The merest suggestion could cause a sensation, and I cannot hear, which is hell. I could go home. I'll be scorned if I marry you. I should go. Still, I decided to live my life and be a wife again. Who believe how my life is turned? I should be off. After grieving my quick, he makes me laugh. There is nothing can bend the will like half a steel man. And there's goodness to spare in you. Isn't this fun? And the gentleness there in you. Isn't she done? You have taken a wounded bird and taught her how to fly. This is quite unconventional, is it not? Rather a turn in the plot. And so will I be your fiancé. Why don't you send the cow away? When I pull this day, I think I'll cry. What was that?
What was what?
That sound. Is there someone here?
Oh, pay no attention. That's my new manservant. He's just finding his way around. I'll be with you in a moment.
Yeah, trying to find out. Oh, that's true. The 21s might happen this year, but you know, I support the writers on strike.
See how one trick of timing could ruin it all. One in the parlor, one in the bedroom, nothing between them but me and a wall. Look at Phoebe, noble and pious, my esteem for only grows. But when I am with Phoebe, I am on fire, thinking of Isabella, full of desire, passion, and dare I say it, love. But when I'm with Isabella, whom do I admire? None but Phoebe, perfect and lovely. Who couldn't love her? Heaven knows. Round and round and round it goes. How happy I'd be to be at your disposal, my darling. Of course, I accept your proposal.
Now we should kiss.
That would be bliss.
Darling, but first I'll say this. I decided to marry you.
Phoebe.
I decided to marry you. I reached forward for and set me free.
And there's Isabella. Oh, yes, I wanted to marry you.
Want you?
Phoebe,
Look what you've done to me.
Phoebe.
Monty.
Grateful indeed for your gracious bestowment. Yes, Wadsworth, I told you. Be just a moment.
Monty, dear, I think I know should do. But I still want to marry you.
Even so.
I decided to marry you. Just go.
How I'm longing to marry you. Yes, I'm delighted to marry you. Yes, she must go.
I wonder if there's a clip of Poison in my pocket, because it's... Even though that's the first song that I always think of, Poison in My Pocket, it comes up on my shuffle on Spotify all the time. I don't know why. And because it's come up so often, then it keeps coming up more, and I'm like, I didn't ask Poison in My Pocket to come up. Oh, but hey, there's an entire slime tutorial. I can't believe that's such a proper... I went to Ray singing Poison in My Pocket. Sorry, I saw Aaron Tveit. Oh, it's not a video. It's interesting to hear Aaron's... This is obviously isn't. This isn't Aaron singing yet. His little face. I think Aaron would make a good Monty. Sitting here with poison in my pocket.
Standing on this frozen little dock, it seems that I've just let them escape the opportunity away.
But we're not, because it'll get stuck in my head and I'll never get it out. But you can listen to it if you want. Ghost, the musical? No. I don't know if I've seen enough of it to put it in F, to be honest. I don't like the movie, it makes me uncomfy. Godspell. I haven't seen enough of it. Here's the thing with Godspell. I don't think I would overall enjoy it. Because I think the reason why I like Jesus Christ is like... Superstar is like, I don't have to think of, I don't know. I'm not a religious person, right? But I can watch something with a religious story. I love Prince of Egypt, you know. Godspell, I don't know. I feel like I wouldn't like it overall, but I love All for the Best, and I sing it all the time, and it gets stuck in my head all the time. It came up on my shuffle on Spotify, like, a few months ago, and I've loved it ever since, and I didn't know at first it was Jesus and Judas, and then I looked it up, I'm like, this is the second time I've fallen in love with this song, and then find out it's sung by Jesus and Judas. I wouldn't be interested in watching the rest of it, but I love that one song. So I guess it goes in D. I haven't heard of Grand Hotel. Grease? Looking back on it as an adult, you're like, yeah, okay, Sandy shouldn't have had to change herself. Anyway, nostalgia and stuff, I'll put it in B. Haven't heard of Grain Gardens. I know of Groundhog Day, but I don't know any of the songs from it. Guys and Dolls, I don't know enough. Gypsy. And before anyone's like, you can't say that word, it's the name of a real person that the musical's based on. It is literally her name. She can't help it. I don't know. I don't know where to put it. The songs I like, overall, it's just not... I know it's a classic, it's just overall not something that I would particularly care to watch. Maybe I'll put it in C? Hades Town. We're trying to speed through this. I don't think we're gonna do it because I have to end stream in like less than 10 minutes. No, we're not gonna do it. Oh no, unless I just don't even talk. I wanted to really love Hair, but I don't. I just like one song out of it. It can go down there. Hairspray? I don't know. I don't know. I watched the movie as a kid and as an adult I'm like, is this good representation or not? I'm not qualified to say. Play it like in C, I guess. I don't know what that is. Hamilton. I don't have time to talk about this anymore. We could go in A. Don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Heathers has got bops. It can go in B. Hedwig. I haven't watched it enough. But I'll put it in B. Hello Dolly. I think B or C. It's fine. The title song Hello Dolly gets stuck in my head a lot. No, you know what? It's going in B. It's going in B. I've never watched High Fidelity. I don't know what Honk is. Hot Macard, I don't know. How to Succeed in Business? I have a soft spot for. It can go in B. Hunchback. Now, earlier when I said there's only one Disney musical that's going above, like, D. And it's Hunchback. It's going in S or A. If it's when they have a bigger, it can go in A. Don't know what that is. I know that's the thing with Idina Menzel, but I don't know it enough. That I haven't seen in Heights. I'm trying to go really fast, but it's hard because this thing is so long. I want to zoom out. Hang on. Let's see if that'll help. Right. Into the Woods. S tier. Haven't seen It Should Have Been You. Haven't seen Junksville. Haven't seen Jason the Giant Peach. Jekyll and Hyde. It could be, again, it's a Wild Hunt musical. It has some really nice pieces of music, but overall I'm like, why can't you make me want to care about your characters? Even though they're all adaptations of other people's stuff. I don't like Jersey Boys. I'm not interested in seeing it. Jesus Christ Superstar is going in S tier. I don't know if I'd put Joseph in F tier, that's mean, but like, I can't stand it. King and I, I like The King and I, like A tier. There's a King Kong musical? I'll watch that, and I want to see Kinky Boots. I haven't seen it. I don't know about Kismet. I'll probably watch Kiss Me Kate someday. Kiss of the Spider Woman. That's going good, like A tier. Haven't seen Cage. I know it's bad of me, but I do want to. I don't know about The Wild Party. I don't know if I want to see The Last 5 Years. I know plenty about it, so I should be able to make a decision, but I don't think I am interested. Legally Blonde, we're watching it in like 5 minutes. I'm trying to be speedy. A tier. Les Mis is, for me, S tier. I like the PRs, I don't know enough about it. Lion King, I've seen it live, it's gorgeous, but I just don't care for the music, so like C. The Wild Party's on here twice, unless there's two different Wild Parties. Little Mermaid, I do like the songs they added for the stage version, but like D. Little Shop, the current off-Broadway production, if anyone could go see it. That's going like A. It's amazing. Little Me No. Oh! F tier, you exist for a reason. It's Love Never Dies. Oh my god, is it only gonna be Andrew Lloyd Webber? If Bad Cinderella was on here, it'd be there too. All that's in my F tier is Andrew Lloyd Webber. Oh, it's fine. The man's like, you can like the music and hate the man. I don't know those. I've heard of Mame. Ooh. I like the title song, but other than that, I don't think I'd be that bothered about. I'm not that bothered about anything else I've heard from it. So like, D. Mamma Mia. No offense. I don't get why it's such a big deal here. I like ABBA. I'm putting Mamma Mia in D. I don't want to see Mamma Mia. Like, I haven't ever watched Man of the Mansion, but I want to. Mary Poppins is like an A or a B. Is Mary Poppins like A? Fine. I don't like Izzy Stradlin's voice. I know that's bad. Matilda is like an A. I don't know. Mean Girls has a couple songs that are okay, but like it's probably like a C. I'm trying to be really fast. I haven't seen Larry. Haven't seen Memphis. I've never seen Merrily. Don't know what $1 Million Quartet is. Miss Saigon, there's only like one song, two songs that I like. Is that really bad? I'll put it in like B. Overall, it's still fine. Moulin Rouge, I wanted to like it more, but I didn't like that they added more moderns to change up the songs that were already fine in the movie, so like maybe like a B. Don't know what that is. I've never seen The Music Man, I haven't seen enough of My Fair Lady. The Great Comet, S tier. I fucking love Natasha Pierre and The Great Comet of 1812 so much. Don't know what New Maid is. I want to see Newsies. Next to Normal. Oh my god, I love it. Okay, Next to Normal is, for me, S-O-A, S-O-A, S-O-A. I'm gonna put it in A, but it's like close. I haven't seen enough of a Little Night Music. I'll put it in Interested. 9. Oh, okay. Up we go. I like A. Don't know what that is. Oklahoma. Haven't seen enough of it, but I don't know if overall. Like a C or a D, B. I'm sorry. Like the works, but yeah, but it's got. Men. Ugh, that's the thing. Oliver? I've never seen that logo for Oliver before, but that's definitely what that says. It's okay. I just don't want to see Oliver. So, like, a D. Haven't seen On the Town. Haven't seen any Once on This Island. Once Upon a Mattress. I know some of these, but I don't know whether I want to see it enough. Parade, which is having a revival at the moment. There's a Peter Pan musical. Phantom. All the way up we go to S tier. I'm a goth boy. Haven't seen enough of Pippin or Power of Presents, Porgy and Bess, Pretty Woman musical. I don't like the story of Pretty Woman, okay? You can't make me like it. You can't make me. Let her go off to music school. It's, like, not music school, sorry, beauty school, whatever the fuck she wanted to do. Producers, like a B. Oh god, we're running out of time. And I have to scroll through so much stuff. I don't want to see The Prom. Would recommend Pippin? Okay, just from that alone, it can go in Interested. Can't even tell what that says. Bleh. Ragtime. I only know a few songs, which isn't enough to make a judgment, but I want to see the rest of it. I can't even read that. Don't know. Rent. Oh god. Bleh. Up we go. Like a B or an A. I don't have time. Don't know. Don't know. Don't know. Don't want to see Rock of Ages. It just doesn't really. Even though I love rock music, maybe just because the movie didn't appeal. Rocky Horror. Bleh. God, there's just so much stuff that's like S tier. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I want to see School of Rock. Secret. Oh, The Secret Garden. I want to watch it so bad. Suzacle, She Loves Me. Can't read that. Showboat. Shrek. The Shrek musical has good songs. It's got Sutton Foster, but it's got... I can't cope with burps and fart jokes. They immediately make me super, super, super uncomfortable. D. Oh no, that's prom. I know it's time for the movie, but I really want to make it. I want to say that we've done this, that I've got through these. Singing in the Rain, I haven't seen. Sister Act, I haven't seen, but I do want to see. Oh my god, this is so hard now. There's so many. 6 is going up, like an A. Something Rotten is also. Oh god, I lost where I just dropped it. It's here. This is so hard to navigate. It's like an A. I might put 6 as a B. Wait, why do I keep Horror down there? Oh, because I'm grabbing the wrong stuff all the time. Sound of Music, like, fucking, is like a B. Haven't seen South Pacific. Haven't seen that. Haven't seen the County Spelling Bee. It's a fucking Spider-Man musical. Don't make me mention it. SpongeBob. I want to see it. Spring Awakening. Up we go, up we go. I don't have time to explain what any of these are about. Like a B or an A. I wouldn't be able to stomach watching it. Put it in A. Starlight, I'm not. State Fair, can't read that. I don't know what that is. I don't know. Sunday in the Park, used the Revival logo, so I didn't immediately recognize what it was. That's like a B or an A. It's like an A. Sunset Boulevard, I don't know enough. But Sweeney Todd is an S tier for me. What's in my S tier? It's so much like red and black. Sweet Child, I don't know if about. I don't know what to boot. Tarzan, whatever that says, whatever that's the rank. Scarlet Pimpernel. Again, it's a Sondheim. It's not Sondheim. Sorry, it's a Wildhorn. So it's like I like a couple of the songs, but maybe like probably like D tier, maybe for Pimpernel. Don't know. Thoroughly Modern Millie. Goes up. Shit, I grabbed the wrong one. Like a B or an A. Tick Tick Boom goes up. We goes up. That's an A. Up we go. Don't know what that says. Don't know what the type musical. Don't know what the Toxic Avenger is. We're gonna talk Everlasting. I haven't seen. You're in Town, Victoria. It goes up. To like a B. Violet, The Visit. Oh, not the German version. Okay, well, I don't know enough about... That's the version with Cheetah Rivera. So I would watch it. Because Cheetah Rivera. Waitress. Like a B. One thing I haven't seen, West Side Story. Is like a B or an A. Put it in A. Wicked is S tier. I cry every time I listen to For Good. It's also the first thing I ever saw live. Wilderness, I only like one song. Wind in the Willows. I haven't seen The Wizard of Oz. Otherwise, Wonderful Town. Wild Horns Wonderland is okay. It's like a D. War Paint. Prince of Egypt's right at the bottom. Love the movie. The stage version and the changes they made is like a D. Well, we'll have a C because the movie's good. We did it! Veiled Ramp, hello, I'm about to end stream. I was just trying to make it to the end of this list. Because I was meant to end stream 4 minutes ago because I have a different engagement. But thank you so much for the first time chat. If you're in my Discord, we are currently, right now, 4 minutes ago, we're meant to be having a watch party to watch Legally Blonde the musical, which is what we are going to do. And like probably like I'll give myself like a 5-minute break to like collect myself. Thank you so much for when it came, Veiled Bump. I'm sorry, like, that you give your first time chat right at the end. But thank you so much for the first time chat. You can catch me another day. Thank you so much for everyone who gifted subs, unsubscribed, and gave bits. I know that, like, we didn't even get halfway along, which is a little disappointing, but hopefully we still all had a fun stream. It's been almost 10 hours. I decided to push to the 10 hours anyway, just because I felt like I kind of owed you guys that. Because it was sad that we didn't get to the 10 hours, so, I will do the extra Stanley Parable endings that I haven't already done, probably on Wednesday. And then you guys will see me next Friday, Saturday, or at least Saturday, for regular stream time. If I will see you guys in a minute watching Legally Blonde, I very much hope you enjoy. Thank you for the birthday wishes and everything else. Oh god, raiding. Oh god, raiding. Do we have time? Who's live? I don't even know. It's so warm in here and I had to put my window shut because of that wasp that came in. Oh, we're gonna raid Amai. Amai's here. We're gonna go raid Amai. Because Amai will understand. Be like, Amai, I have to go. So, if you guys would come along with me for a raid. Amai's currently playing, it's not Disney Dreamlight Valley. Some kind of Disney game. I thought it was Dreamlight Valley, but it's not. Even if you guys have to go, and if you're coming along to watch the movie with me, it would still mean a lot if you at least came along with the raid. It helps both me and Amai out a lot. If you are subscribed, you can copy and paste the second message into Amai's chat, and if you're not, you can copy paste the second message into Amai's chat. Thank you so much for today. I'm sure I'll be in good hands tomorrow with Julia, for my birthday. Oh god. Okay, OBS crashed. I don't know what happened on your end. Anyway, I'll be in good hands tomorrow with Julia for my birthday. Thank you so much for, the 20 combined subs. I will write out the little thing, card, thank you card when I have time. I have to go. Thank you guys. Mwah.